Lurking in this sweaty cave here in Dunkville. Moist mobs, monsters, swapper mages. It's a dunk thrill. Might get a victory. Extend your win streak. Dunk tales. Every night he's out there screaming. Dunk tales. Tales of glory crouches when skill prevails. When it seems he's finally going to play the darn game. Endless yapping never fails. Chainsaws explain. Degens are betting. Come be a swelling. Dunktails. Self-proclaiming God game moving. Dunktails. Tales of stalling food rats and good duck spells. Danger ways will find you. Avert your eyes, emotes will find you. Punch a goon and slide into some dunk tales. Dunk tales, got giga brains and sweaty stains. It's dunk tales, draws in sweat. I'll bet that orange hood smells. DunkBot 2.0, gonna be here any year now. So hold your breath and hop onto some DuckTales. Every graveyard shift is gaming DuckTales. Tales of swearing, rage, and when his luck fails. Let's take a spin, might get a win on DuckTales. Tales of landing, ball jokes, and good duck spells. Not Gamba fails off them on snails. No DuckTales.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Fuck this game. God damn it. Oh
You moist
my
maniacs.
god. Why? Why, Dave?
Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for being late again. Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for losing the bet again.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
The holy sweat glows. Good to see you, Chad. Good to see you. Yo. I hear you yapping in there. I hear you. I hear you guys. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let me get some water flowing. All right, got a little bit of water. You didn't hear us when you were supposed to be here?
One thing I know about. It's like,
I know, I'm always running late. I was up earlier. It's just, Mind's Eye was helping me fix some stuff in the bot. Mind's Eye was like, you know, doing some Gigabrain stuff as he always does. And then after that, I got distracted dealing with some IRL stuff. And then I was like, oh shit, I'm running late to stream. So here I am. Okay, whew. But I hope you guys are doing well. I hope life is treating you well. Show the bot update. First off, whenever I start up the bot, I don't know if I can show that part on stream, but it says in massive like ASCII art, it just says balding. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? He's like, oh yeah. He's like, I threw that in there because apparently he had wrote balding before, but it was the text was too small and I didn't take notice to it. So yeah. There shouldn't be anything worrisome in the log. Let me see. Hold on, let me remember you. The command was to type after that.
Yo Dunk in chat, pre-orders for Switch 2 are going live. Anyone trying to snag one?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Nope.
Oh wait, hold on.
Nope.
Who is that who just said that? Let me.
Nope.
That was big info right there.
Nope.
Yo, Duncan chat, pre-orders for Switch 2 are going live. Anyone trying to snag one? Steffi, thanks for looking out for people in the chat. Some people may not even realize that. I think GameStop is doing it in person in the morning, but they don't open here until like noon or some shit. So my brother is camping out tonight. In fact, I'm glad you said that. I'm gonna text him and say something like, let's see. Have you checked if anyone is already camping out? And then let's see what he says. Today's cosmetic is from Realm of the Mad God, actually. The Realm of the Mad God. Yeah, here's what... Alright, Mind's Eye, so we should be good. Yeah, basically whenever the bot starts up, it says like, you know, initializing blah blah blah, and then it's just balding in ASCII art, and then that's how I know it's working. I'm like, oh, it's balding, it's working, it's functioning as it's supposed to. So this is very Mind's Eye coded right here. It kind of gave me vibes of there's a really old like funny video on the internet that I don't know if you watch it now, maybe it's aged, but the guy he's getting like tech support help, and whenever they remote into his computer, it's like his whole desktop's icons are like drawn out in like a penis, and the tech help is like, what the hell, what is this, like what he goes, oh well, somebody as a joke, you know, as a prank, sorted my icons like this, and I just got used to it like this, and so I just keep using it. And yeah, that video is ancient. I know it's old as shit, but that's what this balding, like, it's in the future. 5 years from now, I'll load this up, it says balding. Somebody will be like, why does it say balding? I'm like, it's how I know it's functioning. It's supposed to be balding. Otherwise, if I get an error, it means something's wrong. If it doesn't say balding, I'm screwed. You did none of this? This stuff, I am very I'm very uncomfortable and not knowledgeable in the Raspberry Pi stuff. The original Raspberry Pi stuff, a lot of it was done, Solar poked a lot of the code and stuff and made it happen where it connected to Twitch. That's where we're using the pub sub, and then since pub sub got deprecated, that's where Mind's Eye came in and connected us to, I guess, another form of event sub, the one that I guess is still supported by Twitch. Wait, hold on, my brother said... Oh yeah. Apparently he's trying to get an online order first to see if he gets lucky that way. He said it's fucking impossible. All the sites are crashing. I called this afternoon and they said they would have about 50. Okay, so since they're gonna have 50 in-person pre-orders, he figured he would try to get one online first. If that fails, Then he would, in another hour or so, if he hasn't gotten one, he plans to go up to GameStop in person and camp out, I guess, for the rest of the night into the day tomorrow. That's a long camp out. An hour? Probably should wait a little bit longer than that, considering I doubt there will be a line at, 1 a.m. Your bro a big console guy? Yes, he's like... His gaming area is like... tons of every old console there is, and then every new console that comes out he buys it, except for that's the reason I knew about the Microsoft really doesn't do many exclusives and stuff anymore, because that's the only console he doesn't own. And I'm like, well, why don't you have you have every console ever except for why don't you have the latest Microsoft one? And he's just like, oh, because they don't really do exclusives anymore, so I have no reason to own it. And I was like, oh, it's like, but isn't that kind of like a bad thing? Because gamers don't like exclusives, but then by not having exclusives, then you don't buy the console. So clearly it kind of works. Like, oh, that ain't good. But yeah, so he has like every console ever except for like the latest Microsoft shit. Xbox falling off hard. Fuck exclusives. That's the thing though. You say fuck exclusives, except for the people that are diehard gamers say, oh, there's no exclusives for this console, then why would I buy it? And then it's like, well, shit. It's kind of tricky. Yeah, I have no idea when it comes to consoles and their profitability how it is. I'd imagine like on the console themselves is probably not the most profitable moment. It's probably more about the individual game sales. Game Pass makes Microsoft tons of money. Yeah, but I think the Game Pass works on PC and stuff as well, right? So at that point, you might as well, people just would have a PC and be like, hey, I'm good to go. Hello, Dunk. I got here early, but I just wanted to say thanks for all the Noita content. Love your vibe, and you have taught me a lot about the game. Yo, Drifter, appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the kind words. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for joining us in the sweaty Noita community. Give me one moment. Yeah, I'm getting the deposits and everything ready right now. Remember when Microsoft was about to acquire COD until the EU stepped in with anti-monopoly stuff? Almost put the final bullet in PlayStation's head. I was never a big PlayStation gamer. That was like the one that a ton of my friends like had all the PlayStation stuff, but I never owned a PlayStation, PS2, PS3. None of those. But my brother, when he got older, went back and got all the old PlayStation stuff, and I guess played a ton of them and everything. But as my childhood was regular Nintendo. I was really young then though, so I don't really remember much. Super Nintendo, I remember a little bit. Then we actually went from the Super Nintendo to the Sega Saturn, which is kind of an odd one. Sega Saturn is not one that a lot of people talk about, but I have really fond memories of it. It's actually how I got into RTS games in general, because there was Warcraft, I'm guessing maybe the original Warcraft, I don't know which one it is, but was on Sega Saturn, and my brother rented it from Blockbuster, and I was playing on Sega Saturn. I loved it. I was like, holy shit, I never played that genre before. I got addicted, which led me to a whole realm where I ended up becoming a StarCraft addict. I love me some StarCraft. But from the Sega Saturn, we went to N64. Then from N64, we actually ended up getting a Dreamcast. And the Dreamcast was fucking amazing. I mean, N64 is amazing too. That's two great consoles right there that were badass. And then, so N64, then we got a Dreamcast, then we got a GameCube, and then from there, Wii. I think it's pretty much my entire childhood, all the way up to being like in college, console gaming. Dreamcast was so cool. Yes, it was. GameCube was goated. Yeah, GameCube was amazing, but in terms of like that time period in the console war, GameCube goes up against the PS2, right? Which PS2 is considered the best-selling console of all time or some shit. So even though GameCube is amazing, it gets completely overshadowed by the PS2. Close all these. Wait, PS2 and wait, OG Xbox? Wait, is that whenever the Xbox came around, was around the PlayStation 2's time period? Shit, I can't even remember. Because we did end up getting an Xbox at some point because I was a Halo gamer, so I guess I left out the 360, but the 360 would have been like Wii and then like 360 were somewhere around that same time, and then I became like a big time Halo 3 fan. We also had original Xbox at some point, but it was like a, one that we got like a used one and stuff, and I basically, it was just a Halo machine. All I did is play Halo on it. I didn't play anything else, any other games on it. Well, Crackdown. Well, no, Crackdown was on the 360, which gave me access to Halo 3. I think it's how it went. Pretty sure that's right. OG, Xbox, and PS2. Okay, it makes sense because you think about like the games that are on it. It was like, wait, there's no way the Xbox games were also in competition with the N64. Like, it'd be completely shitting on in terms of like quality and like all that stuff. Good night, Dunk. Nice neck. Don't look at my neck, you monster. It looks like Zytio was inspired by my Type 2 Savant 101 event video with his latest video. What is Zytio doing? Have you had the chance to reflect on how you cheated the bet last night by redesigning your ship? No, I did not cheat the bet. First off, how are you complaining whenever you got the results you wanted? I think you're just wanting to complain at that point. Deposits are open. Let me check this video out that Bobo's yapping about. Scamathon.
Get your asses ready.
Huh.
You better get your asses ready, because it's time for Scamathon. Tune in on April 28th for the wackiest and wildest event on Twitch, featuring so many ADHD field activities that your little brains
ADHD activities. One of them just says hot sauce. Gross pizza. That one probably does apply. I think Jack box. Oh no, I was thinking Jack in the box. Penis pill. Excuse me. Jar pissing.
Off the charts. You won't want to miss Unga Bunga time. Gross pizza. The code of shame. Dark Pulse's secret game. Live. And you better watch out, Jeff Bezos. We're gonna launch a rocket into space. Be there, be there, be there.
I really wish you guys could see this guy
This
right now.
Monday at twitch.tv/Zytio for the birthday celebration. We'll sell you the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge.
So it's his birthday. I wonder if it's actually on his birthday. So his birthday's the 28th.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this.
It's
guy
actually
right now.
my
He is
birthday.
drenched in
Huh.
sweat.
Well, we gotta make sure to show some Zytio birthday loving. What was that last few, Dunk? I have no idea. Sup, brother? I just saw that YouTube video of you showing your brother Noita. It was fun. I've been trying to get my little bro playing for months now. Keep working on him, Greg. Keep working on him. You got to bring him over to the Noita life. Yeah, my brother, he's one of those gamers, like we've been talking about, how he collects tons of console games. He has like every console there is. He jumps around to like games all the time. So whenever he's out of his playing Noita, it's sad. I'm like, well, he'll be playing Noita again in like 9 months probably. But yeah, he goes on long extended breaks. He's currently on his Noita hiatus at the moment. But yeah, I think he's got over 100 hours now on it. Actually, let's see. Well, this one may not reflect it properly because he did play a little bit on mine. But let's see. Friends. Gotta find. Okay, I think we can add that one. Where is he? View profile. Okay, so he likes to do the little RPG Maker stuff. See, Dota 2's got 8,800. He's got the new Oblivion remastered, 3.4 hours. Let's see all games. Noita, 139.9 hours. All right, all right. He's learning, he's learning. I didn't know he had 109 hours in Dark Souls. I mean, I know he's a Dark Souls, he loves Dark Souls, but I didn't know he was at 109 hours. Imagine Dunk shows up his bro's profile and it's full of those anime porn games. That would be fucking hilarious. You got anything obscure? Any shame in this list? Let's see. Oh man. Oh man, look at the Steam. Look at that. We're barely down on the profile. We're already in an area where it says 56 minutes, 53 minutes. How many games does he have that he just never plays? Jesus, what the? I don't know what this is. All right, doesn't look too sus. Maybe he's okay. Yeah, Shot was giving it that look. He's like, what's going on here? Not porn. Renegade says not porn. He knows all. He knows all of Steam's porn. He can confirm. Hey, Realm Royale. I remember playing that. I remember that one. That was awesome for like a week, and then they shit on that game.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched
But yeah,
in sweat.
he's more of a well-rounded gamer. But he plays a ton on console too. Like for example, last time I talked to him, it was just like he's sitting there in Discord, but he also has his controller and he's like playing Pikmin. You can like hear like little Pikmin noises and stuff in the background. And so he's usually, when he's hanging out in Discord, in between Dota matches, he's just playing some other like console game usually. Pikmin was goated. Yes, it was. Pikmin was amazing. I only played the original though. I like the first one. I didn't play any of the other 2, 3, I think 4. And I heard that the Pikmin little like Pikmin Go or whatever their equivalent of like Pokemon Go was, I heard it was also pretty fun. Shall we take a look through his browser history while we're at it? His browser history. I'm gonna hack his computer first. Cone of Shame streams for a month if you lose the next bet. Of wearing a cone for a month? You crazy? I was watching a movie with a friend and she asked, do I hear clicking? Caught playing PoE. What is that noise? You get in trouble. I have like 10 Steam games. All of them are 150 plus hours. 3 of them are 1K plus hours. That's pretty much how my Steam list looked until I started streaming. Then people started like gifting me random stuff. So my game list has filled out a bit. But usually I just find a couple games that I love and I play the shit out of them. What's up, Mooncat? Good morning, good morning. It is actually currently exactly midnight here in Texas. So good morning / good night. We are getting ready to play some Noita in just a bit, but first, let's open the very first shop of the day before the chat murders me. And then I gotta shout out all these subs. Thank you guys for the subs. I appreciate the generosity. Just give me one moment. Get it all set up here. How do I buy in the shop? Basically, you get channel points when you're watching the stream. So obviously you're logged in because you're typing in the chat. So that means that you're logged in on Twitch. Right below where you type, you should see these channel points that go up. It used to be a lot easier to point it out because Twitch used to make it where you could just see the channel points. But they were like, oh, what if we combine both the channel points and the bits? Bits are real money. We don't deal like bits. They're not involved in our system. No real money in the system. Fuck that shit. Channel points, which is right next to it, those go up as you watch the stream, and then you use those to buy little cosmetics in the channel. The one thing that makes it a little confusing is that Twitch, in their bullshit ways, they made it where it's kind of hard to work with the channel points directly. So we had to make a deposit system, which that's where usually people get a little confused. And the way it works is you click the little channel points down here, and you'll see the different these red buttons are the deposits. What you're doing is you're like, if I click this and I type in, it doesn't matter. You just type in anything. Hi. And what it does, some people are going to get baited by that. They're going to see my username. Yep, I'm sorry, Frosty. I'm sorry. Also, hi, back at you there, Goldfish. So what happens is whenever I did this, 1,000 of my channel points, which I'm the channel owner, so it says infinite. But what it'll do is this channel points should go down 1,000, and then your bank, your sweat bank that you can spend in the shop goes up 1,000. So now when you type !sweat or !balance. If you press enter, the bot will tell you how much sweat you have deposited. Basically, sweat has to be put into the sweat bank before you're allowed to spend it. I hate that last step. I wish it wasn't there, but that's because of Twitch and their limitations on Twitch channel stuff. So instead, we made our own system that allows us to go wild. And today's cosmetic was made by community member Peter CE3. This one right here is for the Realm of the Mad God fans. It is the Celestial Oryx cosmetic. And basically, it's a certain phase that Oryx goes through. I think it's like, I think they said Oryx 3 or some shit. I don't know my Realm of the Mad God stuff. Realm of the Mad God's like a free-to-play MMO. And anyways, in one of these phases that he goes through, he turns into like this tornado dude that shoots out tons of bullshit. Spoopy ghost? Yeah, he's pretty spoopy. It's a floating cum shot? Excuse, what? Synthetron, you degenerate? What the hell? But don't worry, there's still 3 more shops today. The first one usually sells pretty quick. I thought it was a flying maxi pad. What the fuck? I'd love another Realm of the Mad God night. I think we are about due for one, Tabmock. I do agree. I think we're about due. Hey Dunk, have you seen the Reddit post about the unknown square invisible entity in Noita? Would love to hear your take on that. Do you have a link to it? I don't remember hearing anything about an invisible square. Feel free to link me. Synthetron says, wasn't it a mod? It could be a mod. I don't know why there's so many people in the, let me close this. I don't know why there's so many posts on the Noita Reddit. I've seen it several times where people are like asking a question like, what is this? I found this hidden thing. And you can tell that they're clearly using a mod. So it's like, I mean, it's some modded shit, right? Like, I don't know. People love to do that in the Noita Reddit. They're like, I just found this discovery. Anybody seen that? And then when you're looking at their discovery, you can tell there's also like enemies and stuff that are not the original enemies. So you're like, well, that's clearly a mod. Here's the link. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Only use the quality of life mod. That one makes sense, actually, to use. Yeah, they're this is, let's see. The first tick of damage was like 7,000 plus. Latali's quality of life mod is the only mod that they are using. Huh. You can clearly get a good look at the shape there. This is the first time I'm seeing that. Probably a bugged boss. It's possible, but I wish I could... Is there a way to pause like a certain frame? Right there. You get a good look at it. This would definitely be a case for somebody like Latali. He may have an idea. My stomach's growling loud. Like, brrr. Yeah, I haven't seen anything like that before. That's very interesting. I hope it's not another case of somebody being like, oh yeah, and I also had on the new enemies mod, and it's just like, oh, okay. But it looks really interesting. They have a fungal shift here that changed stuff to gold. So they have a ton of extra gold in their world. I don't think that would have factored in. Maybe it's a solution to the eye puzzle. Your guess is as good as mine. I'm trying to think what enemy. I mean, because it's pretty large. Like the size of that enemy is pretty big. The only thing that's comparable is that door boss. It has a very similar shape to one of the pieces. Dunk, it's obviously the smoke monster from Lost. I have a feeling the result is going to be just as disappointing as well. Or not the result, but the conclusion of what it is. Huh. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to ask around, see if anybody has any guesses. Latali would definitely be probably one of the best people to do like a Noita forensics to find out what exactly happened there. It could be just something glitchy related, but even as a glitch, I haven't seen something glitch in that way. But it also is pretty cool how when it moves through this area, you get a really clear look at the shape of it. Huh. This looks like one of those homemade paranormal videos. Yeah, it does. You're like, what the hell? I don't see. Like, it's the Loch Ness Monster, I swear. I saw it with my own eyes. Yeah, there you go. Kopi's on the case. Kopi says, I'll be asking this user if they have their save file because I could probably investigate it in-game. So there you go. I mean, it would be pretty amazing if they happen to like save at this point in time just to wait around. Because yeah, Kopi would definitely be a person that's very useful. He's really familiar with, he has a lot of popular mods and stuff too. So he'd be able to like know how to dig around the files and figure out what the hell's going on there. But yeah, you can actually see in one of the ticks, it does hit, he is right. You can see a 7,000 damage tick right around there. A 7K pops up on him. And that's like, damn, that's, the fuck would be hitting for 7,000? I don't know. Oh, we do see some sort of projectile after it. It looks like an invisible Tiny. The square would fit Tiny's mouth hitbox. Let's see. An invisible projectile. That's totally Tony. You can see it in the smoke. Not Tony, Tiny. That's totally Tony. What's the gif of? It's some invisible enemy that people are trying to figure what the hell, what was it? Like what caused him, and he even showed where he ran into it. He was in this square here, which lines up with this one.
Right now. He is
which, actually, hold on. When you zoom back, let me pull up the map real quick. So he would be here, somewhere in this region. I'm trying to see if there's any indication of something else that may. Interesting. I find it weird that it can deal damage but not dig if it's tiny. Maybe more jank. I mean, they do have some crazy fungal shifts going on. I don't know if that's a factor in terms of stability of the engine, because it looks like they have some recursion potentially going on that's raining down the gold. Weeb, shut your mouth. We're doing some fucking Noita forensics over here. Shut your yappers. Yeah, but it's pretty interesting. I don't know. Even if it's just some little glitchy thing, pretty cool looking glitch. We'll have to wait and see. I don't think you can shift live bosses' bodies. We'll find out. Where did Tiny used to spawn? Tiny used to, so there's the skull now. It used to be right about like here, which is still a ways off from here. What are we looking at? There was an invisible enemy in this dude's game, and he's trying to figure out what the hell happened, and we are like confused as hell. You can only get kind of a look at the outline of it right about now. It's a kind of a square or diamond. Looks like it's susceptible to like physics stuff because all of a sudden it just gets yeeted around the room. Very unusual. It's a shame we don't have the original GIF name because that has the seed, etc. info. It's not just some weird ass wisp. It could be, Fleet. It could be. Your guess is as good as mine because this is, I don't know what the hell it could be. Can't wait for this to be the key to the eye puzzle. Some cope right there. You never know. It looks like Tiny's movements in the hitbox for his head plus 7k damage would make sense for his chomp. Yeah, I wish we knew more info, like, is he melee immune, you know? If he's melee immune, then it wouldn't make sense. If he's not, then it's like, ah. Don't look at this. Ignore that. Oh, balding? That's the dunk bot when I started up for the Raspberry Pi. Mind's Eye has it say balding, so I know it's starting up. The dude's trolling. He's a goddamn troll. Let's get some music flowing while I shout the subs real quick. Wizard of Green, thank you for the Prime 6 monther. I appreciate you. Wow, half a year of good times. Appreciate the 6 sweaty months there, Wizard. Asvius with the 26 monther. What hentai are you downloading on Steam today? Listen, I think you got lost. You're looking for Celerity. Celerity may be the guy that you may have misclicked the wrong channel. Word has it. That's what I heard. Which Celerity? Let's see. Hold on. Where is he? What's he playing right now? Oh, he's not on right now. He's just not on yet. Close this. Not on for about 45 minutes. Oh, okay. It's a little early for his usual start time. What will happen first? iQuest solved in Noita or DunkBot 2.0 being finished and released? DunkBot 2.0, of course. Jellomancer with a 33 monther. Thank you, Jello. Appreciate the Prime Sweat. Shankbo, the creator of DunkTales, hit us with the 8-month resub. You have a swelthy orange glow today. Oh, well, thank you. I do what I can. I do what I can. Shankbo, thanks for all the support. Appreciate you. Breton with the Prime 5 monther. Breton, thanks for the 5 sweaty months. Appreciate you. Britt said he's seen pics of lines at GameStop, so he must be getting a little nervous that people are going to camp out for the Switch 2 and get there before enough people are there before he gets camping out. I think he said they have 50, but it's like 12:16 a.m. so I doubt there would be 50 people at like almost, a little after midnight. You gotta wait like 12 more hours, I think. Karnwa with a 27-month resub. Karnwa, thank you for 27 sweaty months. Appreciate you. Thank you. You'll be surprised how long people will wait. I'm curious, Deli. I want to see. Hopefully, Britt has a story. That, or you may end up getting one of the online orders and not even having to do it. Last time you washed the hoodie was washed about. Maybe has a little bit of stank. It was washed right after my last event. That's been like 2 weeks. It's not too bad. I just pre-ordered it from Best Buy. Okay. Well, my brother said all the website he was trying to use, all the websites he was going on were just crashing. Apparently they were getting dumped on. What sucks is there's a lot of scalpers and stuff and a lot of botting, so it makes it even harder. But I'm glad you were able to snag yours, man. Congrats. Does the hoodie only get cleaned after events? No, anytime I feel like it's due for a clean. At $450, no chance I will own one.
I fear the moist mob.
I heard the specs on it were pretty decent. Like I heard people were pretty hype about it. Would you consider selling orange hoodies? I mean, I feel like if I was going to do merch, I have like a fun idea of how I would go about something like merch. I feel like, I don't know, too often merch gets a little bit meh. I have an idea, but it's always one of those things that I put off to do things different. Maybe one day, perhaps. What's dark matter, Lincoln? Dark matter, do you just randomly link old stuff? This just says it was from last year. It is my sister-in-law, you know, my brother's wife. Was the context is completely missing in this clip. What the fuck? What is this guy on about? It's random as hell. Got a bunch of orange pocket tees and have sweat links coming out of the pockets. Sweat pouring everywhere. What's up, Terrible Art? Maybe some bald caps on the merch store? No, never. Never, damn it. Would we need an extra to tip extra to buy an unwashed orange hoodie? Yo, you want to hear a crazy story? So I've told this story before, but it's probably been a couple years.
I really wish you guys could see this guy.
Basically, so
drenched.
you guys know that this orange hoodie coincidentally comes from like a group that I'm a part of or been a part of for a long time. It's called the Speed Gamers. It's a charity gaming group. Super old school, started like back in the Justin TV days. It's like, you know, pretty much non-existent these days. A whole 10 people still watch it. Anyways, in the earlier days, it was like, you know, because live streaming was kind of like a magical thing, because like nobody, like, what, you could stream from your computer? There was like, if you would go to Justin TV, there would be a total of like 7 streams online. Anyways, you could just do any random shit and people would be like chilling and like watching. So there was a charity event for Mario, and I can't remember why. I want to say, so one of my friends, I don't think you guys have ever seen him before. His name's Oscar, and he's a hefty fella. He's a little thick, and he shows up to the event. He apparently got a children's like a children's Mario like Peach shirt. It was kind of like a hot pink Mario shirt, and it was super tiny. So he walks into the room like fucking skin tight shirt, and the chat I remember is like laughing so hard, and he's like barely, like if he moves too much he's about to rip out of this thing, right? So then there were people in the chat, they were like, how much for you to do jumping jacks and that? And he was like, I don't know if I can, it's probably gonna tear. And then so somebody like slaps down like $100. They like give $100 to charity, and they're like, here's $100. I want 10 jumping jacks, boy. And so then he does his jumping jacks, and this thing is like, this shirt is like holding on by a fucking thread. And so then after 10 jumping jacks, he already had pit stains in this thing. So then I'm like, oh dude, what the fuck? And he sits down, and then somebody in the chat goes, how much for you to put it on, Chase? I was like, oh, what? I was like, this is nasty as hell. They're like, come on, you got a number. And so then somebody, I can't remember how much it was. It was like, I don't know. I told them, I said, if somebody donates $50 to charity, I'll put $5. I'll do 5 jumping jacks in that thing. So then somebody instantly does it. So I had to put on this shirt, right? And it's like this skin, like it's disgusting. It was like you put it on this like tiny sweaty shirt. It was weird as fuck. So anyways, I put this on. I do these jumping jacks, right? Well, this shirt ends up getting passed around between like people in the room, having to do jumping jacks in it. That by the end you have this like biohazard children's shirt that's like super sweaty, and then somebody proceeds to donate like $1,000 or some shit to buy that shirt. They're like, I want that shirt. Here's like $1,000, and we were like, what the fuck? And so, you know, the whole time we're just like, who the hell bought this shit? And so there was Cuba, probably. So the event comes to an end, and then usually what happens is you have to contact the people who like won prizes or purchased like a thing and all that stuff. And so they try to get in contact with the person who spent like $1,000 on this like Peach shirt. Never fucking responded. That Peach shirt, I think to this day, I don't know, Britt at some point probably burned it, but it was like in his closet, this Peach shirt that was a biohazard. Person just threw down $1,000, I guess, for the memes, just for like people to chat to be like, what the fuck? And post nut clarity. Oh god. I hope not. But yeah, it was a weird moment. It was a weird time. It burned itself. Yeah, it was a little disturbing. But yeah, that was some random. There's some random TSG lore for you right there. That shirt was nasty though. The only time in my life I've had to slip on a completely drenched in sweat shirt from somebody else. Like, it's like, oh, thinking back to it, I'm like, Jesus Christ. I like had to hop into a shower right after that shit and just like basically turn the water on the hottest form and just like burn myself. It's like, I have to burn this off of me. Would you sell the bald cap for 1K though? A bald cap, I would not want to give that curse to anybody. Did it for $5, tramp. Dude, this shirt got passed around. Listen, that shirt ended up raising a couple $1,000s for charity, so it was for the children, damn it. Dark matter? No, I'm not going through random. You're just digging through clips right now, finding random clips that don't apply to anything and just linking them. I can see right through your little plans. Finally completed the Sun Quest. What you got going on? No, it doesn't let me view. It says I have to be like logged in or some shit.
Glib glob, how's my Noitians doing tonight? I hope they mail you the shirt someday.
But congratulations, Demon.
Sounds hilarious. I'll give $100 to charity if you wear it for an event. No washing.
Fuck that. No way now. No way. Listen, I was my college days. I was a little bit less hygienic. No, I was hygienic, but I just mean like, I don't know. You're a young kid, you don't really think about it. Scotty boy, thank you for the bits, by the way. Wait, we had Carnoa. Ash Varatu, thank you for the 35 monther. I appreciate you, Ash. Thank you. For the sweat. Pixeleon with a prime at 2 monther. Hi, last I was here, it was at 2,400 wins. It was 1 a.m. though, so I'll be hitting the hay soon. Also, Dunktail Singer sounds quite a bit like a singer from Chalk Eaters, video game parody music. Could be, I have no idea. Shangmo hired him.
Would you rather wear that shirt again or wear a maid outfit?
I'll take the Peach shirt. Stinky 22222 with the 12-month primage, the 1 year. I dead ass haven't been in chat for a while. What did I just watch? Oh, he was watching the Shankmo music video, the Dunktails video. Yep. It's on my YouTube. In case you're curious, you can always type !Dunktails, no spaces, in the chat, and it will link you the video. You just go to the YouTube channel as well. That works too. Speaking of which, did you guys know our YouTube community has grown so large? We are now over 50,000 subscribers on YouTube. Yep, it's true. It's true. We're famous. Woo! 50K, Pog. Yep. Thank you for the claps. Thank you for the applause. It's not random, I swear. It's like a... Listen, Dark Matter, you will forever live in the Shadow Realm if you're lying. Let's see. Forever. No joke.
7 has clip you need to check every morning after 30 minutes of rant. It's not random.
Yes. Okay, come on. Come on, me. Stop talking. Stop ranting. Woat, meet dark matter, meet woat. You now live in the Shadow Realm, friend. It was nice knowing you. More popular on YouTube than on Twitch. It's true. I'm YouTube famous. Hi, Dunk. Wanted to give my thanks for informational videos on Noita. I just hit 50 hours and have only gotten to the jungle once so far. One day soon, I believe I'll get a win. Oh, if you've made it to the jungle, yeah, you're in good shape. I feel a dub in your very near future. If you're making it to the jungle, you're looking real good. Thanks for stopping by the live stream, though. I appreciate you. You'd almost think that people dragged you kicking and streaming into YouTube content. How odd. What? Oh, wait. Let's see. My brother just says, I just got it. Holy shit. That was rough. I got it online at Best Buy. Hey, same as you in the chat. I wonder if he was watching stream and if he heard you say you got it at Best Buy. Maybe he was like, maybe that'll work for me too. Now I'm heading to GameStop. I'll let you know about the line. Oh shit! So wait, he's getting two. He's getting it at GameStop and Best Buy. My brother is one of those people that's like, he doesn't just say, "Oh, I got one pre-order." He'll get like multiple to make sure there's no chance he doesn't get it on the release day. Like I said, he's hardcore with the console stuff. He loves them. He's all about them.
Time to stop.
It's time to stop.
It's time to stop, okay? No more.
One to play and one to look at. He won't buy all the pre-orders necessarily. He just goes, he gets multiple to make sure that whenever the day comes, whichever one he can get his hands on first, he can put it to use. I don't know if there was like a time wherever he pre-ordered that maybe he didn't get it. Maybe that's, I don't know what led to him having like this mentality. I don't know. Did your brother mod his Switch either early firmware or third-party mod chip? No, he really doesn't do a lot of like modding and stuff. I mean, it's not impossible that he did. You'd have to ask him, but I feel like he's never mentioned it. He would have mentioned it. Some of the older stuff, he's had to like take apart stuff to replace like batteries. You know, in those old school like Game Boy games where you have to replace the battery in them and little things like that. But I don't think he's ever done any like modding. What pre-order are we talking about? What released today? Switch 2 pre-orders are apparently they just went live on Best Buy or something. Somebody in the chat was like, I just got mine at Best Buy. They said it like 10 minutes ago. So people are, duking it out right now over the pre-orders. And then GameStop has it where people are already starting to camp out at their local GameStops because in the morning, the GameStop here doesn't even open till like noon. So if you're camping out, you're going to be camping out for like another 11 and a half hours. But when they open up, the one near us has like 50 of them in stock. So I guess as long as he's in the first 50, he's going to be good. Greg, dude, I appreciate all the support you've given, dude. All the sweaty support from Greg. No Lava. Thank you for the 39-monther. I see the quacking. Release the quacking. Thank you, No Lava, for the OG status, man. And wait, who was it though that Greg gifted a sub out to? DunkOrSlam. Do not support the imposters, Greg. Bad Greg. No, you stop that right now. That is an imposter. Don't believe their lies. Dragnar with the 16-monther, my first sub as a husband. Wait. Oh, yeah, because he recently got married. That took me a second there, Dragnar. I was like, wait, what? I thought you were making, making some assumptions here. I was like, oh. Dragnar, I hope the husband life is treating you well. I hope everything's going great. I'm a real boy. I don't believe your lies there, DunkOrSlam. You can't stop me. Mods, arrest this man. Get him. Catherine with the Prime 2-monther says, thanks for being such a great streamer. I was wondering why chat was spamming paid chatter earlier. I wonder who they were talking about. Now I know. It was innocent Catherine. Catherine, thank you for the love. Wiz, thank you for the raid. Wiz the Wizard. And let's play some Noita. I'm done yapping. Well, I'll be yapping, but with Noita open at the same time. I know, I'm a very talented streamer. playing Noita and yapping. How do I do it?
I really wish
How
you
do
guys
I
could
do
see
it?
this guy right now. He is
Wireframe
drenched
Wolves, thanks for
in
the
sweat.
Prime. Brand new Prime. Thank you, Chad, for making sure Wolves felt the appreciation for supporting the channel. Sweating all over him. Okay, he's a little scared now. You're sweating too much.
I
You're
really
getting
wish
sweat in
you
his
guys could
eyes.
see this guy right
You're
now.
scaring
He
the
is
new guy.
drenched in sweat.
I almost just opened Dota 2, but don't worry, I recovered. Dwiffo! Thank you for the gifted sub out to... Is that just DunkOrSlam? Is that even possible? Can I be gifted a sub to my own channel? That I'm a perma sub? I don't know how that works, Dwiffo, but I appreciate the love, man. You may have broke the system. For real though, Dunk, I started streaming recently and I have no fucking idea how you managed to yap and play so well. That shit is hard as fuck. Greg, I appreciate the kind words. Dude, that's why one of those things, I mean, I guess now you'll understand, but not a lot of people, you know, try to do the streaming stuff. But people ask me regularly, you know, do I get bored of playing Noita and all that? And I'm like, I mean, I can understand why they would assume that. But whenever you're streaming all the time, there's like this comfort. Like there's a comfort game with like that's what Noita is for me. It's this comfort game, this thing I can load up that I can kind of like, because I play it so much, I don't need all of my brain power to like, you know, move around and stuff, except for during events, and then I need 100% brain power. But for the most part, I'm just like, you know, it's just going through the motions, hanging out with my peeps I like to hang out with, and just goofing around. So yeah, Noita is my comfort game. That's why it's really hard for me to be like, well, I'm burnt out, I want to play something else. But it's like, I like playing it because then I can chill with chat. I must have missed Dunk reading my 2-monther, Sleepy 1 a.m. Pixelion, you did miss it. Wait, what were you saying though? I can't remember what your comment was. Let me see. I missed it, Pixelion. Athriol, thank you for the 5-monther, Athriol. I appreciate you. Pixelion, you had me yapping a second ago. Oh, you were talking about the dunk tells, and I said it is possible it could be the same person because I don't know any details about this singer. Shankmo is the one that found the guy, and the guy actually was on Fiverr. The guy who did the vocals for Dunk Tales, just a dude on Fiverr, just chilling. Frog with the 6-monther. There once was a man from Madras. Is that Madras? Madras? Am I saying that wrong? Whose balls were made of brass. When jingled together, they played stormy weather and lightning shot out of his ass. Frog, are you okay? Poetry? Poetry. I don't know. Did you see I have the highest streak in the DunkTales video? I did see that, Jason. And wait, your streak is... That was like an older one of your streak, right? I think you have the current highest streak in the channel anyways, but I can't remember which streak number it was. I just remember you were on the notepad in the background.
Correction.
Yeah, okay.
He yaps very well. As for playing, it's not so rosy.
What? It's not so rosy.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Until I... What? So we're gonna try to kill no bosses until I... Well, that was nice! That's how our 37 win streak ended, by the way, right after the event. Whew. What an ending to the win streak. Thank God it wasn't during the event. Thank fucking God. Didn't look at the stats? Oh yeah, let's look.
Motherfucker. Obviously you have to know something about something or you couldn't tie your shoes.
Wait, no, click that link. Where is this? Da-da-da-dum. If you type !stats, you can actually see this this list, this Excel sheet that lists every single run that we did during the event. The event, we did a total of 53 runs. Wait. Oh, actually, you guys even kept the streak going. Like this was that last death. I guess so. Did I miss an event? You did. You did. We went for a new personal best win streak about 2 weeks ago. Took me around 20, you can see right here, 27 hours, 52 minutes. So roughly 28 hours of grinding to get 37 wins in a row. My personal best was 36, so I wanted to beat it by at least one, and I had to do it in a single stream. My personal best before being 36 was over several days or weeks, but I wanted to do it in one stream, and we got it done. This actually has tons of information, though. It has like perk data and stuff. That was the things that I was kind of really wanting to check out. Wait, what is there one that stands out a lot? Extra health is 12. This one's 8. Oh, wow. The perk that I grabbed, hold on. Oh, I see. But yeah, the perk that I grabbed the most is extra health. Permanent shield was pretty damn close. Repulsion's close. Saving grace close. But on the winning streak, the one that I got the most was extra health. Just scroll, don't change tabs. Does this one have everything? What are you talking about? Oh, scroll to the right. Does this have all that? Let me zoom back a little bit. Maybe that'll help me see these charts better. Estimated hours remaining on the current streak from a T5 run average. Oh, that was...
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Oh, wait. Explosion immunity was actually the thing we had the most of. Explosion immunity. No. It's I was off by one. It is extra health. Explosion immunity is up there, though. What else we got? Spells pickup. The spell that I picked up the most, small teleport bolt. No spark bolt. I keep being off by one. Spark bolt, that makes sense. It's a starter spell. Double scatter spell. No, what's this one next to it? Double spell. Yeah, just really common spells ended up being our most, but no surprise on the telebolt being like one of the most grabbed. No surprise there. Don't listen to this Dunk's bald spot crap. Top 10% spell usage. Yeah, teleport bolt and small telebolt both at 6.4%. Kind of curious where they were at. What about is black hole on there? 8.7%. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Surprised Triplicate isn't higher. Yeah, Triplicate did do some badass work for us. I think the only reason that it's not higher is just because of the odds of seeing it, right? We just didn't quite see it as much as we would like to. Dude, these stats were crazy, though. I hope this document sticks around, because it'd definitely be something I'll randomly look back on. And they actually have the VOD link for every single run, and these links here will work for at least like 2 months. My timing is off right now, trying to cut through the rant. What are you on about? Mr. Brothers message, by the way, he stopped by stream. Oh, did he? Wait, really? Hold up. /user. Oh, here you go. Bert said, I usually buy 2 in case one of my friends doesn't get one. For the PS5, I got 2 and gave the other one to Rob. Ah, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if you had like some kind of trauma where you had like a pre-order and like, I don't know. Brett always has random stories. It was like, yeah, I remember when I was in like, you know, the 7th grade and I had that pre-order and I went up there and they said, sorry, we don't have you in the system. And ever since then, I get 3 pre-orders from different places. You never know. But wait, if Britt's typing in the chat, that must mean he's already there. Please stop ranting. Do some Noita TI. Gotta work soon. You're the one that's linking to you. You help distract. Where is they have a spot? Look at that. Total wins 48. Total losses resets 5. 90.5% win rate, and that's well, kind of. It's 92%, but that one run after the event they counted it on there, I believe. But total yap time 4 hours and 10 minutes. Shout out to all the sweaty helpers, Fleet, Sigmantium, Chief Wiggins, Shortman 422, and Duke Marriott. These are the people that made this stats list. Nice. Big info. Oh, also, Dunk, did you swap only wands to Dev? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right, let's do this. Still no, not quite, not quite. Soon. I actually dug into the secrets, having a secret saving code, and wound up testing / fixing it some more. I'll leave you a reminder to update after stream. You got it. What's up, Nitro? Are you planning to poll anytime soon if bets should be canceled on an early death in the mines when it's still open? Your reason for not polling it last time was that people were still too heated because the death's just happening. But if you keep dying in the mines every month, this will always be the case. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I like how Medic said, read Mind's Eye, and Mind's Eye said he did. The plan for today. The plan for today. What is the plan for today, chat? We could do... I don't want anything win streak related. You missed Earth Day. Do something for that. Should blow up the Noita world in honor of Earth Day.
Inverse TI sandwich. Do a 6-hour daily run, then a TI, then another H 6-hour daily run.
Well, what? Hold up now. Opinion on flask thrower run. No wand kills, minimum 2 flask kills before you take the portal. Every holy mountain you enter requires 2 extra flasks. Flask kills. New content. To portal further down. A flask thrower run? In the early game that wouldn't be so bad, but the late game that would be kind of fucked up actually. Do a run where you show the evil eye secrets. Honestly, I can't even remember where they're all at. You're talking about like the fungal zone and the over near like the pyramid, below the pyramid and everything. Oh, and on top of the pyramid, I guess would count as a eye secret, I guess. I think I now have 3 Switch 2 coming to my house. You've just been spamming the buy Switch 2. Buy it, buy it, buy it. Burn the scalper. Maybe he wants 3 Switch 2s. You don't assume he's a scalper. Don't assume the worst. He just wants to play on 3 Switch 2s.
Not saying you gotta do it now, but will Gold Nugget Shift ever be attempted again? DNK
Yes,
Clown.
definitely. I definitely would like to attempt that again. Yeah, exactly. Like the 3 PS3s, dude. I need 2, and the other will be sold to her brother. Oh, see, Twisted just, you know, he got it through Walmart, Best Buy, and his girlfriend got one through Walmart as well. All right. Glad to hear it worked out for you. The bots didn't completely screw you. Nintendo stated that they don't have enough to cover all the pre-orders. Now we know why. Hey, they're all gonna get a home, I'm sure. He's not wasting them. I'm thinking we do something with the daily run. I'm trying to think of runs that we've done recently that so that we don't do another, you know, repeat run. We recently killed all bosses, so we don't want to do any all bosses stuff. Do something new game related. I went to new game again today and I always forget how messed up the world is. Like new game plus is what you mean, Fleet? Yeah, we could do something new game plus. Let me think.
Spin.
Move some stuff here. Wait, what is this? I have a feeling you literally told it what to say right before this. I'm about to ask you what the TI range should be and say 12 to 24. And the bot was like, sure. And then you said, what should the TI range be? And it said 12 to 24. I can see right through it. I did not. I let it pick. Maybe this stands for minutes. Then we don't know. It's not specific. Do a liquid/material lab run. I had to define what it meant though, so I told it seconds. Can you shift Cursed Rock and do a greed run? Is that possible? Cursed Rock I don't believe can be shifted. You're talking about the red Cursed Rock, right? I don't think there's a way. At least I've never seen it shifted before. Earth Day special, if possible, create a Touch of Grass Wisp. Or something with Touch of Grass damage wand. Let me think. Touch of Grass Wisp. How do I make sure it doesn't kill me? I would have to stainless armor stack. You simply don't touch grass. Just be above ground. Actually, I wonder if that matters where if you cast it below ground and the wisp follows you to above ground. I wonder if you cast the wisp above ground, carry it below ground, and it'll be safe. Probably not. Can you turn the world into Healthium, Helium or Healthium? Yeah, we could. We actually did one of those not too long ago, though. That was like about 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. I just watched that VOD. Oh yeah, see, Wizard of Green peeped it. Now Sukin, yeah, you can. Lava plus Greed Curse Liquid equals Greed Curse Rock plus Steam. Oh, Greed Curse Rock, not the red Curse Rock. You're talking about, oh, it makes the... Yeah, oh, actually, we've done that one. We've done that one. We turned it into... Wait, did we do that one? I think we did it with the rock material. Not the rock, the dirt. I don't think we did it with Greed Curse. Maybe we did. I can't remember that one. In other news, there's apparently an anime now about a girl who can rewind time if she takes off her underwear. Do you see what we're... Do you see what waiting for stream makes me know about? What the fuck? You know that you saying this, there's at least like 2 or 3 chatters that were like, I mean, I gotta research this. I know you guys, I know you degenerates too well. Like, well, I mean, what's the name? I gotta see what websites are streaming it. Yeah, see, look at them. They're no shame. They're asking in the chat right now. No shame. You disgust me. Sorry, give me one moment. I'm just trying to think how we could do a Touch of grass wisp. I just want to know what to avoid. Don't assume. Oh yeah, yeah. Dunk has already seen it. It's a solid 7 out of 10. Anime is sin. VTubers are cringe. Dunk is not a good player. Hey, what the hell, Woat? Hello, everyone. Daily reminder that in Noita, there's a rule for collecting 34 orbs of knowledge. Don't believe me? Type in the search bar Noita 34 rule. Don't do that. All right, I think we'll just do a touch of grass wisp. I was kind of thinking of maybe doing a new game plus related one, but I mean, I guess we still could. Dunk wait. Wait, what am I supposed to be waiting on? Touch of spells have fixed lifetime. No, it doesn't have to be the touch of spell doesn't have, I mean, I guess I'll explain. I was thinking of putting the touch of spell inside like a spark trigger wisp and it delivers the touch of spell. Would be my idea. So I guess the touch of spell isn't directly. You could do a pollen loop, that is true. New game plus touch of grasp wisp. No, repulsion I don't think would make it too safe. I mean, you could try, it could help. I can't remember. There's a touch of grass and a touch of holy grass, or are they the same? They're the same. The touch of grass has that like a couple little pixels of like the holy grass that then I think kind of like converts over to like regular grass or something. But basically, that's the touch of grass is you get those pixels of holy ground or whatever, and you want to put urine on it, and that's where you get the healing gas. Doesn't that need some kind of piercing? How do you stop it from killing you? That's what I was sitting there thinking about. That's why I was taking a moment. I'm like, all right, if we did a touch of grass, some kind of wisp that has a touch of grass in it, it's gonna. The moment it hits me, it's gonna insta me. We would have to have stainless armor stacking just to survive that. It's gonna be a tricky one. If you put one of those mobs inside of those long-lasting barriers / steps in mid-air, does the mob die? I don't think so. I don't see why they would. Unless you have one of those like damage barriers, you use like the wrong kind. Yeah, saving grace would be a must-have just in case of mistakes. This fucking guy. You guys are curious why Talonivore made this. It's got a little help sign on the bottom of this. This is clearly the planet Aquilo in Factorio. And in our last stream in Factorio, we landed on Aquilo, but we kind of had to like, our ship fell apart. All right. So we arrived with the wheels falling off on that bad boy. You know what I mean? Like it was completely destroyed. I land on the planet and we're missing a lot of resources to allow us to start building up. So we're actually on a planet where we can't build much. Like we can't do anything really. And because our last rocket ship fell apart, we have no way to get back to it. So we're having to send a new rocket ship out to Aquilo to deliver resources so that we can begin to build up to get the hell off. It's a, yeah. We're a little bit stranded on it. That's why the help is there. Sorry, I'm trying to decide if the touch of grass is going to be that entertaining. All right, so just so I can clarify ahead of time, whenever we talk about a touch of grass wisp, like Test60 was saying, or Nausukin, somebody had said, I can't remember who it was, touch of grass itself I don't think can be made into a regular wisp, like the spell. What you do is you make like a spark bolt trigger into a wisp. A wisp means like it has like an infinite lifetime and it will just travel around forever. And then you put a touch of grass inside of it so that whenever the spark bolt hits an enemy, it delivers the touch of grass. And the spark bolt should hopefully stay alive and keep traveling around everywhere. Hopefully that makes sense. That sounds pretty cool. All right, let's try this out. I said, yeah, cessation cannot be put in a wisp, sadly. Can you make an Omega Wisp where you increase all the spells inside Omega to become Wisp? I'm not exactly sure on what you're saying. All the spells inside Omega? Like, you shoot the Omega and it copies like a ton of spark bolts, and every spark bolt in it potentially could be a wisp. Is that what you're trying to say? So what's the challenge? Okay, so the challenge will be Noita creating. I'll put Noita touch of grass wisp run. That's just all we're gonna call it. I'm actually going to call it daily run too. We're going to do it on today's daily in case anybody else wants to try it while we're doing this run. Somebody else wants to play along. Bets are open. So keep in mind, the touch up spell itself directly is not going to be the wisp. It is going to be some other spell will be the wisp, and it will be delivering the touch of grass as the payload. This is not really anything too complex. We'll talk through it whenever we get to the part where we're building it, and we'll talk about why we're going to be making the other spell the wisp and not the touch of grass itself. But the important part is not actually the creation of the wisp. The important part is surviving it, because what makes something really qualify as a wisp, for how the community defines it, is that the wisp should be following us around like a pet. It's like the spell becomes like a little helper for the player. But because it's a little helper, when it's following you around, every time it touches the player, it actually will deliver its own payload. It will shoot off the payload. Normally it's not too scary because you just put like lots of damage inside of it, but nothing that's damaging to the player. So you're like, who cares if it hits me and it tries to deliver damage? It will do nothing to me. But a touch of spell is different. If it hits the player and it delivers a touch of spell, that will literally kill us. So we have to prepare our character with some stainless armor stacking, maybe some saving grace. We have to get some stuff in place so that we can survive it. That's the play. Does that make me a wisp? Every time I touch my player, I shoot off my payload to... Mine's high. What is wrong with you? This man's drunk right now. He's talking crazy. What if you used phasing? I don't think phasing affects my own wisp, but though I don't remember that 100%. Unless you mean the phasing spell to make it kind of hop around, in which case I think we'll still get hit by it. What is this cosmetic? Talent of War Ed made this as a meme. He's memeing on me, which we may at some point release that on one of the Factorio days because it is pretty solid. All right. I honestly just take the words you say and I repeat them, but with a smirk. That's not what I said, and that's not how I said it. Don't lie. All right. Start a new run and daily run. Exclamation mark, yes, if you think I'm going to win today's challenge. Exclamation mark, no, if you think I'm going to lose. We'll qualify this as a win whenever I'm able to travel around and the wisp is traveling around, just killing all the enemies. We'll say, you know what? The touch of grass wisp is working. It's online. If you're curious what inspired this one, I was wanting to do some New Game Plus stuff, which we probably will do that tomorrow or sometime this week, is because it was Earth Day just the other day, and we didn't do anything Earth Day related. So what we're going to do is the touch of grass spreads grass everywhere, and it will be kind of like our Earth Day thing. And I have an idea of maybe combining the touch of grass with a touch of urine at the same time. Could be kind of hilarious because it may just fly around pissing and turning everything to grass and creating some like helium or healthium or whatever. Or no, yeah, helium gas. We'll see. We'll see what we can create. Doesn't want to answer my complex Noita question. What is this? Hold up. If you use the low HP conditional spells inside the Wisp, so it won't cast if you're too low HP, would that work in combination with Saving Grace? I think it would only apply at the moment the Spark Bolt is created. I don't think it would be on like every fire off attempt, but honestly, I don't remember on that one. I just feel like the moment, like the rule would only apply at the moment it's shot, not throughout its lifetime running around being a Wisp. But I don't know, maybe not actually, because if you think about it, it's like that is kind of bullshit if it does work that way. We can test around. If we have time, we'll try to toy around with that, see if maybe we can get something that is safer. I'm not exactly sure the rule set though that would even be good, because a touch of spells it's gonna like either kill you or it's not. So your health bar shouldn't really be relevant. I guess like if 1 HP, it would recognize that. What even is your plan then? Is the Wisp fires an instant death? Because while it is instant death, there is an advantage to this being like so insanely deadly. So one of the things that really is tricky about Saving Grace is like a true false statement. Like if something tries to kill you and your HP is higher than 1, then instead it sets you at 1. So it saves you, and then it gives you a couple iframes. So something that's hitting you for an insane amount of damage, you're never going to have that situation where, like, if you have 1,000 health and something coincidentally hits you for 999, setting you at 1, and then it hits you again, you just die, you're like, wait, Saving Grace didn't give me any iframes. It's like, well, because it lined up perfectly that the Saving Grace statement was never true. But with Touch of Grass, you will always be hit so hard. It will always be hitting you for a larger amount. It will never set you, it will never line up perfectly like that. So Saving Grace will always fire off, meaning if you had something like something that's firing off like a Circle of Vigor at the same time, so that every time it hits you, it shoots off a heal, then it means it hits an enemy. Enemies will die. They won't get the advantage of Saving Grace or anything to save them, but the player will. So hitting enemies, they die. Hitting player, it kills you. Saving Grace procs. Then the Circle of Vigor would kick in, saving you. Something like that. We have a couple options. We have a couple options.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Seltzer with the Prime 6-monther. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you for the half a year. Taco or burrito? If I'm eating dinner, like with like dinner foods, I want tacos. If I'm eating breakfast foods, I want burrito. Did I pass the test? Am I playing both sides of the field right now? Both sides of the, I don't know, taco burrito war? What face taco enjoyers? Title, thank you for the reminder. I gotta update it, don't I? Gotta update it. You're gonna min-max Saving Grace? Hopefully. Checking in, how's Teddy doing? He's doing fantastic. Maybe looking a little chubbier. I think maybe he's getting a little too many snacks. But yeah, he's doing good. He hasn't brought us any rabbits recently, so I don't know if that means that like he hasn't killed any, or he simply has been devouring them and leaving no signs. A dead bunny tells no tale. Maybe that's why he's getting chubby. Yeah, it could be. It could be. Tacos are just small burritos that someone was too lazy to close. True. I guess when I think of burritos, I usually think of like you know, like the tortilla being like soft, while tacos most of the time is hard shell. But there are soft shell tacos. It is a thing. A single bifurcated in a chest? How disappointing is that? I'll take one bifurcated, please. Let me empty out this, and then update the title, I think. And find a spot to pour it. Is that a good spot? Not really. That's a good spot, I guess. Move this here. What does the touch of grass wisp mean? Doesn't the spell die instantly? We'll put it inside like a spark trigger and probably have that as the wisp, or you know, something else will be the actual true wisp, and the touch of spell will be inside the payload. Hold on, gotta update the title. Multitasking. Professional streamer. Title. Noita, touch of grass wisp, a daily run. Man, I hated you guys saying that tacos versus burrito stuff because I'm kind of hungry actually. My stomach is already... I wasn't hungry. Why do you do this to me? I could go for like... even like those kind of guilty tacos where you eat like some super cheap Taco Bell tacos. Even that sounds good right now. Touch of grass does do damage though, right? It isn't like Deathium. Touch of grass does a... well, Deathium does damage too. It's like a Midas, like getting touch of Midas or whatever. It's the same general idea I think with like the Center of the Suns. They're hitting you for a kind of damage that actually scales. So the more HP you have, the more damage the touch of spell does. So the way you survive them isn't by tanking up your HP. It's actually by scaling up your like your stainless armors. Stainless armors give you a percent damage resistance. Enough stainless armors. I don't think it's that crazy. I want to say it's like 7, maybe 6. I don't remember. I don't know exactly. But you don't need like a billion of them to survive a single touch of spell. The problem is when it hits you many times, that usually is where you get got. Comrade, thank you for the 11-monther. Good luck on the runs, old man. Thank you, comrade. 11 months. Does Glass Cannon make you immune to touch of spells? No, it's kind of like I think they refer to it specifically as Midas damage. I think sometimes I end up calling it curse damage. But yeah, the kind of damage that the Glass Cannon makes you immune to is like the cursed orbs. That health. I don't know if there's other, maybe. Let me think what else it would protect you from. Not really a ton that I can think of off the top of my head, but the Midas damage is like a different category. That'd be kind of legit though if Glass Cannon did protect you from it. I'm trying to check these before this whole thing's gonna fall apart over here, you can tell. Screw it. Oh, come on. Try to get there fast. The only reason Glass Cannon makes you immune to cursed orbs is because the heart pickup, which curses you, has no effect when Glass Cannon prevents all hearts from increasing health. It has no actual curse immunity. You took vampirism and then a cursed orb, it still beats your arse. Wait. If you took vampirism and then a cursed orb, it still beats your ass. I'm a little confused on that last part. Why vampirism is the comparison that you're giving there? But that makes sense, yeah. So the heart basically isn't able to do its thing because Glass Cannon... Wait, does that mean if you were to use a heart mage and grab a cursed orb, you could get hit by it? You can take hearts if your health is lower than 50. Oh, okay. So he says if you grab Glass Cannon and then you grab vampirism and then you grab. Oh, okay. So I actually didn't know that. Okay, so that is true then. So the heart mage could actually screw you. I didn't realize that part. That's pretty funny. That'll be one of those things that I probably don't retain until like some freak accident I get myself killed because of that method, and then I remember it forever. I'm gonna take the regular poly, I guess. It would be very funny. I mean, it's not that unrealistic to happen because whenever the world's getting kind of stirred up and you go into the new game pluses, it's not too far-fetched to think of like a heart mage being near some like orb spot and him hitting you right as you're like grabbing the orb and just get straight pummeled by that curse. Why regular and not chaotic? It depends on my mood. Chaotic is usually, it's pretty much always the safer one because chaotic creatures have way more health than the sheep. But the inconsistency, the RNG of chaotic poly means that you sometimes turn into like a worm. And the worm can allow you to like dig through the wall and piss off the gods, or even then you can actually turn into a creature that doesn't dig through the wall but allows you to phase through the wall. So if you don't control your character well, you can actually get your character stuck and soft locked in the middle of the wall, which I mean likely you would just chaotic poly again is probably the counter to it, but you never know. Poly on the other hand is very consistent. I'm going to turn into a sheep. I know exactly what's happening as long as I'm in control of the situation. While yes, I am crazy vulnerable, the not RNG factor is kind of nice. Like the not randomness, knowing what's coming is nice. Yeah, chaotic poly is too much of a risk for me. Yeah, I mean, again, if like a newer player, I would say use chaotic poly because yes, there's a low % chance you could get fucked, but regular poly, you need to be in really good control of your character in case there is an enemy nearby. So for example, let's say that this is the holy mountain and I'm levitating high up in the air and I need to go through the mountain collapse. So I need to sheep myself as I go through the collapse part. Well, if I have chaotic poly and I go to drink this and I turn into a fish instead of a creature that allows me to levitate, the fish will just fall, and depending on the height that I fell when I hit the ground, I'll just die. Because the fish does take fall damage. So if you're levitating midair, you take fall damage because you drop, the fish will die. I have seen it happen. I know it's kind of like, it sounds like a crazy person when you're like preparing for such an obscure scenario, but when you play a ton of Noita, those obscure scenarios, you're giving it a chance over and over and over and over until eventually it will happen. Yep, fish will die. You've had it happen? I haven't died to the fall damage of a fish. I don't think. Let me think. Oh well. I remember I turned into a fish and fell into concentrated mana, which concentrated mana then kills the fish. That was pretty bullshit. The clams control the water supply. Yeah, it does sound like crazy person talk, I know. But it's for real. Get around that. Once I turned into a worm using chaotic poly and I soft locked myself. Yep, see, there you go. A knows what I'm talking about. A. The worm you can control. The controls for it are just really odd. So it's one of those things that's like, you just have to get used to it, but it's not really something you want to practice. Like, oh, just sit in the place in chaotic poly over and over until you turn into a worm, then learn how the controls work. Annoying. Currently have found 2 hearts, and then we have the orb heart, so we have 3 hearts total. Pretty great start. The last time I had a great start, we actually got missiled to the face. I hope it's not a repeat of that. Oh, come on. I want to go that direction. No. It hit the wood. No. Oh, there it goes. Saving my missiles, man. How much HP does a fish have? I honestly don't remember. I know the sheep can range like 4 to 8 because there's like different forms of the sheep, so their health actually does vary a little bit. The fish, on the other hand, 2.5? Really? Is it 2.5? Solid. There's a chest in there.
See this guy right now. He is
We're looking good. Male Candy with the 6-monther. Thanks for the half a year there, Male Candy. Oh. Look at that. Gold and a heart. Got a double payout on that chest. So that means we're now up to 200 HP. I dig it. I once turned into a worm after getting a stain and got stuck in snowy depths wall. I almost didn't make it out. Luckily, most of the time when that happens to you, usually like if you have a chaotic poly up in your inventory, then you can like redo it, chaotic poly again, and try. The crappy thing is when you step into a stain of it somewhere and you get stuck in the wall and you're like, well, I have a flask of water and that's it. That's when it's sad times. Damn it. I wanted to kill him before he got too angry with me. Pee on him. Pee on him. There we go. If chat turned into a worm, would you still love us? I mean, I assumed you guys already were a worm. What do you mean, turned into a worm? You mean like become a worm squared? Double wormed? That actually was a missile wand, so today's oh shit, daily run has the potential to be an insta-kill run, just so you guys know. Basically, the way that the enemies move can vary from, you know, while yes, they are the same enemies because we're playing on the same daily, the enemies don't always move in the exact same way. It just takes an enemy moving in a little bit of a different way than what I just experienced, and they'll grab that missile wand and boom, missile to the face. Trust me, it happened to a friend of mine. I text my brother. I want to see how the line is at GameStop. Let's see. See what he says. Dunk, if your wife was no longer a spider, would you still love her? What the hell? Ionic, I expect better of you. How can I trust you to be one of my Dota partners if you're saying this degenerate stuff? Hmm? Bro. Tell him you're just about to tell the Lego story. I'll do it right now.
My perks!
My perks. That last AI swelling is literally you. Who are you claiming is literally me? Let me hold up real quick. We have some unstable telly in play. Unstable telly is not a bad one to have on the table. It just sucks because I have a poly in my inventory. Did Dunk miss the flash shop? No, I did not. Half of it was broken though. Bless there, Timberwolf with the 6. You got Ambrosia out of yours? Yeah, mine's. I have Ambrosia on mine, but it's shattered on the ground. I could scoop it up if I really want to. Oh, there you go. Yeah, he sent me a picture. I'm surprised there's not. On Reddit, I've seen lots of threads with pics of long lines. This is on the door. Nintendo Switch pre-orders available April 24th. This location of the Nintendo Switch base unit will have 13 available for pre-order. This Nintendo Switch 2 Mario Kart bundle, 34 available for pre-order. Okay. So I'm gonna ask him, so are you staying? Apparently there's like no one there.
In is I, that it for you was with on, as have but be they.
But be they. I'm gonna walk all the way over here. If you're curious, you don't have to go through all this crap. I'm just kind of doing some obsessive min-maxing essentially at this point. what I'm trying to do is I want to put up the poly. But you got to remember that today's a really, it's going to be a longer run. It's definitely not going to be the fastest run. So because of that, we have like these broken liquids all over the place. It's already pretty scary. So what I do to get rid of poly, this doesn't work for chaotic poly, but regular poly, to get rid of it, you can just empty it in the lava and it will turn into a gas, which I know to you may seem like it's like a really bad thing, but the gas dissipates pretty quick. So there shouldn't be any just lingering gas up there. It should just kind of vanish. This is how we get rid of our poly in a safe way so that I don't have to worry about running into it later. We'll give it a moment to dissipate. He says, I'm going back home and probably going to come back early so that I can watch some YouTube and play Oblivion while I wait. He's like, fuck camping out. There's nobody else here. No reason. Alright, let me glance up here real fast. I wanted to see if there was any, no, just lots of chaotic poly, just everywhere. So now, we could scoop up the ambrosia. In fact, we probably will later. Get some of that ambrosia. It'll be packed when he goes back. I think that's his fear. Knowing him the way he is, he'll kind of like, he'll probably wait till like 3 or 4 a.m. No, he'll probably wait till it gets close to time that the donut shops are going to open. And he'll be like, I'll check to see if there's a line. Then he'll do a little detour by the donut shop, grab some donuts, check if there's a line. If there's still not a line, probably go back home again. I know that there's supposedly some peeps, I think just mainly like one dude and like maybe a group of his friends that are already camping out for the release of the Switch 2, not the pre-orders, but the actual release of the Switch 2. They've been camping out there for like a week or two in New York City. Now that's dedication. You're like, all right, it's coming out in a couple months. Get the lawn chair, put it out front. Like, all right, I'm first. Why? I don't know. I think he's doing like, I think he was doing some YouTube videos. There was like an IGN article or some shit about it. So I don't know. It could just be for the purpose of like content creating or some crap. But then again, apparently the Nintendo in New York City, like their Nintendo store, it's like the official one. So they kind of do things a little bit different. It's like the central like celebration point for like big releases. So to be the first there, I guess, is a bit more significant. Hi Dunk, Cool Ranch or cheese Doritos? I'm more of a cheese Doritos. I go through phases where I'm like down with the Cool Ranch, but I think the cheesy ones are where it's at. The only bad part is like the cheesy fingers are pretty extreme. Cool Ranch doesn't like give you as much of the residue. You're a Cool Ranch kind of guy? I can respect it. You know what the actual answer is? Neither. Pringles is superior. Sour cream and onion for life. That's the real answer. True chip enjoyers know. The Doritos stereotype, you know, Mountain Dew and Dorito stereotype, it's a lie. It's a lie. Pringles are mid? You shut your mouth right now, sir. You guys can have your stereotypical Mountain Dew and Doritos. Me? I'm having sour cream and onion Pringles and cream soda. That's the true gamer right there. You guys in your inferior tastes.
Good morning, everyone. God has let me live another day, and I am about to make it everyone's problem.
Ew, what? Cream soda is awesome. Cream soda is awesome. Pringles are what life is about. It's true. Like their slogan is the real deal. Once you pop, you can't stop. I can't. If I eat if I get a thing of Pringles and I open it up, I eat one, and you look at the servings on it, it says like eat, I don't know, like 8 Pringles or some shit as a serving, and there's like 10 servings in there. I just eat the whole can at once. I'm like, you know what? That was one serving to me, damn it. Same. I don't understand how the hell they expect you to eat like 6 or 7 of those things and be like, well, Time to put it up. It's like, what? No, screw that. I mean, all these. All right, looks like we cleared the first area, 200 HP. Pretty great start to today's daily, not bad. That's how I am with sunflower seeds. Ooh, I like sunflower seeds. I like them specifically in the summertime, chilling outside, you know? I picture like sitting in like a lawn chair or some shit.
Please don't talk about personal preferences with Dunk. It was determined long time ago his opinions are shit.
What? Yeah, what the hell, Rimril? These Pringle haters, dude. Them and their inferior taste buds. Alright, closing all bets, closing all bets. I've told this story before because, I mean, the Doritos and Mountain Dew is like the classic gamer stereotype since forever. But I can remember when Halo Reach was coming out. There were stores doing like the midnight release stuff, and so of course I was going to get Halo Reach on midnight release. And whenever we went to Walmart, we had a bad experience actually with GameStop. That's a whole other story. But when we went to Walmart, we went up to the like the gaming area, went to the like cash register, said, "Where's your line for the midnight release for Halo Reach?" And they were like, "You're it." And we were like, "Sweet," because it only came out. It was supposed to come out in like an hour, and so then. I remember we just like kind of sit down and like one of the workers comes over with like a stand and they put up the stand. They open a bag of Doritos and they open like a couple. They have a 2-liter of Mountain Dew, and they were just like, I guess they told them like, hey, supply these nerds with Doritos and Mountain Dew until the thing releases. But like nobody was showing up. Very few people showed up. So we pretty much had a personal Mountain Dew and Dorito person while we were like, it was kind of awkward. She was like a worker just sitting there, like kind of like we're like right next to her, and we'd be like, we'll take some more. So they gave us like these small glasses. They like the tiniest cups of Mountain Dew. It was like, hit me with another shot of Mountain Dew, please. It was a little awkward, but it was, yeah, I was like, hell yeah. But the reason we had went to this Walmart is because GameStop had actually fucked us over. GameStop had like a line of like 1 billion people in front of it. And whenever we got there, they said, oh, just like they told it to the whole crowd, just so you know, nobody without pre-orders will not be getting a Halo here tonight. And we're like, wait, what? Because they had advertised when the Halo Reach was coming out, you don't even need a pre-order. Come get it on midnight launch. And so then I remember went up to him like, that. The advertisement says you don't need a pre-order. You get it on launch night. He goes, listen, I know that's what the commercial said, but that's not how we're doing it. And I remember we're like, fuck you guys. So then we went over to Walmart and there was nobody in line. And it was like, fuck yeah, this is perfect. And they were right next to each other. They were literally like, you could walk from one to the other one. And they had no people in line. Awkward point for flirting too. While you're out asking for the Doritos, so like, you hang out here often? You deliver Doritos to the nerds often? Yeah, it was a good time. Walmart superior to GameStop, but that's pretty steep competition of shittiness between these two companies. Is it common for stores in the US to be open until/after midnight, or is that only for the special occasion? So prior to COVID, a lot of stores were open after midnight. That's why there was always debates. There still is debates, right, about like how workers are treated and like low pay, all that kind of stuff. After COVID, a lot of the wages went up for workers, and a lot of stores restricted their open shop hours. GameStop usually wasn't open till midnight, though. GameStop, I want to say, was open till like 10, but then on launch nights they would stay open till midnight to release a product. Walmart was like 24 hours, so they were open anyways. Whenever I'm sure you've heard of Black Friday. Black Friday, people would like camp out in front of shops waiting for it to open up. You know, people rush in and get good deals. But if you camped out for Black Friday at Walmart, it was like easy mode. You weren't really camping out. You were literally sitting in an aisle at Walmart. I've been to it before. Like as there was a Black Friday, I wanted a TV, and there was like this. It was this Polaroid TV, which I didn't even know they made Polaroid TVs back then. They still probably don't make. That was just they made like this one TV ever, Anyways, I was camping out in like a clothing aisle. Literally just me sitting with my friends and stuff. We're just sitting in the shirt aisle. There's a line of like 100 people, and we're just sitting there. But the reason that's significant is because usually around that time, Black Friday is in November. You sometimes get like, you know, real cold nights and stuff. So if you wanted to camp out at Best Buy, you literally had to camp out in the cold. So people would literally put up tents and stuff and like have little heaters in it and just sleep in there. So Walmart was the easy mode camp out. Did you have to shake it to turn it on? The Polaroid TV?
You guys could see this guy right
I
now.
guess
He
the
is
reason they didn't
drenched
continue making
in
more
sweat.
TVs is they probably were shit at it. Because when I got it home, it wouldn't turn on. And I remember my dad, you know, he's pretty knowledgeable on a lot of electronics and crap. I was just like I don't know, it was probably like 18 or so at the time. And so I was scared as hell. He's like, I don't know how to touch, like mess with any of the wires. So he just like walks in there and he takes off the back panel and he was like, they've completely misaligned the boards. And so like he like realigned stuff. He said apparently there was like a safety feature. It's pretty common in a lot of electronic products where whenever there's like the contacts are like improperly aligned, it doesn't power up on purpose just to make sure that something doesn't like ignite or like set fire. So anyways, he just realigned it, put it back on, screwed everything back on, and the TV turned on. I proceeded to use that old ass Polaroid TV. It wasn't old at the time, it was new back then, but I used it for 12 years. Actually, no, longer than that. I started my streamer journey on that Polaroid TV. I only had one screen. I had the chat and my game on that same screen. That's how I started my streamer journey. Anyways, let's close the bets. Let's begin. I've been yapping for too long. Churn with the 19-monther. Thank you, Churn. Appreciate the 19 sweaty months. Thank you. And also Snake Wasp with the 2 months. Appreciate you, Snake. Quick question. Why did you have your heart set on a Polaroid TV? Was it super cheap? Yes, it was super cheap. I wasn't like, ooh, I want a Polaroid. It was like Black Friday used to be like real deals, like way back in the day. TV, the way they did it is like they usually were products trying to make a name for themselves. And so back then, it was a 42-inch TV. Back then, a 42-inch TV would probably been like, I don't know, 1,500 or something. And this was a Polaroid TV for like 250 or 300. I remember being like, oh my God, I want this.
Were you doing the Pokemon games on that, or was that before?
Yep, that was my Pokemon games was played on that screen. In fact, I have an old picture of it somewhere on my phone. Every once in a while I see it.
I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
ISO with the 34-monther. The scam train is rolling. If you let me see, one of these times, if you remind me, whenever I haven't been yapping for a long time, I'll dig through my phone and I'll find my streamer setup when I began my streamer journey. The only reason I had a picture of it is because somebody in the chat said something about like they're like, how the hell like a Polaroid TV, like, and they're like, and they didn't understand my setup, so I said, here, I'll take a picture, and it's always been in my phone. So one of the times I'll pull it up. Let's go.
Yapping enough. Starts yapping again.
I know, Kuba, I know. Pecky, thank you for the 27 month there. Appreciate you, Pecky. ISO, thank you guys for all the love. All right. I heard exposure to those Polaroid TVs cause premature baldness in teenagers. Sorry, bro. A Polaroid TV, what's going on? It was I guess back when Polaroid must have tried to enter the whole TV market, and I'm assuming it did not go well because I can never remember seeing another Polaroid TV. We've got some decent stuff. Shop time is coming up soon. Yeah, we're going slow. We gotta pick up our pace, don't we? Shop will be coming up soon. Let me just make a little bit more progress before we open the shop. Very soon. Is there any other wands that has like respectable mana? There's Pollen. Just spending all my gold now. This wand is terrible. Fireball orbits onto double triplicate bolts. Maybe getting 2 of those at once is a bit extreme. Yeah, we'll do that, and then we'll actually grab the oil blood for the purpose of fire immunity. Good, good. And we can telly out if we want to, because we do have unstable telly. But what I'm gonna do... Hold up. I had an Onkyo laptop. They're more stereo people, but it was a really good specs and actually made by Fujitsu. Worked for like 10 years. Got my money's worth out of that bad boy. Dude, 10 years for a laptop is pretty wild. 10 years, like, you know, especially if like you're much of a gamer. I feel like being a gamer, your computer feels like it ages so fast.
Bald Brotherhood forever.
Zach, did you also have a Polaroid TV? Is that what you're saying right now? Yeah, I haven't done anything with Black Friday in like over a decade. Because the deals now are all like fake deals. Used to be some real shit. I remember last Black Friday, someone posted videos like, everybody who talks about Black Friday back in the day used to be so much better. They're lying. It didn't work that way at all. And I'm like, no, it definitely worked that way. I would still go out for deals if they existed. Have you played BO6 Zombies Easter Eggs? I don't even know what that is. I'd rather spend more money to not stand in line. I mean, I was a college student, so it wasn't really much of an... It wasn't like, just spend $1,000, bro. It's like, I don't have $1,000, but I need a TV. Whoop. Since the RTX 3000 series, my GPU progress, other than the very top in May, may as well not exist. Other than the very top in, may as well not exist. GPU progress, for real? Is this a hot take? Cause I don't know tech stuff very well, so whenever I hear new hardware, I always just assume new hardware, very good. Here in Brazil, we just copied the scam Black Friday. Nice. The worst part of Black Friday. I mean, I'm sure there's probably a couple places that still give decent deals on Black Friday, but most of them are just like they pretend to be a deal. You can literally go there like a month before and they'll be at those same prices as the Black Friday deals. But it used to be here where they would let you know the deals way ahead of time. Like you could literally know the deal like a month ahead of time, and nothing would usually be even close. It wasn't even comparable. It wasn't like a temporary just like increase so that they can act like it's 50% off.
I really wish you guys
All
could
right,
see this
haven't
guy
grabbed the
right
heel
now. He
yet.
is
Looking good.
drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Good luck with the contractions next month. We will make it through this. Juan, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate you. Black Friday is the day they raise prices every year for the holidays and hide it behind a sale. Yep. That's what it is now, at least. So it's been for a while. Gold. I saw a deal of a power supply without the actual discount listed. It was $2 off. Wow, a whole $2? That's a Black Friday deal. Some shops in Denmark have been busted and increasing the prices from 1,000 to 1,800. So when they do 50% off a few months later, it looks like a good price. Yeah, that's exactly how it goes here. Yep. Same thing here. Because it works, right? Because the people all got into that whole Black Friday mentality. And then if it works, and they're like, why actually create insane Black Friday sales when you can just tell them it's a Black Friday sale and they'll buy it? Works like a charm. There's a freeze. I do want that. Grab this. Grab that. That's very illegal to do in New Zealand. It still happens. Oh, they actually try to protect the consumer. What is that about? Listen, in America, you have the freedom to be scammed. I'm sure there are some things with price gouging and stuff that they put in place to try to protect the consumer, but yeah, it doesn't. Not sure if you're getting much protection from that. You promised to shop soon over a half hour ago. It was not that long. You're exaggerating. Yeah, we just keep getting gold from these chests, but I guess we did get that one heart earlier, so I can't complain too much. Didn't Target get sued for that exact same thing, price gouging, then discounts? Did they? Good. I hope that is true. Trying to revive what makes Black Friday or anything that is a true deal actually a deal. Cluster Bolt is a maybe. At the very least, let me put it in the ceiling for safety reasons. Then this one here, we can grab this. There's pollen here if I need it. Ooh, baby. I guess we don't really need the missiles that badly. Let's hope that nothing gets its hands on it. What are you screaming about? Don't be jealous of my chainsaw wand. Art? I could feel it. Right as I turned that corner, I knew. It was there. Waiting for me. Sweatshop consumers definitely don't have any protection from getting scammed. Sweatshop consumer. Hey, to be fair, that's a lot of the world, not just the US. Protection from price gouging? What is this, commie? What are you, a commie? Hey, there is supposed to be protection there. There's supposed to be.
Right now, he is
not that there is.
In sweat.
Oh, come on. Another hidden heart, baby. We are looking good. Cool Chives with a 6-monther. Yo, only 3 months left. You best be ready for the sweat support. Other than that, love you, Dunk. Keep up the amazing God Gamer content that entertains us endlessly. Aw, Cool Chives. I appreciate the kindness. Thank you, thank you. All electronics effectively run on sweat. That shit's real, man. That shit is real. One thing that was kind of fucked up with the whole like tariff stuff going on, it shouldn't be anything political. Hopefully nobody finds this very political, but one of the big things that people were posting was like showing Americans working in like these like sweatshop conditions, being like, you think this is going to be America? But when you also think about it, like, this is kind of fucked up in general, because it's kind of like saying, you know, you think we're going to be the ones working in sweatshops? No, we leave that to fucking China. It's like, that's actually kind of fucked up. It's like the whole thing's pretty fucked up. Like, what? You think we're working in sweatshop conditions? Fuck that. We leave that for other people. Yeah, you mean Amazon? True. We'll leave that to China and Amazon. Daddy Bezos, please don't fire me.
This guy right now, he is drenched in sweat.
The children yearn for the mines, but not our children. Yeah, Flixer, exactly. Exactly. They love it. Not our children, though. Yo, TTVBZ with a 4-monther. Thank you, BZ. Appreciate the kindness, man. There. About to heal up. I mean, our health is going to be, as long as I don't get cheap shotted, we should be looking great. I guess Dragoonies, the question is, what's going to get people sweating first? Rising temperatures or rising prices? We're gonna sweat. Sweat, baby, sweat. The prices. It's gonna be the prices first. These goddamn eggs! They're so expensive! Once you can't get yearly iPhone, it's over. I've never been one of those people. I feel like, you know, not to hate on people get the yearly iPhone stuff, but I feel like whenever I have an iPhone or just any like tech stuff, while yes, the newest shit is always exciting, I always feel like I don't want to give up my current one because I'm like, it still works so good.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is.
I don't know. Maybe it's just me being cheap, but I'm always like, hey, this one works perfectly. Why would I replace it? At some point, it's like, you know, 7 generations behind. You're like, it's working flawlessly. Samsung is better. Dude, I'm one of those people that fell into, like, the iPhone cycle whenever I was, like, I don't know, like 20 or so. And it's just so easy to stay in it, which is a stupid reason, because you're like, I've had my last 4 phones have been iPhones. The next one I just get, because you just transfer everything. But I know once I get a Samsung, then I can be in that world, and I can leave the iPhone one behind. New phones are a waste of money these days. Yeah, like I wait till mine truly gets like dated as fuck. Like where I actually can't do certain stuff that I'm wanting to do. But some people though, they do it because of the cameras. Like the camera quality can be like pretty amazing on some of the upgrades and stuff, but you guys know me, I don't really take many pictures. Open the shop? Okay, we'll do a shop. Look at our HP! Look at this HP, 285 HP, and we're in the 2nd zone right now. Woo! Lord Wootman with the 25-monther. Almost to that 3rd child. Lord, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate you. Ravi with the 7-monther. Please dunk. It's my first 7 streak. Prage. Don't worry, it's safe. It's safe. I'll keep it nice and warm. My phone OS screen takes 2 seconds to respond to a tap. Oh shit. It's getting a little dated. Alright, let me find our shop stuff. Here it is, the 2nd shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned sweat while you can. Boom! All decent spec smartphones these days are good enough. In my opinion, no Apple fanboy, but the iPhone is just fine. I guess so the reason they're critiquing it is saying that like you're on whatever, you're like 1 generation behind. Like a new generation comes out and you had the latest, but then there's a new one. So then some people are like, gotta get the newest one. I'm like, I'll wait till mine like has an issue where I'm like, hey, I can't do anything on this. Whenever I realized my last phone was old as fuck is whenever Pokemon Go came out and I was like, hey, my phone cannot run Pokemon Go. So then I was like, well, looks like it's time to update my phone. But that was like, shit, how many years ago has that been now? I miss those days. Good times. Today's cosmetic was made by Peter CE3. It's for the Realm of the Mad God fans. This is the Celestial Oryx. Little dude jumping around on the head. Dunky, what is your mic? I have a Samsung G-Track Pro. Samsung G-Track Pro. I said Samsung. We were talking phones. Samsung G-Track Pro. That's what I got. Samsonite. I can find you probably the exact one if I look it up real fast. Let me see.
Pokemon Go released almost 9 years ago. Man, time flies.
Dude. Time does fucking fly. I'm just gonna link you it from the Samsung's website. Holy shit. What? Their website said it costs $140. Back when I bought it, I want to say it was like 70 or 80. So I don't know if this is like a new version or the same mic has went up that much in price. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I bought this mic 5 years ago probably for like 70 or 80 bucks. And apparently, so I don't know if that's supposed to be. It looks the same, but I don't know why it's 100. It's literally doubled in price essentially. I mean, I don't know if tariffs is. I don't know what's factoring in there. Hey, Dunk, love the content on YouTube and streams. Not gonna lie, I'm surprised you're using AI when someone subs. I don't intend to be rude, but AI is super harmful to the environment and artists in general. I just wanted to shine some light on it since I don't think it's ill-intended. Again, love the content and the space you made for the game. We just do it as like a fun little thing. Yeah, I know some people are very critical of the AI stuff, and it was never like the way it works is I usually run things pretty loose around here. Like people kind of get to be creative and free. That's how we end up with people creating stuff such as the Dunk Tales. If you missed it, it's my latest video on YouTube, Dunk Tales. It was made by our community member Shankmo. They were just being creative. Apparently they don't even do it professionally. By how well made it was, you would assume that Shankmo does something professionally with music or with, I don't know, video making, but no, it was just something they did for fun. And that's pretty much how I run things around here, is letting people be creatively free. Party Horse made, one day we were just chilling, and every time a person would sub, Party Horse would post a link in the chat. It was like automated, and it would say, this has been generated for you. And you click the link and it would generate a little image. And we were enjoying looking at it. I was having fun. And not only that, but it actually costs a little bit of money for Party Horse to do that. And since we were enjoying looking at it and all that, I didn't want Party Horse footing the bill and all that. So I asked him, how do I set this up? And Party Horse did everything, set it all up. And but basically, it's one of those things that nothing in the channel is like 100% set in stone. This is how it is. We just do stuff that we think is fun, and if the chat gets bored of it or whatever, we remove stuff over time. So right now, chat still seems to have fun looking at the little AI images. I hope that it's not super destructive on the environment. I know that AI stuff is supposed to be like one of those that's like, with like cryptocurrency mining and all that, where you're like, you're shitting on the environment. So I don't know. I have no idea on what level we're talking about. But I just know that we were just having fun with it, and it's just something that, honestly, like I said, I had no plans with it. It just kind of spurred the moment, and then since then it's kind of hung around because chat tends to enjoy looking at it. What is the AI aspect of the subs? All it does is whenever a sub happens, it looks at your username, and it tries to make a little sweatling, which sweatlings are a little blue sweat dude, but with your username in mind. What would a little sweatling look like with your username? Chat usually likes to do some really degenerate stuff. They're trying to find the most degenerate usernames they can. Usually you get some really questionable stuff getting generated. One of the images is my avatar now. I love it. Yeah, it's fun watching it. I think it's one of those things that because it is in the newer stuff, it's kind of fun. But I'm sure there will probably come a day where like AI stuff is so like it's already, and people get bored of it and they get tired of it. So maybe one day we'll get tired of it. But till then, I don't know. We're just having fun with it. Try not to take things too serious around here. I don't want to do something that is like negative to the environment. But again, I don't know. I haven't seen all the. How much of an impact have we truly had on the environment? I don't know that yet. Are we killing rainforests with just these little sweatlings? It's unavoidable, but won't be long until people are gluing themselves to the highway. Stop the AI. It may be true. Yeah, it is unavoidable though. It's everywhere. And yeah, and Amorphous is right. If you are really like anti-AI, I get it. Like everybody's got their own things that they're passionate about. We do have it where if somebody does not want a sweatling generated for them, hold on, let me try to remember the command. Guys, you guys remember the command?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
If you don't want to negatively impact the environment, don't do it. I mean, it doesn't work like that. I mean, at the same time, you guys were joking about sweatshops and stuff earlier, right? But and it's like saying, hey, do you buy your clothes at like the store, like Walmart and shit? Like, yeah, buy a shirt from there. You support sweatshops, like they're paying for like, You know, so at some point you have to like be reasonable. And right now, the way I see it is I don't have anything that makes me say like, okay, I really got to deal with this problem. It's more like, I hope that it gets under control and that everything can be done in such a way that's efficient and not like completely shitting on the environment. There's no ethical consumption in capitalism. Yeah, I mean, it's tricky. It's just like when it comes to gaming too, right? Like there's a lot of people that you'll be like, oh, I love this game. It's some game that you're nostalgic for. What if I just said, hey, I love playing Brood War? It's like, you like playing Brood War? That was made back in the OG Blizzard. Do you know the kind of stuff that they were doing? You piece of shit for playing their game. Like, I just liked playing StarCraft. I didn't want to support some kind of weird, I don't know what the hell kind of sexual deviance and shit I was buying games from. I didn't know. So obviously there's levels to it, right? You don't want to be just like ignorant, willfully ignorant, but at the same time I also don't want to be some kind of like purist that I'm like missing out on just like doing basic fun stuff. I'm like, everything has to be consumed in a pure way. Only you can stop AI fires.
I really wish you guys
I don't
could
think
see
AI
this guy right now.
sweatlings
He
fall
is
under the same
drenched
category
in
as
sweat.
clothes. It depends on which angle you're talking about. If you're talking about the environmental impact on you know, support, like using little AI sweatlings and stuff, I would argue that the consumption of like purchasing clothes and stuff that were produced in a obviously like a sweatshop or something in a questionable way, that is worse. Because you are actually giving money to people who are putting humans in like, you know, non-human living conditions, but because they're pretty much borderline slave labor, I would argue that is actually worse. Now, if you're going from another angle for AI stuff about stealing artwork, that is another thing. That is literally just like theft, and that's pretty bad. That's literally that goes back around to pretty much stealing somebody's labor and giving them nothing in return. So it's a tricky world to navigate out there. And I don't know all the answers. I know. Surprise. The guy... I play Noita? If playing Noita means I should have all the answers. I sadly don't. Exclamation mark. No AI. There you go. Thank you, Maito. So yes, if you are passionate about it, I get it though. If you are a person that has done your research and you feel passionate, there is a way to make sure that there is no AI generated for your username. You type that one. You don't have to. By default, it's yes, but you can turn yours off if you're like, I don't want to, you know. And I get it because you know, people who are informed. It's like with the medical stuff. I look at it the same way when people are very like anti-vax and all that crap. I'm like, I get it, but at the same time, if I'm not gonna do my research, I'm gonna go with the default of yes. You know, I'm defaulting like you know. But if I became insanely knowledgeable, if I did PhD level research and I somehow ended up against it, then it's like, yeah. But basically, when you choose to be willfully ignorant, I feel like you have to go with the default. There's like a default setting, and I'm going with the default setting for now. Maybe one day I'll become educated. Not on the vaccines, I don't think that's changing, but on the sweatlings, AI sweatlings, or AI art in general, who knows, man? Who knows what the future of that's going to look like. All I do know is that AI generation has gotten pretty insane. Whether you like it or you hate it, you got to admit that tech has gotten wild in terms of what it can do. It is scary. Definitely scary. Even if you love it, you're still scared of it. You're like, this tech is pretty freaky. Yeah, that is weird how, yeah, vaccines aren't controversial from a science standpoint, only from a political one. Yeah, exactly. It sucks when things like that become intertwined, you know. It definitely sucks. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, just people suffer, really. There's no advantages to it. Is there a gallery of all the generated sweatlings? In the Discord, we have an area that's just called AI sweatlings right here. You can click it, and everyone as it's generated gets posted in here. If you ever want to look through your past ones, you can actually just type in your username. So, for example, I see mystery wavy. So if I type mystery Wavi, exactly as their Twitch name appears, it will show all the sweatlings that generated under that Twitch username in the past. Which I know you guys, like I said, I know it's one of those topics that gets people pretty passionate. And I'm okay, you know, be passionate. Passion's good in life. Just make sure that if you are passionate, some people become like aggressively passionate, where they're informed on a topic, and that's good, but then they almost are like aggressive against other people that maybe are not as informed. You know, like, you don't know, you piece of shit. What the fuck? Oh, there's also the command !my_AI, no spaces, will link you your history of little images generated under your username. Sometimes that can take up to an hour, so if you like just generated one, Party Horse said it may take a little while to update that latest image. Okay.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Spawn Scapatrick with the gifted sub out to Tiffany from high school. Spawn, thank you for the support. I appreciate you. You two there shied in with the tier 1 sub. Appreciate the generosity. Look like with the 2 years, been a while, need to pop this. Thank you for the sweatiness. Yan Ray with the 52-monther. Dunk discussing deforestation. Pick perfect time to resub.
Consume if your passion is mildly annoying. Dunk.
Yan Ray. I'm doing my part, Yan Ray. Kuba gifting a sub out to Fap. I hope that the image wasn't too degenerate. Non-antagonistic. Thank you for the Prime 7-monther. And then I saw Lords and Ravi's, right? Yes, we're good. We're good. All caught up, I think, for the most part. It was reasonable? Okay, I'm not gonna get banned. Good. Fap's AI sweatling. How do I... What is that? Definitely not lotion? Wait, what? Wait, what? Was that actually his... What? What? The post-nut clarity hitting hard.
I wish I had a picture of your stupid faces.
What the fuck? Interesting. How would you feel if you did not have breakfast this morning? I mean, I love eating breakfast. I love breakfast foods, but I'm a person that, you know, I enjoy talking food. I'm passionate about food in terms of being like, you know, my favorite foods and all that kind of crap. But if somebody told me, hey, you have to go the next 48 hours or some shit without eating food for some reason, usually hear about it for medical reasons, right? Because if you're going to go through a surgery the next day or something, usually it's, I think it's 24 hours, not 48. But I that kind of stuff, I'm like, I can do it, no problem. But I do love me some food. Yeah, it's 24 hours. Okay, when I said 48, I was like, that seems a little extreme. So they were like, I'm starving! I'm fucking starving here. How do you get Touch of Grass? Touch of Grass is part of the Mimicium quest. And so if you're doing the Mimicium quest, which is the floating islands, you get it every time. I guess calling it the Cessation quest is probably the better way to say it, because you actually get it past the part where you get Mimicium. Why do you whine so much at the end of every stream? I mean, if there's not a reason for it, if I'm just, I don't willfully just like starve myself, but I mean, if there's like a reason, I'm like, I'll survive without food, I guess. Streaming though, I'm just like, I want to eat. I've been streaming, you know, forever. I want food. I watched a vid. You should fast before going under because your stomach muscles relax and food/liquid can flow reverse into your lung. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense as, you know, not have like a big meal or some shit before you doing a surgery. It just seems Seems reasonable. Check Wote's link, it's funny as fuck.
I saw this
Wait, what is this?
at 7-Eleven. That's me. And that's the man watching me on security. You can click him. You can even send emoji. The pants emoji. Surprise Michael.
Is this real?
I couldn't resist. He
This has to be
started to
fake.
get sad.
This gotta
And
be
he
fake.
made a phone call.
Hey,
Oh no.
why do you bother, Michael?
This is so fake.
Michael is the greatest man I've ever seen. Michael is a great man, and you are a nothing man. Michael has the perfect soul, and you have the soul of dirt.
What the fuck was it? Did we just watch an ad for 7-Eleven? Is that what just happened? I'm so confused. I need a Slurpee to deal with this, to process what I just watched. Viral marketing. I think that actually may have been an ad. Like that's, I know we're joking a little bit. I think that's the only, why else? I don't see much else reason to make that. Grab a hot dog too, of course, of course. Hot dog that's been on the rollers for like fucking 30 hours. Good old Michael. Send emoji. 30 hours? You mean 3 weeks? I mean, some of the 7-Elevens around here, they're kind of popping for their food. Like, whenever you see people coming out of it, they're grabbing a lot of the food. It actually rotates pretty actively. Back in the day, yeah, I would say the hot dog was sitting on that roller for like weeks. These days, though, the ones around here, shit, they even have like decent pizza inside 7-Eleven and stuff. And they tag it with a time on it that shows when it was made. Or like, you know, I don't know how honest it is, but it's supposed to show when it was made. Is this an ad? And that is why I always stop at 7-Eleven. Actually, I haven't been to 7-Eleven in forever. They put a tag on the wiener? No, not on the hot dog. Hot dog it's just out. It's just exposed to the air, rolling. The pizzas are in like individual containers that have a time on it. There is an Uko on today's daily in the fungal area. Make sure if you play today's daily, you keep that in mind. Uko is there. It's probably going to be a run killer for some people. Allergies are starting to get a little crazy. I watched a 7-Eleven employee try to talk to my friend out of getting a last/only hot dog from the roller. I think he was saving it for his lunch break. He tried to talk him out of it. I like how this guy was probably looking out for your friend's health, but just the fact that somebody was telling him not to do it made him probably wanted more. No, sir, you're not. That's been there for a while. He's like, well, now I really want it. Now I'm thinking it's extra delicious. Oh, we got a mimic potion. Oops, did I kill it? Oh wait, nope, it's right here. And now it's dead. Can't trust those mimics. Ooh, another heart. Hey, come on now. Aged like a fine hot dog. At some point, I think it just turns into like some kind of jerky. Which one was this again? Oh, yeah. Is there a point to killing those Mimic Potions? They have a 5% chance of dropping the Mimicium spell. So it would save me having to do a portion of the Mimicium quest, which is not very long. I mean, it takes like just like a couple minutes, really. But it would be nice to get it early. Alright, I think I've explored most of the zone. I may have missed a couple spots, but look at our HP. 335. Hell yeah. Who up jerking they dog? Wait, hold up now. Are we talking about the same things, or... Please step away from your dog. Please step away from the family pet. Immediately. Grab this. This. Oh, shit. Sometimes that 30-hour special bite hot dog hits the spot. What? I don't know. I don't know if the aging of the hot dog adds flavor. How long did it take you to feel confident in understanding wand building? I'm at 100 hours and still feel lost. It's all about what you're passionate about in the game, like what your focus is. I mean, there's some points of wand building that I'm like, I don't know what the hell's going on, but I'm not like super interested always in some of the deep, insane mechanics.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see
So
this guy
there
right
are
now.
players that I've seen play like 100 hours, and they already understand like the divide bys better than I do. But that's because clearly they love that kind of stuff, right? Some people just enjoy. I just enjoy like the adventure, going around each zone, like how to deal with the enemies. That kind of stuff is more of my specialty. Deep wand building, the basics of wand building, the foundation. To truly have a solid foundation for wand building, it depends on how you're going about it. If you're just playing through the game naturally, trying to understand things as you go, it's going to take a lot longer. Like, we're talking 300 to 400 hours before you start getting a decent foundation. If you're watching videos while also playing, like you play a little bit of Noita, you consume content, all that kind of stuff, then probably around like the 2-hour marker, it'll cut the time in half, or maybe even like a third, to have a solid foundation. What I consider a solid foundation is just seeing stuff like, oh, I have this set up here. You don't have to know how to build it flawlessly, but you have a general idea of being like, okay, I'll throw this here, maybe a little bit of wrapping there, and you can just build little basic wands like that. In fact, I'll throw like these kind of things. It's not anything that's going to blow anybody's mind, but it gives you a base understanding that can help you get around and survive. So yeah, your playstyle really is the biggest variable. How do you have so much HP? Today's daily is nice. It is very nice. Curious, does the Noita mod API allow to take screenshots of the game? I don't believe so. I don't know that for sure, but I remember back with the Noita together, we were wanting some kind of method where when a player dies, that it could directly grab like the GIF or some shit of their death and then like share it with the group, so we could always know how people died. But Solar, I mean, not say that it's impossible, but Solar could never really come up with a method to get it done. So I imagine if it is out there, it's pretty complicated and a pain in the ass. Go ahead and do this. Yeah, we're good enough. What are some good first bosses to kill for unlocks? I know the Alchemist and Pyramid boss. Yeah, it sounds like you got yourself a good foundation, Drifter. Alchemist, Pyramid boss, and then the Dragon, which is the guy that's to the far right side in the jungle. That's that right there. If you know how to deal with those three regularly, then you pretty much are able to get to God runs, I'd say, very often, once you feel comfortable dealing with those guys. each run. In fact, in this run here, I probably will kill those 3 bosses. In fact, I don't even know if I'll kill other bosses outside of it besides Colmy, because those 3 do so well. They help so much. Right now, I'm looking for a better non-shuffle to upgrade our current basic bitch wand. You can do literally anything while running you can do literally anything while running an unrestricted mod. Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, with the basic built-in stuff, how to accomplish it. Yeah, obviously you're going outside the restriction and want to create your own custom system. You can get pretty wild. I guess we're retiring that. We're just looking for a non-shuffle that's got some juice. You have long distance cast for your teleport bolt? I do. Sadly, it's on a shuffle right now, so the inconsistency is a bit annoying, but it's not a bad idea. Could save me doing some digging like right there. Can't hate on that. Alright, stop shooting me. Stop that right now. Give me a non-shuffle. Ooh. Oh, shit. Fuck off, tank. Get out of here. Let me see this worm. Yeah, my current setup does pretty shit against these. But we're worm hunters right now, damn it. We can't... Oh, we died. Ooh. It's kind of interesting, but not quite. The worm did not cough up a heart. Makes me sad. The wand that we just got is so close to being badass because it has 485 mana charge. The capacity being 4 though is like, it's a little rough. Yeah, we can make it work, but not quite as good as I would like it to be. If we did it as a 1, let's see. We'd have to do it like as a... Oh, how would we do it? Double spark timer. No. Chainsaw double spark timer. Dig bolt. I don't like any of these really. Shoot 'em and run. If there are tanks, does that mean the snowy depths used to be all water? If there are tanks. Explain? I'm not sure I understand your logic. Tanks like, are we talking about this kind of tank? I do want this. The containers, not the miniguns. The propane tanks? I think what tanks he's referring to. Oh, those huge like the formation tanks? Oh, okay. I don't exactly think of them as water tanks. Let me think though, I'm trying to picture them now what they look like and if, oh shit. What would make you assume water? I need to go heal up while I can. There's a chance for a heart over there where I'm leaving, but we'll worry about that after I'm healed. But can I reach through here? Yep, I can. Blurp. Can we actually fix this? Let's see. This is gonna be weird. This is is gonna be real weird. Four, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's terrible, but we can just do the whole thing. So what we'll do is put a chainsaw at the end. This goes here. Goes here. So 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is spell number 1. This is spell number 2. Spell number 3. So you fired this. Actually, hold on. Let's. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And I got that. So we fire this. Really slow, and then we can wrap it with, actually, you know what, save that double to wrap it here. Not bad. It's a goofy ass wand, that's for sure, but it's better than our current one, so I'll take it. We could have used the heavy spread if we needed to. I do that. I was wanting to add this linear arc into the mix. Oh, that's a good idea. If we take this away and take that away, then you throw. That's a great idea. Then Chet, who was that said that? Yeah, Rays and Juno. Good thinking. So yes, we do lose one of the dig bolts, but we add the heavy spread, and then we can add the linear arc that adds 5 damage to everything in the payload. And now we're looking good. Good damage. That should shred them. And it has a always cast homing, so that's kind of nice too. Aiming is for chumps. That guy is hugging a poly flask. You want freeze? Freeze usually in jungle. I don't like it so much in the Hisi base and the snowy depths in the Hisi base. Taugly with the 54-monther. Thank you, Taugly. You have teleportation. Check snowy holy mountain. You have teleportation. But we'd have to dig out, which would be really slow. Oh shit, I'm watching this guy right there. Let's see our damages. Oh man. Way better than it was. Got some eggs in play, but this is a better telly wand for us. Blow it up. Egg. Dunk, do you have any plasma for the squid? I don't think I've seen any plasmas, Woat. But then again, you know me, I'm pretty bad about, like, sometimes when I'm not considering them even a possibility, I just, oh, well. Never mind, Woat. We could do some bridge boss. Could also do, oh shit, that polyflask broke. That is not what you want to see. Poly just pouring everywhere. Is there a worm on the loose?
Yikes-iola. That's over with.
I think there is a worm on the loose. Every day somebody unknowingly takes the biggest shit in the world that day. This is true. Does the Eldritch Portal kill the bridge boss? I mean, technically you could, I'd imagine, but I don't know if it would be a good method. I think it would just summon tentacles, and I don't think it would summon tons of those portals. So I can grab this with those homing with the plasmas.
I fear the moist mob.
Kristen, what's up, man? I hope you're feeling better. I saw in your title where it said you had been sick, or definitely not sick, I think is what you said. You said something sarcastic. The squid doesn't copy the portals. Yeah, but I imagine you get the tentacles though, probably, right? Thanks for the love, Kristen. Hope you had a great stream. Egg plasma on top of the bridge.
Yeah, definitely not sick. Hey man, I installed the streamer client like you said, but it took forever to find the add mono. WTF? Smiley face.
He's trolling. Don't listen to his trolling. Memeing and trolling. Disgusting. Hoping to find a little something, like a regular Lumi drill, black hole timer, white hole. Wanted something.
Well, I wish you
I
guys
need a
could
whole
see
lot
this
of
guy
nothing.
right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I did get the plasma, but I guess I could run over and go kill the pyramid boss, but there's not anything I'm particularly interested in the pyramid boss. And the bridge boss, I'm not as excited as Woe, because there is a small chance, depending on his movement stuff, that you can actually get fucked. And I never trust RNG. See that? That's why I don't trust RNG right there. That propane tank was coming to get us. Trying to murder us. Reduce spread and a quad. Oops, I don't know why I levitated right into that. Okay, I'm getting stuck on everything right now. Not my best gameplay. Alright, we're just gonna move to the next area, and then we can use our plasma to dig back up anyways. Always cast spark double trigger. It's unstable telly that we currently have. But I mean, as long we have checked all the mountains, I don't think there's any lava ones, so that is true. We could just like pray that it kind of sends us back up. Oh, hello, friend. First we gotta deal with this guy.
Rigged cheeky smiley face.
Person's jealous. Hey, this is today's daily run. If you don't believe in me, load in today's daily. You got about, I don't know, probably like 12 hours before it changes or some crap. Hey! What the hell, man? We're supposed to die earlier. Stop being alive, sir. Stop that right now. We're gonna roll this. Roll this. Melee immunity. I'll slurp. We need that quad that we left earlier. Should grab that spell for when you need to create a wisp. Oh, that's a great idea. Good idea there. Was that Mustachal? Thinking ahead. I tend to always fuck that up, and then I realize it, you know, 3 hours later when I'm like, I really need that one spell that I left behind a billion years ago. I'm gonna build a bigger opening. Yes, I saw you talking shit about the Cowboys force. Complete newbie question. How does one tell which wands or spells to keep when starting out? You just kind of get a feel for like what builds you're looking to run. A lot of it's personal choice, you know. There's some spells that you will like that I don't. There isn't necessarily like a right answer. It's like, it's not like, oh, you chose wrong. It's more like just what kind of builds you're wanting to run. The early game tends to be pretty consistent. Meaning like you will find a lot of the similar builds. A lot of the ones that I tend to run early are like, I kind of dropped a lot of them, but I was running triplicate with a fireball orbit. That'll start to appear in your game once you have killed the dragon at least once in your Noita life. It's one of the only unlocks in the game that actually is a meta progression kind of bullshit. Whoa, look at this. We gotta watch the fuck out. What we gotta do is we gotta drain that water. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this heal just so I have more to work with. And then while we wait, I'm just gonna plasma this water. What about my other DM? Other DM? I just remember a Cowboys one.
There was a world where you took the chatter's advice to telly up and went smack dab into all that.
Yep.
I wish we lived in that world, sad.
Hey, what the hell? What was that? That was definitely Kubo, right? Oh wait, no, that was Lysias. Lysias, I expected more of you. You traitor. You damn traitor. Quad, okay. So now what I can do, because I had a triple, I was having to use a triple and a double to make a quad, which means I need to use 2 spaces. Instead, by putting a quad here, it only takes 1 space, so then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it opens up a spot. So now I have the exact same build that I was already running, just saving space. And then with this extra space, we can place down the add mana. And then now we can fire this wand forever. Looking good. Looking good. If you're curious why it homes in, remember that this wand has an always cast homing on it, short range homing, so.
Moin.
Looking good. Moin. Moin to you. We are going to go make some pretty big wand upgrades soon, but first let me go check what the free spell room's going to give us. I'm a little scared. There's a missing wand. The fuck, man? There it is. Oh my god. Alright, that was a little bit freaky. Back out a little bit. So there's a personal fireball thrower and another triple. Oh baby, a triple. I guess I'll keep the triples here for now, just to put them somewhere. Don't need that many plasmas. That's fine. Check the DM. It's important to the community. What the hell kind of jank ass picture is this shit? Gotta fucking CSI enhance this shit. Is that 4 million sweat? That's fake. Don't worry, guys. The sweat IRS will be auditing Force's sweat. This is clearly plagiarized sweat. Don't believe his lies. Listen, chat has tried to teach him how to take a screenshot a billion times. He takes it one time, then he goes back to using his phone to take the pictures. I don't... You can't teach an old dog new tricks, I guess. It looks like he took a picture of a picture. Yeah, it did look pretty sketch. Like he was intentionally, like, making it hard to differentiate what was going on in that image. Well, it is a non-shuffle. We could use it as an upgraded tele wand. That's at least something. There's a healer right there, and because we have pheromone, that's the reason I was keeping the pheromone on me. So I can pee on these healers whenever I like. Don't heal that guy. Heal me, damn it. There he goes. Moin, by the way, Curluck. Moin to you, dude. Good morning. Does crit on water still work when you've killed the Leviathan? Yes. Water doesn't have to exist in your world. It just, if it sees water material and it sees a crit on water, it just crits. It doesn't actually look for the water itself. Oh my god, there's so many healers here. With all these healers, you can literally just kick this machine and these guys will... Oh, let me get rid of these guys. Being obnoxious. Hey, no, heal this. What the fuck are you doing? Why aren't they healing him? Oh, that was one of the healers, wasn't it? Oh, shit. No! Stop going towards the fire. You stop that right now. Yeah, heal each other. There you go. And I will sit perfectly in the middle and yoink up all these heals. I'm trying to, but it's too slippery. Alright, well. Yeah, you can use this turret in case you haven't seen it. You literally just kick it. The healers are being really odd. I don't know why they're being so difficult today. Usually they're not quite so funky. I think it's because there's two of them. Like, one keeps blocking the other one from shooting the heals. Because they should recognize that this guy is missing health, and they will just heal him immediately. I think it's like somehow each healer is assuming the other healer is going to heal him. Yeah, see, and all of a sudden that one started to heal. I don't know what that's all about, but pretend that you didn't have that turret there. I mean, obviously you can just use the healers. You just kick one of the healers, and the other healer will heal him. Like, I kick this guy, and then this one's hurt. So then they'll... Wait, there you go. So they try to heal each other. And then there is a third option that's available to us right now, and that is our friends the fish. The healers are friends with the fish. So... they're just running together over here. I had a screenshot, then take a picture, then I sent it to Stashless to then screenshot and take a picture, then... Wait, then take another picture with his phone, then send it back, then I took a picture with my phone to finish it off? Wait, so you actually did? What the fuck? Well, now the blurriness makes sense. My brother in Christ. He's gone crazy. Horse has lost his mind. Alright, so the fish, you just kick a fish, and the healers, just like the tank, will try to heal them, so you can use this as a reliable healing method. That guy's being lazy. Just like to show those options in case there's ever any new guys that are like... Because, you know, the Hisi base, while it is a scary place that you shouldn't hang out in for a long time, it is this kind of nice heal zone. It's both super volatile and dangerous, but also jam-packed with heals, which Noita doesn't exactly have a lot of heal options. So it's nice to have that available. I mean, we could use spells to black holes as this, like, really scuffed digging method.
Do it.
Let me think. I'm not even exactly sure how to set that up, so let me get back to the base area and then do a little bit of science. So this non-shuffle, you need it to kill the wisp anyways. True, that is nice. Lumi timer. So when the Lumi timer fires, it's like this. Spells to black holes after the Lumi timer. So when I cast it, fuck, it sits still. Is it always going to be that way? Okay, no, it will haul ass. So it loses a charge. It's now at 8. If I put Whiplicate spell there, 20 charges. This has 8. And I fire this. How does it look? And it went down to 7. Okay, so that method is not going to work. Let me think. Dunk, read me. What, do you have an idea? What do you mean? Are you memeing about something right now? He said, wait! I got another scuffed digging. Wait, what? I don't see this. Hold up. I've seen Dunk on, this was, sorry, small distraction from Shaman. I've seen Dunk use a freeze trick on YouTube where he kicked frozen enemies would be reduced to 1 HP. In a recent run, I managed to find a wand with a freeze modifier, then tried to trick on some enemies, but they seem to have more than 1 HP after being kicked and getting unfrozen. I can show you it again. It should be, it's pretty simple. It should be, not only that, but the freeze will sometimes even insta-kill. It doesn't always set them at 1. It either kills them or it sets them like at 1. So I'll show that again in a moment, but let me see what Test 60 was yapping about. The eye room had 2 scuff digging methods. You could use long distance cast and vacuum. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that one. That actually is a good one. What if you use spells to black holes on long distance cast? What happens then? It uses a charge and nothing happens. Cool, 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 cool. I'll put it in this order. Still uses a charge. Okay. Let me go get that method that he was talking about. I do like that one. Run, run, run. The far wall, jump into here. So this one, vacuum, we're gonna toss that. Yeah, this one's kind of a, this one I don't use like very often, but just happened to line up. How's the digging on it though? So if we had long distance casts and we put on vacuum bounce with 20 charges and we cast this. Hold up. Is it, do we still have to attach a projectile that's, let me look. I'm not getting any value out of that. Yeah, I could have swore this worked too, actually. Because Matter Eater definitely works. We know that. Is there some other catch here? Bro, that build sucks. Don't deny this amazing digging. Best wand ever. There's something with this. It's not a projectile. Yeah, you can attach Matter Eaters to the long distance cast and it will dig infinitely. Oh well, it's no reason to obsess over it right now. Yeah, I guess because, yeah, it has a drilling shot effect. Maybe you'd have to use vacuum bounce with a, like a divide by... We'll go get, well, we'll use a copy random. That's probably what we'll do. So we can still probably make use of it. Let me just get everything sorted out here, and then I'll deal with that in a bit. So please hold. So to speed things up a bit, we're going to make a small detour. Wait, what's that? Then there I sent the original screenshot, then picture from my phone sent so you can actually read it. What kind of scuffed shit are you sending right now? Hold up. Forces.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Still Photoshop. Still not gonna believe his lies. I don't believe it for a second. Legend with the 6 monther. Been a while. Haven't had the time to stop by streams lately. Happy I do now though. Thank you, Legend. Appreciate the half a year of support. The legendary sweat. Oh, we gotta just go this way. I hope that you've been busy because of good stuff. Hopefully not being overworked. Which is what happens to a lot of people when they disappear. They're like, I haven't had freedom in forever. I haven't seen the sun in months. I'll try to either remove explosion or something else. Try it on the bounce. Well, we're about to get a copy random, so it should work on that one anyways. Pretty sure. Why stress when we can just blast them? Alright, wake up our friend the spider dude. Oh yeah, I could have shown you the frozen melee on this guy, because this guy can be frozen melee. And I have melee immunity, that's why I'm able to stand so close to him. Because normally I see he's trying to poke us right now. He's like, poke, poke. Oh well. Come on, open your mouth. While he's dying, let's glance to see if there's any freebie heart mages. Oh, there's a version control dude. And nothing that's super easy, so... grab the heart. Copy 3 random. Oh man, we really didn't get the best drops. There's a regular homing, I kind of like that. Don't need 2 triplicates up there. Let's add this. And then since we have 1 more slot available, we'll try to grab a wand from Walmart. Because Walmart's got like the mega loots. 1 mega loot, please.
I was aroused from my deep slumber. You've seen probably, but we won by the way. Easy clap.
Yep, yep. I saw it. That was crazy, Aqua. Shit was crazy. Not a fan. So we call it Walmart because you can shop for some pretty badass wands here. It is a little bit dangerous, but not, shouldn't be anything too scary. 9 capacity, that one's tempting. We may end up using it as our wand. It also had death crosses on it, which makes for really good wisps. No, we are not doing any consumes. You gotta remember that we're doing wisp stuff. We don't want the consumes to like somehow factor in and cause some major issues in our build today. Holy crap.
We died to potatoes trying to steal wands from Wandmark like 3 or 4 times in a row. ICANT.
It's not a bad strategy though. It's just really difficult to pull off with the you know, through chat responding to those damn little lumps. .378, 0.17 removal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10. 6.17. I think we may be able to make this wand work. It's gonna be a little jank, but I think that'll do. I'll give up the better homing. That's definitely a better tele wand than our current one. That would be pretty perfect. Oh well, we'll come back to this spot later. That's why it's Wand Mart. Oh man, reduced lifetime. That's going to be really crucial for the wisp stuff. Let me real quickly put this in a safe spot. Okay, I'm going to stick it on this wall. Then I'll know. Oh, that's not the one I wanted to drop. I'll remember to grab that later. Could be kind of a big deal. Actually, you know what? I'll put the death crosses there too. And then we'll grab this wand. That's going to be great for a tele wand. But it only hits enemies once. Oh, the death cross. True. So we don't need the death cross. We need something that doesn't suffer. Wait, is it that it only delivers it once? I feel like there's something weird about it. I can't remember. How about we just don't use it so I don't have to remember. Holy crap. You can make a long distance cast wisp with just chain spell, ping pong, but it only hits enemies once. You can make a long distance cast wisp. Oh, wait, does the death cross have problems too? Is it one of the ones that has a problem with the hitting of enemies multiple times? Add trigger death cross? I feel like there was something. I think it may be like whenever we were messing up and casting it too close to the wall, it was delivering the payload and something like that. That's true for like all add triggers can have that funkiness, but I don't know why the death cross specifically, I remember it being a pain. Alright, let me try to do some craziness right here. Oh, it's an 8 cast? Oh man, I was thinking it was a 3 cast. Because this one's also a 3 cast. Hell no. Hell no. You know how many... Oh my god. Here, all the way here. I did have lots of good resources though. I guess we'll just leave it kind of chilling here. I'm gonna leave the ping pong on it as well, along with our chain spell. Just our stuff that is gonna be, and And the recharge? Yeah, the recharge, we actually did have enough to get rid of that recharge. I'm pretty sure I was adding up all of the bolts that we have, and we had a couple more in one of the holy mountains, and we had the heavy spread, and then I was going to loop to it twice, and I think we could have gotten rid of all that recharge time, and then the add mana, we could have sustained it. It would have been a little rough. It's 3.78. Yeah, it's 3.78. I mean, look, hold on, like, look, we can do this. 0.17 here, 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 here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then I believe I had 2 more, maybe more than that, in the Hisi base mountain that I left. So 10. So each one removing 0.17. So let's just say 1.7 removal. So we're just looking to get near half. 1.7. This minus recharge time would add 0.25 on top of it. So minus 1.95. 1.95. You would double it. 1.95, and we would end up at 3.8, probably a little bit over it actually. So we would have just had enough to get rid of all of it. Cake Von says
fear the moist mob.
Chat is dumb. Tell him, Cake Von. Tell those pieces of shit. Yo, what's up, Dad Boy? Thanks for the raid. We are just building up our run, getting a little bit of momentum right now. I'm trying to decide on how I want to deal with the alchemist boss. I really don't have any super. Oh yeah, we wanted to test out the infinite digging on this. So if we had copy 3 random spells, and we put down like a spark bolt here. So copy 3 random, and this scenario will always be forced to copy this, yes? So if we break this out of the group like that, this will always be forced to copy the spark bolt as well. And then on this one here, you would attach vacuum bounce. So the first one would be regular, next one would have vacuum bounce. Regular, vacuum bounce, and it doesn't lose any charges. I think I could actually just shift that and I fire it, yeah. Yeah, we don't lose any charges. Kind of infinite digging, a little rough. I mean, it is infinite digging, but you have to like back up a little bit. I wonder if it'd be better to have that one orb. Interesting. Let's just do the spells to black holes setup. I think that is the way. Alright, vacuum bounce. I don't love you anymore. I'm sorry, vacuum. Just putting these here to take up space. Sure, taking up space. Why take up space? What does that do? I'm trying to open up space up in my inventory. I just need stuff for grabbing spells, you know, holding more stuff. Copy random spell chooses from the hand. Yes, or not the hand, the ones that have not been cast. So basically like the draw pile, essentially. I mean, we have a decent digging setup. if we just get a Greek letter, we can make it really good. And we did have that one wand that had the always cast, not always cast, but it had the, what you call it, the spells, personal fireball thrower. Could use that. It's an area I hadn't explored for some reason. There's nothing there though. Where is personal? Yeah, there's 2 more there. There it is. Alright, so we grab this. Grab that. Toss these. Spark bolts. Personal fireball thrower. It's on a shuffle wand. That's kind of annoying, but whatever. Take out the bridge boss? Okay, what the hell, man? Yeah, we could take out the... Well, we actually would have to get the plasma put onto it right now. Piercing, that could be a big deal today. Another ping pong, that also could be a big deal. You gotta remember that they're there. Don't need them immediately. I do like that the option's available. Oh, come on. I hate when it's a kind of a weird way when you're using spells to black holes and Lumi timer. You have to make sure to not stick the Lumi timer in the wall. And it makes sure that whenever the Lumi gets converted into a black hole, it has like crazy speed. But if you shove the Lumi in the wall, whenever it gets converted over to a black hole from spells to black holes, it has no speed, so it just sits there. I know. Pretty stupid. Just some Noita stuff. Could grab the kiwi. I mean, not the kiwi, the Cantale. Should be good enough. Cantale is like a wand that has no mana and stuff, and because we have an add mana that we could make our own mana supply. Hey, hey, hey! What the fuck? I already did twice. A monkey both times. Scammed twice. There we go. Alright. Alright, so there he is. Now what we need to do is we need to knock him into the personal fireball thrower. So this is where a lot of the new players see it get used and they're like try it themselves and it's doing no damage. You need him to move in like a downwards motion so that they hit him, which is why going below him sometimes it can be helpful. Come on. There we go. He's moving down a little bit. Oh, we had him. Slowly. Probably gonna have to reapply the personal fireball thrower to him. Where'd you go? Get over here. You gotta watch out. Those fireballs that are shooting off them can't hurt you.
Poor lad is suffering out there. Help him.
He's suffering out there. Somebody help this man. This is the worst of the personal ones, by the way, to use on the alchemist. Remember, we're using personal fireball thrower. This one, as you can see, is a little jank. You really need to have like a teleport bolt to manipulate and move around quickly. Personal lightning caster is pretty great. A little scary because it shoots off the lightning. It can hit you, but the boss will die usually within a couple of seconds of that. This one's the best one. Personal tentacler. I feel it's decently safe. Even though the tentacles can hit you, they're not nearly as scary as the lightning, and the boss dies to it very quickly. Weeb, shut your mouth. Holy crap, how are you not dying already? Took your sweet ass time on that one. It was a long fireball thrower kill. Even the weebs got excited. I'm getting bored.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? Motherfucker. No more.
No more. What would you rather watch a match of? Bowling darts or pool? Bowling darts? What the hell is bowl? I know what darts are. I know what bowling is as well. Bowling darts? This guy isn't real. No shot. Oh, he's saying bowling, darts, or pool. Listen, there was no comma. There was no comma. Bowling, darts, or pool. Which would I rather watch a match of? The comma was implied. I thought it was a thing. I thought maybe there was a thing called bowling darts. Like you could like run some kind of combination of them. I'm not a big pool guy. I know some people really get into it, but never super passionate about it. Bowling can be kind of cool. Bowling can be pretty cool. Also, darts can be kind of cool. I don't know. I would be down with bowling or darts. Just pass on the pool. Pool's greater than darts, greater than bowling. The problem with pool is like, it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's got like its clippable moments, you know, like its highlight moments. But outside of that, I'm like, I find it a little rough. Okay, but I like playing pool. Maybe it's because I suck at pool. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the problem. Alright, so let's empty out the... Do that. So now it has 0 charges. I guess we might as well just put that there. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, okay, perfect. Now we have our infinite digging set up. We have our good damage. We have a telewand set up. Lots of space. We don't need the quiplicate anymore, I don't think. Still have these resources, but we'll leave them there. Soon.
I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best.
Doo-doo-doo. Oh yeah, you guys were wanting to see the bridge boss kill, I think. Which you were demanding. So give me one moment. Let me go grab a wand that be helpful. Is there a way to put an add trigger spell on a Greek letter? Not that I know of. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to incorporate. Like, you can incorporate it in the sense of, like, if you put an add trigger on, like, or use a Greek letter to grab some modifiers and put it on the outside of an add trigger, then you'll be fine. But inside the add trigger, yeah, I don't know any methods on that one. We still have the piercing. Another ping pong. Okay, back for this in a moment. It's just the bridge boss is going to drop 2 wands, so I'd like to have a space for them if they do drop something good. Something worth a damn. When are we going to have power words? I know, we haven't done any power words in too long. I keep saying, yeah, we're going to do it soon, we're going to do it soon, and I keep forgetting. Tomorrow, let's play some power words. How about that? What you trying to make today, Dunk? We are trying to make a wisp that... How did that not get him? We're trying to make a wisp that will fire off Touch of Ground over and over and over. Like spam a Touch of Spell many times. And we're getting kind of close to it. We're still going to have to get a little bit more creative as we go. Oh, there we get the personal tentacler. That's what we should have used in the alchemist. That would have shredded them in no time.
Do it.
The wand here is pretty badass. Yeah, touch of grass setup will pretty much just like run around insta-killing all the enemies near me, and if it hits me, it'll also try to insta-kill me too. So we have to set it up in a way that even though it's going to try to insta-kill me, when it does hit me, I can survive it. That's the idea. That's kind of like the challenge of today. Surviving a wand that is going to be like a death wand. So I've spent most of my early game just like powering up, getting all the resources that I think I'll need on our journey today. After I left this good wand in the last mountain. You get a perk dupe or reroll break? I haven't decided. It really depends on what the game throws at me. If I get a saving grace set up, I may not do either. I may choose to live a little dangerously. So now goes here. 2, 3, 4. Scoot that over. All those multicasts are on that other one, aren't they? How annoying. Doesn't have the always cast homing, but the one lets us do a lot more stuff creatively. So let's just do baby multicast for now. 1, 2. 1, 2. Sure. What was this one? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot this is where we had our multicast. I was like, where did I put all of them? I thought I left them on an old wand. I did leave a quad on an old wand, but no, their triples are right there. They're chilling. We do have more digging bolts that we can incorporate then. So triple, 1, 2, triple, 1, 2, 3. That there. I don't think this is doing anything right now. About to sneeze. Ugh. Is reduced charge bad? I see Dunk never pick it. It's not, I mean, kind of. Reduce recharge I used to use all the time because it's really simple, right? It just tells you exactly what it does. But the reality is a lot of spells, thank you by the way for the bless yous. Mucus Mob represent, you know it. But other spells do what the reduce recharge does, but like cheaper. So for example, where does the reduce recharge right here? Reduce recharge minus recharge 0.33. It's going to cost 12 mana. So if I'm using this let's say I needed the minus 0.33 for 12 mana. Well, I could also get 2 of these digging bolts. Each one removes 0.17. So if you combine them, that's minus 0.34. Slightly better than the reduce recharge, and it costs 0 mana. That's one thing. Then cast delay. You say, okay, but what if you need the cast delay removal on the reduce recharge? That's a reasonable thing. Minus 0.17 cast delay. Well, currently, the only thing that removes cast delay is chainsaw, but let's say that I didn't get the chainsaws. There are still other spells out there, like this spell. Remove explosion, minus 0.25 cast delay. So 0.08 more cast delay removal, and it costs 0 mana. So if you look around, once you learn how to use the resources, you can find other spells for much cheaper that do the same thing that the reduce recharge does. So reduce recharge is good. I don't want to say it's for noobs, but as you learn the game better, you learn what each spell brings to the table, you start to find yourself using the reduce recharge less and less, because there's just so many other things that can do its job, and they do it better. Better and cheaper. Go get a heal from our little healer station that we set up. Hello, healers. Let me just step on this fish real quick. Thank you. So in other words, it's for noobs. I mean, not necessarily. Sometimes you could find yourself in a tight spot where you don't really have as many resources at your disposal, so then you could be forced into it for a bit. But as the run goes on, once you've seen lots of resources, you should have come across something that would do away with it. Like, would help you basically get rid of it. Isn't chainsaw only recharge? It only tells you recharge removal minus 0.17, but if you read it, it says also has some magical properties. It's minus cast delay is infinite. I have a whole video where I talk about it. I'm sure you're probably trolling Tuesday. That's probably bait. But in case you're not baiting, you could type !chainsaw in the chat. You get linked to a video that I still get comments on to this day. Actually, let me see if I've got any today. No, I do not see one. At least in the last 9 hours, I don't see one. But I get comments on very regularly. Let's see what the last one was. Contents. View all. No, what the hell? Where's the chainsaw rant? I was doing it from my phone because it's a lot easier for me to just pull up like the comment section. Now he's just egoing. Hey, I'm curious. I know there's got to be one recently. Let's see. Last comment, 7 seconds ago. Hi, Dunk. See, what I tell you. What I tell you. Who was that? I am the dinosaurs? Okay, that you don't count. 8 seconds ago, Dunk is bald. Alright, you guys are contaminating the pool. God damn it, Aqua. There you go. Thank you so much. I've been trying to understand more without spoiling too many secrets, and you nailed that for me. Gonna dig through more until I get home for experiments. There you go. 12 hours ago. See? There's still comments. The point is, the video is still very relevant, and it teaches you a pretty important mechanic that allows you to kind of get like OP pretty quickly in some runs, depending on when you find the chainsaw. You don't always find it right away, but in our run today, we found it in the second zone, which is your run as well. It's today's daily, so everybody should have the same daily. Feel free to check it out. Build a god wand or two. Alright, we're gonna jump into here. Big Steve's gonna spawn. We actually don't have like the most damage. So I just ran up to him and blasted him before he got much of a chance to get going. Also, somebody said something earlier about the freeze kick not really working right for him, which is weird. So let me just show you it in action. Oops. Freeze, spark bolt. That's it. This wand literally has a freeze and a spark bolt. That's it. When you shoot them, a lot of enemies will turn blue to indicate that they are frozen. So I will. Oops. Let me dig this stuff. Is there anything I actually want here? I mean, see him make you eat your vegetables, kind of cool. But for today's challenge, let's not deal with all that. I don't even want to deal with it. I also don't want to deal with any of that. I guess we're just grabbing stronger hearts. Is it already time for the shop? Not yet. You're jumping the gun. But I'll go back to using the freeze wand so you can see it in action. So freeze, kick. Where's some more enemies? They're all dying. Freeze, kick. Freeze. Some of them can be really hard to hit with because they're hitboxes and stuff.
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like
Hold on,
a goddamn dump truck.
These guys are being a pain. Yo, Curluck. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Okay, hold up. Oh, wait. So the idea is I'm just freezing. I'm just kind of frantically shooting freezes and kicking. See that one right there survived, but he's only got 1 health. Freeze kick, freeze kick. Thanks again, Curluck. I appreciate the kindness, all the generosity, all the support. You're too goddamn kind. So freeze, kick, freeze, kick, freeze, kick. Okay, there we go. Sometimes when you're juggling these dudes, you need to refresh the freezes on them, otherwise you can get yourself overwhelmed. But I just see there's a lot of enemies coming at us right now. I don't even want to deal with that. Enemies are being annoying. I was a healer, probably shouldn't have blasted him. My brain was lagging.
How far apart do you spread or less while we're streaming?
How far apart do you spread your less while you're streaming? What the hell did he just say? Why not take the blood money? It would help, wouldn't it? I would need to do a blood money build. Currently my build doesn't force any blood money. And you could though. I could design a blood money build around it. Not a bad idea. It's just more of like, do you want to spend the time to do a blood money build? Which is a trick kill wand essentially. You free shot him, kick. And we're gonna do the same thing with the boss here, because remember we are melee immune. That's the reason I'm willing to run at all these enemies like they're nothing. Because when you're melee immune, they can't melee you. That includes the dragon. The dragon, if I didn't have melee immunity, what I'm about to do would insta kill me. But I am melee immune, so we're just gonna jump into him while holding our freeze spark bolt wand. We freeze him, we kick. He has 1 health. Did you see for a moment there at the bottom it said 1? Oops, I didn't mean to grab that right away, but whatever. This wand capacity is pretty nice. It is an upgrade. I may end up doing something with this upgrade later, but I'm too lazy right now. But you get the idea. You've seen the freeze kicks. I'm going to go ahead and put that wand up for a moment. Because I want to find some resources from the jungle. Trick blood money makes sense with Touch of Wisp. Wait, does Touch of Wisp give environmental kills? Honestly, I don't even remember. That's how rare I use these Touch of spells. I forget. Cocky with the Prime 5-monther. Thank you, Cocky. Appreciate the love. Big Steve is freeze immune. Yes, Big Steve is freeze immune. That's why I didn't need. Little Steve is not. You can freeze kick him. But Big Steve, you cannot freeze kick him. Let me see. Cocky, thanks again, though, for the 5 months. I want to make sure that I didn't miss any degeneracy from Curluck. Nope, he's just chilling. Waiting for the shop. Touch of X does give blood money. But it also might destroy the gold. Why does it feel like it sometimes just doesn't work on Steve? Usually if you're having a problem with the freeze kick, it's because some of the hitboxes on some enemies can be really weird. Also remember that the big version of Steve cannot be frozen melee. The little version can. It's all about getting used to the hitboxes though. That's pretty much everything. And that's just a matter of like the more you play the game, you just get used to the mechanics. I do need to actually grab that heal. I forgot about that. Health getting this low is just asking for an enemy to grab some kind of like wand and like insta me before I can react. Come on. Oh, there's a heart mage right there. Did I just throw my teleflask? That was a misclick. Whoops. We do have a heart mage in action. Let me see if there's any nearby hearts allowing me to be lazy. I do like to be lazy. Broken wand. There's the heart mage still. Oh, there he is. Alright, let's try this. It's gonna be a little bit risky, so let's not fuck this up. Oh shit, hold up. There's an enemy right over there.
Why do you always check if I wrote something when I didn't write anything? And when I did write something, you don't look for it, XDD.
To taunt you, that's why. Genius, right? You gotta piss off your supporters. My motto. Alright, here we go. So this is gonna be a little bit scary because I don't have any kind of like, you know, safety net here. So I could die if I not paid attention. That's not... We could do one more hit, but I ain't risking it. Just trying to help us out and make this speed this run up a little bit. Yeah, so we could have done one more. I think, I'm pretty sure. Oh! Not get blasted for all of our health bar, please. Don't have a lot of health bar to spare at the moment. Can you make it into everything whiz? You can't, because the end of everything kind of works like cessation. The moment it's cast, it doesn't matter if you put it inside of a trigger or anything. It just casts off immediately. It doesn't like store in a trigger. Well, looky there. Expiration trigger. That could be kind of fun. Put an expiration trigger there. Put a homing there. There we go. It's kind of like a spark trigger right now. Lame. Can you reduce the cast time or end of everything or make it longer? I don't think there's anything to extend or reduce it other than like make your character disappear is like the main thing to counter end of everything. I got a question about Moist Mob or sweat farming with Moist Mob. Read me in test 60. What's this, Birdie? You should get both. How long time after a sub bomb can I moist mob for sweat? Sometimes I get loads of delay, so I wanted to know if I work and hear the sub sound, how fast I gotta pounce on the spamming. The window is like 30 seconds, but keep in mind there's gonna be like a stream delay. So 30 seconds from the moment it happens in real time. So realistically, you're probably watching on like a 5 to 10 second delay. So you probably have like a good 20-second window. If you're watching with real serious lag, like on mobile, then you probably just have a matter of like 5 seconds to respond. Yeah, it should be about 30 seconds. Moist Mobbin gives sweat? Yes, it does. It gives bonus sweat to people who are actively participating in the chat. Help them supplement their sweat addiction. Ooh, there's some electricity going through there. If multiple people sub in quick succession, do you get a sweat for each one? If you Moist Mob or just one sweat package? It would have to be like, so I didn't program it well, okay? I didn't really, back whenever the system was, well, actually Mixu programmed that system, but, listen, I don't want to hate on Mixu, alright? He was a small oversight. He didn't anticipate mini subbers. And then I messed with stuff for the lighting, so it's honestly on me that I didn't do a better job with it, because I should have been the one to correct it. But when a sub happens, it like activates this moment where you can Moist Mob to get some little bonus sweat for showing love to people who support the channel. And it just resets entirely. It like overwrites it when another person happens right after it. But if you were a person that was real quick and jumped into that window, then you did get it, and then a new window for sweat opened up. If you were too slow, then you simply missed the first one, and the timer has reset for the next one. That makes sense. It should just package them together, I know, but that requires a system tracking who Moist Mobbed in the last one, and it's a whole thing. Fixing DunkBot 2.0? Maybe. Do package subs of like 10, for example, give more sweat? Yeah, it does multiply it times 10, just so that people don't get punished for supporting more. The sweat amount, this ratio stays the same. So, if you get 5, it gives you 5 times a sub for the people who Moist Mob. Yes, it will fix it in 2.0. Actually spamming the chat, ruining my chat experience. You meant to say that? It doesn't ruin the chat experience. Like the Moist Mob is, it's not like, okay, listen, I don't have that many subs happening. It's not like it's like, oh my god, there's so many subs, I can't keep up. My finger is getting tired from copy and pasting over and over. There's downtime. Sometimes it'll go 45 minutes or an hour. So you encourage spamming. I know. I guess we'll just grab the toxic shit. And even put that there. Kinda nice.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Actually, let's grab this one. I'm anti-Moist Mob too. It almost always cucks somebody out of a message. It's like something that started and just kind of spiraled. On Event, there are subs after subs, you liar. Okay, maybe I will look into fixing it. Okay, Kuba, I'm sorry. Oh shit, I didn't mean to grab the heel. That was a mistake. Uko is immediately there upon entering the temple in today's daily. Watch out for that. Another Uko. Huh. Dunk is actually going to fix it. Can't wait for the patch in 4 years. Haters, dude. Longtime Dunk viewers know he won't read their message whether or not there's moist mob spam. Being sorry is not good enough. What are you, 5? Like, Kuba, why are you so ferocious, man? I'm excited that my future grandkids will get to enjoy DunkBot 2.0. Alright, laugh it up. Laugh it up. I told you I have a system in place that's tracking every one of these jokes. And when DunkBot 2.0 releases, you know what I think I'm going to do is I'm actually going to let you get a taste of DunkBot 2.0 so you're like, oh shit, I like this. And then I take it away from you. And it says, I'm sorry. You are one of the shit talkers that has had your DunkBot access taken away. It will, to regain access, you must write a handwritten apology letter. We'll then post the PO box that you can send it to. True Giga Chads, thinking ahead. Well, first off, the true Giga Chads didn't talk shit in the first place, but the other ones that did talk shit are preemptively writing their apology letters and sending it to the PO box now.
That would require you to write over 2 lines of code. It's never happening, LMAO.
Haters, man. All haters. I will say I haven't got much done the last couple weeks since the event. I've not been quite as productive as I should be. You know, release the source code DunkBot 2.0 with the git blame history. Wait, the git blame history, so we can actually see what you worked on. What's blame history? I don't even know what that means. Some new programmer over here. Weeks since the event? I think it's been like 18 days or so, something like that. It shows who made what changes in the version control.
It shows who wrote every line in which commit.
I didn't know it was called blame history. I'm the only. What do you mean? I'm the only one working on the client. There is no other one. Why would I need a history? Mind's Eye's working on the server side stuff. There is no git on that either because, well, there actually probably is a git for him. Yeah, he does the server. That's all. That's 100% him. I don't touch that. Will you be killing the Master of Masters? I really don't see a reason to. That one's kind of crazy. What the hell? I don't see a reason to. But I do have a history on mine just because I always update it in case my PC ends up fucking up that I can, or I push some code that's bad that I can always roll back to. Git blame is for figuring out who is to blame when something is broken. Git blame. It's your fault. I'm actually gonna go with the Breathless. So Colmy is here, but we're not gonna fight him yet. We'll save him for the very end. Is that intentional? Kind of weird. Boop, 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 boop. You always leave me breathless, Dunk? Oh, come on. Come on. Dunk pushing bad code? Never. I would never do such a thing. So many times I push code and then usually the code right after it, like if it's broken, the code after it is like Miksu trying to push a fix. These days it's Mind's Eye. He's the active protector, but DunkBot 2.0 stuff, I'm the only one that's been working on that client for, I don't know, 3 years. Dunk is the kind of guy to test code in production. I mean, it's not a bad idea. It's called beta testing. Just the participants are unwilling beta testers. Like they're not willful beta testers. They're unaware beta testers. Why did you delete / rewrite the exclamation mark I love you 30 seconds random span into J-gasm then into Yogasm? I don't know. I don't remember what my reason was before. I just remember at one point I was like, yeah, I'll do that. And then just was like, yeah, it's fine.
It's A/B testing. Except it's just A, XDD.
I just watched the Aquilo spaceship ride. I can't believe nobody spoiled. That was hilarious. I wouldn't really say they, I mean, they were the whole time saying, you're not going to make it. You're fucking up. Pretty much were spamming that the whole time. It's A/B testing, except it's just A. Okay, I'm gonna jump in here. Yeah, they didn't convince me with the rocket. Oh, the part where only the rockets would have been useful. Apparently they're like resistant to everything else. Or true.
Congratulations, sir. You are now part of our beta testing program. We hope you love our new banking system. You can view your sweat account at error 404 database missing.
Chat, it looks like it's time to put our new song into use. Which actually, I guess we just played the audio? Omega Tucked? Didn't a couple people pipe up about rockets but get ignored? Probably true. Probably. Singularitarian, thank you for the Prime 3-monther. Appreciate the sweat. Sure, try just audio. It's kind of a long, it's like, is there a brief version?
Dunk, what the fuck? Why are you stalling?
Hold on, I was trying to decide on how we're going to go about this. Because if you're curious, we now have a DMCA-free version, Dunk Tales. It is the long version, though. It's like, we don't listen to the entire version every time we load up DuckTales. We listen to, like, the movie, I mean, not the movie, the everyday, like, spam one. You know, the one that's the intro of every episode, which is just, like, a minute long. Let me see if I can adjust the transparency and give us the video, too. Play the full duration. All right, here we go. Full duration for now. We'll come up with a better plan in the future.
Lurking in this sweaty cave here in Dunkville. Moist mobs, monsters, swapper mages. It's a dunk thrill. Might get a victory. Your eyes, emotes will find you. Punch a goon and slide into some dunk tales.
Solo sax, baby. There should be sax solo. Solo sax, sax solo. Solo sax.
Gonna be here any year now, so hold your breath and hop onto some DuckTales. Every graveyard shift is game in DuckTales. Tales of swearing, raging when his luck fails. Let's take a spin, might get
Beautiful. Beautiful. If it was gold nuggets instead of powder, would you absorb it faster? Yes, the nuggets are just like you assign a value to them. You could just make a gold nugget that's worth 1 billion gold. Walk up, you pick up 1 nugget, you get 1 billion gold. 1 billion gold in gold dust would take forever. Forever. What kind of bingo are we talking about here? Okay. Bobo stacking up his bingo master glasses a mile high. Boom, there you go. I love how the weaves get timed out and a song has like 50 times woo in the chorus. That was a little bit of a scam. Weeps bleeding into this music. Filthy weebs.
By the way, in the win run, we visited every main world HM. Also, here's a clip of an UKKO encounter.
I'll peep it at the mountain here, Aqua. Let me just get to freedom. Doug, Factorio question here. If you end up going for the Shattered Planet, will your ship have 25 tips so you can systematically remove them one by one in the futile attempt to survive? I mean, those distances on those other ones seem kind of crazy. I am very interested, though. 25 tips. Kind of curious what it had. What? Stop. There you go. We're gonna start looking for stuff to create wisps. So we gotta start thinking boomerang, increased lifetime, reduced lifetime, that kind of stuff.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now.
Also, it'd be nice to find some black holes so that I don't have to keep using this weird method that I'm using right now to dig. Another add mana. I like it. I'm gonna grab the repulsion. Hopefully it'll help keep us safe from our wisp that we're gonna make. Oh yeah, Aqua's clip. Alright, let's see what this craziness. Thank you, by the way, Trazar, for the 28-monther. Appreciate the generosity. Thank you, thank you. Say it. I will never say it, Trazar. I refuse. So your little spider dude was messing up the lumps, which is a great call. I like how you guys have a chainsaw wrap going. What? The hungry ghost. So the explosive rolls in. Oh my god. The explosive rolls in there. It's about to detonate on him. And the hungry ghost actually eats the electric shock, it looks like. Or the explosion. Yeah, he does. He eats it. Oh my god.
I think that's just what we call a skill issue.
Oh my, and the hungry ghost eats the second Uko shot. That was, wait, did this happen on the winning run? The random panic jumping? Yeah, chat's like, oh god. Oh god. This was the win. This was the run that went on to win it all. That's so badass. Like, this moment here is already hilarious. And then the fact that an Uko shows up as well. Was a close one. That hungry ghost saving lives, man. Good Good old hungry ghost.
We had extra life though, but
Yeah.
didn't waste it at least.
Yeah. But still, I mean, honestly, if he would have hit you and took that one life, you likely would. I think you stay stunned through the extra life. I can't remember if it purges you. I don't think it does. And then you probably just would have taken another Uko shot to the face. The hungry ghost and the little spider dude wasn't putting in work on the Uko because he was too far away. My God. There's stuff everywhere. Oh my gosh. Please, game. TI win? I don't know if we'll have any TI today. It really depends on how fast we're able to make us a wisp and stuff today. It all comes down to. There's a lot of like linear arcs and stuff. They are plentiful. We don't need that plasma. Another add mana. We can just put it here to take up space. The rest isn't needed. Actually do need multiple homings because remember we're going to be doing stuff with boomerang. It's a wisp build. It's a whole thing. They like to have multiple. Come on. Are you planning on breaking the reroll machines? I'm actually glad that you said that because I just realized if I should be probably putting that in as a backup plan. I guess we just won't count this world since I've already went through several mountains and grabbed stuff. But yeah, I should start dropping them down. I was thinking of Saving Grace, but Saving Grace Circle of Vigor set up, but then again, we don't have either of those right now. So in this case, we need to pop that down. Nope. These are going to be my extras. Like I said, I'm not going to really count these, but I have them there for emergency in case I miscount and stuff later. Just having a couple on the ground never hurts. Speed up is going to be important. Been a while, hasn't it? Yeah, I haven't broke the rerolls recently. Just because we've done it so many times, you get a little bit tired of breaking them. But for today's challenge, it is a bit risky to go without breaking the reroll machine. Just gotta wait and see, I guess. Wow, we do want that Saving Grace. It's gonna be big today. Timer. Heavy shots everywhere. How does breaking them work? Basically, you see how I grab these perks right here? Well, when you grab them and the other ones disappear, the reroll price above the machine should also disappear. In this case, it hasn't. And that's because we dropped it down. It's like we've detached it from the perks. I'm also going to have to grab another gold room because that price tag is really high that I have on there. Oops. Ow. You did yours with 9 worth to be safe. 9 worth, I mean like 9 extras, I'm assuming is what you mean.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He
There
is
you go.
drenched
There you go.
in
The reroll
sweat.
machine's outside. Once it's outside, we can grab a perk. If you don't want to grab any of the perks, then you don't have to drop the reroll machine down. But anytime I want to grab a perk, I do need to drop it. I'm looking for a black hole. Ooh, boomerang. There we go. That's something else to help with our wisp build. Grab this. I don't think we're going to be coming back here, but who knows. Calcifer, thank you for the 25-monther. Appreciate you, Calcifer. I mean, oh, you did 9 parallel world. Holy shit, you really had some extras. You were like, I want to have a lot of extras. Yeah, it should only be 5 worlds worth. Usually I do it, so basically at this point I'm going to need to do 5 worlds, and then I have a couple extras in this 6th world in case I miscount any, which sometimes happens since I'm talking to chat while I'm playing. Some ducks. Ducks. Oof. It's a little too close. Top right. Alright, let's do the shop that apparently you guys have been waiting on patiently. This will be our 3rd shop of the day. Let me just get into the gold room. That way while you guys are shopping, I can be collecting gold from the gold room. And again, normally I don't do 2 gold rooms. It shouldn't be necessary, but I kind of have pushed our reroll price tag a lot higher than it normally would be. The alchemists can spawn around the map only in parallel worlds. We are in parallel worlds right now. They're not. It's not the regular alchemist. It's a ghost version of the alchemist. He doesn't drop any Greek letters. All right. What's this run? I had to survive the dog fart. What? What's up, We430? Thanks for the 16-monther. Obligatory. What's the obligatory that you're linking? Finish DuckTales. Hold on, we just worked on avoiding DMCA. What are we doing here? Did I do this right? Hold on, I think I typoed something. I did. Boom! There it is, while I'm collecting gold in the background. Today's cosmetic was made by Peter CE3. This is, for the Realm of the Mad God fans, it is the Celestial Oryx cosmetic, which is one of the bosses from Realm of the Mad God. Of his phases, I guess. His forms. And it is sold out. So I'm going to close up the shop and you guys can watch me collect a little bit more gold. If you're curious where the sweat deposits are, don't forget they are right below where you type in the chat. So just some people type in exclamation mark deposit and all that. That's not the deposit command. It's literally right below where you type. Click the channel points. You'll see the different amounts. It'll have like these red buttons that say 1,000, 5,000, 10,000, 50,000, 100. Those are the sweat deposits. Don't worry, there's still one more shop today, so don't be sad. Alright. Oh, wait, Mops is checking his backpack. Oh, he's got the... he's got some snail eyes. I was curious which one you had. One from back in the day. Purdy mouth snail eyes. We actually have another form of snail eyes. A snail mutation is what we ended up calling that one. That came out, I think, was it just yesterday? What if we miss the last shop? It always sells out too quickly. The last shop of the day is the one that sells out the slowest. The first couple shops pretty quick. Third is like and then the fourth is the slowest. Many times the shop doesn't sell out at all on the last shop of the day. But yeah, if you're new in the channel, you're ever curious how the shop system works, maybe you're confused, you can type !help. There, the bot will give you a link in the chat. It's a little document. When you click it, it'll just explain how the channel works. Not just the bot, not just the shop, but everything. I write buy one instead of deposit one and didn't get Oryx. Let me see. Let me see how you typoed. Wrong buy. You're writing !buy as in like ! That's like buy, like, you know, goodbye. You're leading !buy like !buy. That's a purchase. Two different forms of buy. I was not here for the first dunk tales. Can we do them now? We've already done them. You guys already got your dunk tales. We gotta be progressing forward. We can't be lagging behind because we still have a lot to build today. And if we go quickly, maybe we get some Twitch integration if we go fast enough. Maybe.
Do it.
Can we get McDonald's too? Of course we can get McDonald's. I want a sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit. Ooh, I'm down for that. Hook me up. Stop for nuggies. Honestly, I don't even know if you can't even get nuggets at the... Well, I mean, most McDonald's are closed right now, but when they open up, it's going to be their breakfast menu. Which, in my opinion, is their best form of the menu, is the breakfast items. It's the best stuff. Just so there's not any confusion, I guess we'll grab this one so that people see it's for the purpose of a spark trigger. Not that it matters that much. Alright, reroll machine. Dropped. Australians like home? Do they not have a breakfast menu in Australia? For McDonald's? For Macca's? I'd imagine they do. I genuinely hate morning menu at McDonald's. Really, Stardust? What? They have such a good variety. First off, you can get like the super basic, just like pancakes and eggs. Or you can do something like biscuit, sausage, egg. Or you can do like their stuff that is like very American, which is like the McGriddle, which is essentially bread, pancake bread, fused with syrup that then has like bacon and sausage in it. That's the good shit. That's the good stuff. Oh man. I'm hungry. The best McDonald's breakfast, probably the McGriddle, I would say is my favorite stuff. They have several items though that are solid. McGriddles are amazing. What? You don't like the McGriddle? Are you calling muffins biscuits? Me? I'll show you what the McGriddle is in case you're confused. McDonald's McGriddle. Okay, this is the McGriddle. I guess, hold on. That one looks like it's kind of fungusy. Let's not grab that one. This is actually how it looks. Well, bow. Now, it may not look crazy delicious. It's simple. But this is like a bread that's like a pancake bread that they fuse, like they inject that shit with like syrup. And then you got your bacon, egg, and cheese. There's a sausage one as well. You can do both. That's I mean, come on, man. That's McDonald's. That's McDonald's breakfast. Come on, you know that's good. It does taste like freedom. We don't have those in the UK, really? Yeah, the one that I was gonna say that looks a little bit funky.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Wait, what the hell is this one? Oh, and it says McDonald's launched a new blueberry pancake McGriddle. What? Is that for real? Oh, 2019 is what it says up here in the tag. I don't know if this is for real. I don't know if I believe these lies. Holy shit. It could have been old news. I don't know. This is what popped up. But anyways, McGriddles are awesome. But you have to be a person that kind of likes... some people don't like the mixture of like sweet and salty. I love that kind of thing. You know, it's because obviously the bread... Like some people, when they have like pancakes and eggs, they have to be on 2 separate plates. You have to have like your pancakes on one plate and your eggs on another plate, because if the syrup from the pancakes gets on the eggs, they'll like freak out. These people exist. I know there's a couple of you in the chat. Me? I'm like, fuck it, man. Like I just dump syrup on like the pancakes. Some of it gets on the eggs. Hey, it's fine. It's all good. It's still delicious. That's pretty much what the McGriddle is. McGriddle is like they took the pancake and they, like I said, they injected it with syrup. And then they put the eggs and the bacon, the sausage, or whatever right there. So when you're eating it, you're kind of just getting like everything at once. There's a massive disconnect somewhere on either side of the cheese, meat, and egg. Wait, what? What are you on about? Sweet and salty like Korean fried chicken? Exactly, Kaj. Exactly. Just like Korean fried chicken. Which normally would be torturing me, but I did eat like 5 portions worth, like 5 adult portions worth of Korean fried chicken over the last week. My heart may be about to explode, for reals. What McGriddle do you choose? I do sausage and bacon. I do sausage, bacon, and egg McGriddle. I'm like, put it all on there. I want it all, baby. I dream big. What can I say, Chicoli? I dream big. If I had to let go of something on it, probably would say just go bacon and egg, but I like it all. I have to go get food now. I know! My stomach's... You guys are screwing me over right now. What the fuck, man? Biscuits is American for scone, isn't it? Chat, can you guys translate? I only speak freedom, so... Whenever I say biscuit... Is it scone in, like, the UK and stuff? I'll show you what... Biscuit. These are biscuits. So what does disconnecting the reroll machine actually do? What's going to happen is all these disconnected reroll machines are going to allow us to push the price tag up to such a ridiculously large amount. We're talking like billions, like trillions, a number I don't even know how to pronounce. Whatever Bezos's bank account looks like. It gets to such a large number that the game actually kind of freaks the hell out, and you get about 1,000 rerolls for free. That's what we are prepping right now. And the reason you'd want to do 1,000 rerolls for free is it allows you to pretty much turn your character into like a full-on god, where you can take billions of damage and it does like nothing to your character. Oh, actually, I'm not going to grab any of these perks, so we don't even need to disconnect it. You only want to disconnect it whenever you plan to grab a perk. In this case, it's like, no use. But don't worry, you'll get to the part, like, if you just are hanging out, I'll get to that part, and it all, in the beginning, it just seems weird. You're like, why are you dropping those? But then whenever I start to actually break the machines, it's usually like the, oh, moment where It all makes sense. Right now, it just looks a little bit janky. You will see. Can you show an American scone to chat? I don't even know what the hell. What is an American scone? American scone. Yeah, I guess this would be a scone. Okay. Like I didn't even know it's a picture, but then now I'm like thinking, oh yeah, I do see these at Panera Bread, these scones. I never order them though, but I do like blueberry flavored stuff. So there's some blueberry scones. I probably had a scone like 15 years ago. I can't remember the last time I ordered a scone somewhere. American food sounds extremely unhealthy. It tastes like freedom. The freedom to make bad decisions, Fleet. But they're deliciously bad decisions. Grant, did I thank you for the 11-monther? In case I didn't, Grant, thank you. Why is there jizz on them? That's not jizz, it's fucking icing. You degenerate fucks. Like a little bit of a glaze. Like an icing glaze. Jizz glaze. You guys are so stupid. Okay. Well, we don't need this anymore. We need that. We can pick up the black hole, and then we'll grab the add trigger. No, we're not gonna. The nuke, that's what you saw? There's a nuke! So now we can get rid of these spells to black holes.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
Tau, speed up. Speed up goes here. Now I am become death, destroyer of scones. Is there anything I can... Swap that with that. Nice. Put these there. Purple goes here. How are we looking? Oh yeah, we're digging now. We're digging it. Again, this is why chainsaw wrapping is one of those things that I always try to teach people. It's one of those things when anytime there's a new guy, I'm always like, exclamation mark chainsaw, in case you're confused. Because the chainsaw wrapping is not just about doing damage builds with it. It's about, actually, let me move this to an add trigger. It's about understanding the concept of how to speed up any rate of fire of any wand, whether it be a digging wand or whatever. It gets the job done. He's got a chainsaw. And also we can start to grab our stainless armor stacking. That's our first stainless armor. I want to get to like, I don't know, let's just say 10 for experimentation, then we'll decide from there. Chainsaws are a way of life. A good way of life. Dunk, did you see OpenAI launched their new image gen in the API yesterday? Oh, not only did I know, Party Horse is like always up to speed and keeping me updated with that information. And he, again, like some people when talk about AI stuff, they get a little bit upset. They're like, oh, AI is bullshit. We're just, you know, we're just experimenting. We're learning right now. We're learning. So I'm just, you know, we're learning stuff at the moment. And he was showing how like different price tags for different AI generation. I mean, I guess I could show you. It's not like it's anything top secret. He was showing how like for 1.2 cents took roughly 15 seconds to generate. Here's something for the username DunkOrSlam. I don't know what the hell this puck soon nerfica. I don't know what the hell. This one would be 4.3 cents. Took roughly 25 seconds to generate. Medium quality. He like, you know, Party Horse does his research. 16.8 cents. It would be high quality. And this isn't as simple as just like generating an image. This is like in a form of where I think he's also feeding it images. So essentially what you would do is like, let's say, that, actually, let's do Butthead. But okay, so let's say that let's say that this sweatling right here belongs to the community member GG Withrow, and they subbed in the channel. What it could do is it literally takes this cosmetics that they're wearing currently on their sweatling, says, oh, they're wearing this stuff. It tells the AI generation, GG Withrow just subbed, here's the cosmetics that they're currently wearing at this moment, and then it would generate a sweatling off of that. So it grabs his cosmetics, puts him like, creates his sweatling and throws him into an environment that they think applies to the username. So that's why he was like giving the pricing and all that kind of stuff. It's pretty interesting stuff, right? Pretty cool. But again, like I said, some people get really upset because they don't know. Who knows about the future of AI? Maybe at some point it's like, you know, maybe it's in a better place so that people feel it's less just shitting on the environment. I don't know, whatever your feelings are towards it. But I'm not gonna pay money to get made images. It's meant to be just a little funny stuff. Don't mislead. You can't Laura the peasant open AI version. You can't Laura the peasant OpenAI version. I don't know exactly what it means, but yes, there is like certain capabilities that become available the more you use it. Like you get like more features, I guess, available. So I don't know what features we get specifically that are like special. That's, yeah, like I said, Party Horse is the guy that's done all that stuff. He's the giga brains behind all that. Kills the environment, just make cleaner energy. Yeah, we gotta get that shit running on some solar power. Exclusively. I want that recoil damper, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it run off sweat. That's what makes the world go round. What are you talking about? The world runs on sweat.
But with I, we can get more orange shift girl with no insinuations. What? So, ever, Kappa.
Why did it read it so weird, Vex? What the hell? BTS, you're freaking me out, man. Solar panels aren't environmentally friendly ways to mass produce energy. They're only good for personal home usage. Isn't that's like the current mass produced home ones? But I mean, the idea is, I think, hopefully solar will only get better and better over time, because I think like solar panels only accumulate like a small percentage of potential energy. So hopefully they'll get better and better over time as well. Time to start a windmill farm. Wait, did I go all the way to the bottom? Honestly, I can't even keep track anymore. Hold up.
I have friends working for the 3 Mile Island nuke plant. Microsoft quite literally has a contract to buy 100% of the energy production from Reactor 1 for the next 20 years purely to run a new AI server farm. Just for context of how much power these things drink down.
Holy shit. Is that for real? Which uses more energy presently, like right now, you think? Cryptocurrency or AI, AI generation stuff? AI? Oh shit. It's 100% AI, hands down. I guess I was curious about that because I felt like crypto's been around for a while, but AI still feels like it's really young. So if it already has passed up cryptocurrency, does that mean in like 5 years it's gonna be like insane?
I am glad that the AI craze drives things like nuclear up.
I'm trying to decide if I need to do anything. I don't want to grab this yet. I'm just not grab it at all, honestly. We'll just leave that. Just ask AI to mine coins. Hey AI, will you mine some Bitcoin for me? Thank you. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's actually training the AI that uses a fuck ton, not just... Training the AI that uses a fuck ton, not just using it, right? Chat, do you guys know? I don't... When it comes to the AI stuff, I don't know shit. It's like magic to me. It's like... It talks back and I'm just like, holy shit, it knows stuff. Got a brain of its own. Depends on the usage after, Hexagonal said. Depends on how much the AI is being run, but current open API stuff is very expensive training. So, since all this AI stuff is so like power hungry and stuff, how is it like whenever I Google search, you know how sometimes it gives you the, actually I think it, like you'll Google search and it gives you like an AI response. And is that because they're like trying to get people to get accustomed to how AI feeds information? Or is it actually, like, what I'm trying to say is, isn't that like really gonna be like expensive for them to like offer that kind of thing? Like when you're just to create, so it is, so they are probably taking a loss on it temporarily. It's to create a dependency. They are losing money on it. Nah, it's probably some super cheapo model. Just Google messing up the thing they were meant to do, work as a search engine. I mean, if it was like really good at it, I mean...
At ChatGPT, the director said that the whole please and thank you alone costs 10 mil if people use it.
Wait, what does that mean? The whole please and thank you alone? Like, will you search this, please? Thank you. Right. Telling your AI thank you would cost 10 mil? What? Kindness isn't cheap? That's crazy. Please and thank you. Like, I guess the reason I was thinking about that is like, some people really don't understand the grasp of like searching stuff. You kind of just like, you give it the bare bones. You just like say like buzzwords, right? Like the tags. Some people literally use like Google as if it was a person. I am looking for blah, 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 blah. And so the AI stuff really kind of like helps those people a lot, I would imagine, because they're like, hey, it's talking back to me. This is why I don't say thank you. Oh, okay, now I see. This whole time I thought chat had bad manners. People like to shout over AI energy usage, which is valid, but ignore tons of other expenditures. Streaming services consume almost as much power as AI, although AI is close to surpassing streaming, if not already. What the fuck? Already almost gonna pass streaming? So streaming, I'm assuming, would be like Twitch, like me, but also like YouTube and not just live streaming. You mean like Netflix, any form of video streaming? Is it really already that close? Dunk, stop streaming, you're the problem. Oh no! What have I done?
Guess it actually does cost money to be nice, huh?
It does. Holy shit. That's why I'm never telling anybody thank you ever again. More like, hey, it actually knows what I'm looking for, unlike Google. Yeah, I mean, Google... The tricky thing with Google and all that is people can kind of game the search engine optimization stuff, right? While, I don't know, I guess that probably would still apply to the AI could get gamed by the people who just optimize around what they call it, SEO optimization. So for example, if something like Noita that's on fandom, that's outdated information, is top search engine result, I'd imagine it's still feeding that inaccurate information from fandom to the user, right? Collapse the previous mountain? What? Collapse it? I shouldn't need to collapse it. It'd be good. AI generates insane amounts of SEO garbage just trying regular search for it. That part is very true. I hate like searching for stuff now. There's so many just AI articles for stuff. It's pretty rough. Yeah, it can get really annoying. Dice is nice. Ooh, double shields. Sure. That's why this exists? What the hell is that? The disenshitification Konami code. You want to give people easy access to an AI overview free Google search, send them to this page brought to you by Tedium. Well, there you go. That's the first I'm hearing of this. Bing is the old people at this point. Bing is the old Google at this point. Why did I read people? Bing is the old Google? I never used Bing, actually. I know some people still apparently use Bing, but I never, like, maybe I saw the page like once or twice and was like, what the fuck? Who uses this shit? Gotta grab the explosion immunity as top priority. All-seeing eye as second, and not grabbing any of the rest. Another ad mana. Holy cow. We'll grab this piercing here while we have it conveniently chilling. Never mind SEO, it's much easier to push propaganda to an AI than to a human. Wait, push propaganda to an AI? Oh, you mean like, wait, what do you mean, like get it to feed other people weird shit? I'd imagine that'd have to be done on like the base form, right? Like the people who created it rather than like the users, yeah. You feed it misinformation. Not from the users though, right? I'd imagine all those AIs don't take like any user information into their next, like, doesn't carry over. Who cares about AI? When do we get the full dive gear? Yeah, hell yeah, man. Where's that fucking attaching like electrodes and shit to your brain? That full immersion. Of course it does. Oh wait, so it does carry over information? Are you sure about that? So you're telling me you have a conversation with an AI and it's gonna be like, ah, it really liked this stuff that it told that I gave it. I'll tell the next guy this stuff too. Imagine entrusting your brain into capable hands of tech bros. that would be pretty fucking scary. Like, come on, Elon, don't fry my brain. Just make a shit ton of articles with misinformation and the AI will just believe it is as truth. Okay, that makes sense. I get you there, hashtag, because you're saying like, it's not like the conversation directly, but where it's searching and pulling in information. That's where you would feed it the misinformation. I thought they were saying like if you had a conversation with it and you were like, no, this is the right answer, and then it's like takes that to the next conversation. Like, what the fuck? Oh, another reduce. So here's kind of a tricky decision to make, because I know it's tempting to grab the extra life, but the reality is you need to play optimally, and getting the extra perk to then get more choices faster is actually the better decision. But it sucks when the extra life disappears, because we're breaking the reroll machine. So we grab the optimal one. I don't know if we're going to do anything with that, but we'll grab it. Reduce. If it used every conversation like that, it'd be a Nazi in 5 minutes, like the one they trained off of Twitter. Oh my god. Honestly though, when I look around on Twitter, I'm like, I feel like these are not real people. I mean, I'm sure there's a couple people. I mean, some of you guys in chat probably use Twitter, but anytime I stop by there, I'm just like, nothing seems real in here. It's like, this is all like fake shit. Conversations aren't real. You mean X? I apologize. I mean X. Elon, please spare me. Dunk, no one uses Twitter for anything other than porn. So what were you doing, Dunk? Wait a minute. What the fuck are you using it for porn? Who the hell would be going to Twitter for porn? I guess maybe if you're in one of those places where it's banned, which I am in Texas. I am in the land of super freedom, so it's banned. I'm a bot, by the way. I knew it, Mops. I had a feeling about you. Didn't you go to Daw's page? Are you trying to say Daw was... what he was liking was considered porn? I don't know how Daw should feel about that. I'll grab phasing. I think we already passed one earlier. Don't need any of these. Don't need any of that. Didn't that Japanese hardcore Noita player use Twitter for porn? Duh? Okay. I mean, what? I can't tell what qualifies to you guys as porn now. I can't tell who's memeing and who's being real. Listen, I gotta protect Daw's name a little bit. I can't let you guys completely run into the ground. It wasn't porn. Now, was he jerking it? Maybe. But, I mean, he just really, really liked anime a lot. How don't you don't go to the bottom one with Colmy? They don't have in Parallel Worlds, that mountain is missing. There is no mountain down there. So I am going to the last mountain in Parallel Worlds. You can actually see that if you look. He's Japanese, liking anime is normal. I mean, there was a very specific kind of anime that he was liking. He had a very specific taste. Alright, so this is the final mountain in the main world. See, final mountain, there's Colmy. You go to Parallel Worlds. See, it's missing. So that's why I stop at this mountain here. Because there is no mountain here.
It's called hentai, and it's art.
Called hentai, and it's art. It wasn't so extreme that it would be considered hentai. It was definitely... It was an in-between. Listen, Daw's not that degenerate. He's just pretty degenerate. Actually, let me put that there. Atsky says etchy. Is that what qualifies? Is that an in between? Yes. Okay. Well, then there you go. That's what he was. It was just his liked post. The whole reason it got brought up is because chat said that I was the reason there were degenerates in the Noita community, and I said I'm the reason. Pulled up Daw's Twitter, went to his likes, had to throw him under the bus immediately. But nobody questioned it anymore. They said, "Oh, that's where they're coming from." Is this Noita Civil War 2? Whenever they showed the clip to Dahl, he just laughed. That's all. I think that was all I heard from the conversation. It was literally a clip of me being like, "What is this?" And then Dahl just laughs. It was just like, "That's me. That's me." I got a tablet. You ever gonna use it? We all know you're just faking, not knowing what etchy is. I definitely know the name. I definitely have seen your guys' recommendations of shows, and that's almost always in the recommendation. But I don't know what qualifies as it. I don't know if it's. I didn't know if it's like an in between of hentai and anime. I don't know. I haven't done my research thoroughly enough, I guess. It's just softcore hentai. Etchy. Well, I just know anytime chat recommends stuff, we've gone down. Like, I've learned one of the top things to do when they say an anime name, you pull it up on the search, private search, and you go to genres. When you see that tag there, you're like, come on, chat. Sometimes it just straight up just says hentai, and you're like, God damn it, chat. The etchy one, though, is the one that pops up a lot. Bonin, what the hell? I don't watch hentai, chat. Etchy is very softcore porn / fan service. Most anime nowadays qualifies. That's the thing. There's a ton of anime that has like fan service and shit that, I mean, I feel like some of the mainstream stuff has been doing a better job, but there was a time period where it felt like every anime was just covered in that shit. Why am I about to re-roll this? This was a mistake about to happen. We don't need it. Bro had definitely heard of Overflow then. Is it the name of the anime? It's called Overflow?
And it's art.
And it's art. Wait, why is chat laughing? What is this? When I first made my efforts online, I was either going to draw hentai for people or YouTube / stream. I chose the latter. Why were these your two choices?
Speaking of problematic anime content, have you already watched a solo leveling abridged video?
Oh no, I had that pulled up in a tab. I remember I was gonna watch it and then instead of getting distracted with stuff. Wait, problematic? Wait, what happens in it? What the fuck? Are you still breaking the rerolls? You're skipping them? Yeah, it's you remember that when the only time you need to drop down the reroll machine is if I want to grab one of these things. If I'm like, ooh, I really want to grab this perk, but if I grab this perk, it's gonna mess with the reroll machine. So then I drop it onto the ground. But if I'm like, I don't need any of these, then I can just leave it where it is. It doesn't need to be toyed with. As long as it loads in, as long as you like know that the reroll machine is loaded in, it's like, okay, it's good. And then I threw it on the ground. Oh fuck, I almost went right into that portal. There's a touch of water. We're not gonna need that. I do not have peace with the gods yet. There's just been so many other things that I always want. I'm always like, ooh, I'd prefer this, I'd prefer that. So many other good things.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in
Drenched in sweat. See, in this case, I do want these faster movement. So because of that, I'm gonna be like, whoop, oops, that's a little bit of a far drop. Oh well.
It is stream friendly, so you could watch it now. Would definitely be great content to see you react to it.
Do it.
I'm a little scared. Abridged stuff can be pretty unhinged.
So my sister does art commissions, and do you know how much money you can make if you can draw furry yaoi XDV?
So that's, I told Chad about this before, because I've heard that, like, you know, because there's a lot of artists that are very talented, but it's hard to, like, get in on a project that really gives them the opportunity to showcase their talents and, you know, make a living off of it. So then when it comes to, like, the furry community and stuff, they really supplement those. They're helping those artists stay afloat while they wait for something that's, you know, more in their interest. How do you know, Dunk? I have friends that are artists. I have no... Listen, you guys have seen my art skills. You know that I am not one of these artists. I can't... Nobody would pay for that, alright? Nobody pays for my art skills. You know what? I'll take... Phasing... No, wait. Phasing's gonna be garbage. Well... Yeah, we'll grab it. Did I just... I forgot to drop the reroll machine, and of course the dice didn't proc. Fuck. It's fine. We have one extra reroll machine in the, We have an extra reroll machine in the main world. Or second world, actually. No biggie.
Are they really your friends if they still charge you for those furry commissions?
Hey, listen, don't go judging the furry community. I'm not a member of it, but I'm gonna, you know, defend their honor right now. They're helping artists feed themselves and their families. How dare you? Toxic immunity, sure. Breathless, sure. Have to keep them in business for future interests. Wait, what? Dunk is actually a sweaty nerd in a sweaty nerd fursuit. You're saying that I'm furry? Like I'm literally furry right now? How can I be both bald and furry? That doesn't make any sense. You can't claim that I have no hair and then all the hair. We need confirmation. Show chest. Show chest. I don't have a hairy chest. I'm hairless. All right, guys. Like you seen those little naked mole rats? I'm like that.
A reminder: never go after the furry community. Far too many of them work in IT, and they will burn things to the ground.
Completely hairless. Wax. No, I did not wax my chest. Never go after the furry community. Far too many of them work in IT and they would burn things. Yeah, that's funny. Chad always says that. Yeah, it talks about the furries control all the power. They're like in all these pivotal systems. They're all like, they work in these pivotal positions within systems that help keep our society afloat. At least like in terms of like the internet and everything, which, let's be real, whenever your internet goes out, it's like living as a caveman. You're like, what the fuck? No internet? What the hell am I supposed to do with my life? Dunk's persona is a hairy yeti. What? What? No Wi-Fi is brutal? Exactly. It's like, oh, this is how people lived in the olden times. I understand now.
Can you get up and do a little dance when you find touch of grass?
I'm not looking for a touch of grass right now. I can easily get my hands on it. I am prepping the reroll machines, which, by the way, I need to... Damn, I dropped that. See, I keep dropping them too far. Way too far of a drop. And that. Remove this from the pool. Let's check what parallel world I'm in right now. So if I do exclamation mark wand, can the TP explosion nerf hurt the player? Can the teleport explosion... Oh, not every nerf. What the hell, man? My brain. Can the teleport explosion ever hurt the player? Teleport explosion? Oh, Gaseous says I'm in East 5. Okay, so we have this one and one more world. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. When you go super fast. Oh, you're talking about like, yeah, you're traveling really fast. I don't think the... I mean, honestly, by the time I'm traveling that fast, I feel like I always have the immunity and everything. I think it can burn you. You can get ignited, like, I think you can, like, have a little flame that actually gets your character burning, but I don't think the explosion does, but don't, you know, do some testing of that on your own. Anytime I'm traveling that fast, I already have all the immunities and stuff, so I never really think about it. The explosion does not hurt, just tried. Okay, yeah, so it's just the fire, I guess, you have to worry about. Just don't burn yourself. We have so much health already. We'll go with double repulsion, keeping us safe from the touch of setup that we're going to have soon. Even that's not going to keep us safe, but hopefully it'll help a little bit. Just a little bit. Come on. I do want the more love, because the world needs more love. Grab extra item in the mountain. Grab this. I don't know if we can make use of it very much. We're getting pretty close to the breaking of the reroll machines, or at least to the, you know, the part where we go traveling, interacting with all those reroll machines that we left behind. Grid on water. I will grab that in case we get any water material. Alpha. Sure. The rest look okay. Wow, a heart. Gotta grab that. Plus 25. And now we're really safe. Okay. Hearts at this point are pretty much pointless. Strong levitation. I'll grab the iron stomach as well. Don't see anything there I'm interested in. A swirly spell? I'd have to look at it again. It may have been Magic Guard. Maybe. There's a couple spells that have like that weird little swirl to them. Repelling cape, yep. Try to keep our stainless armors working. Was you talking about this? That's Magic Guard right there. I don't know if that's the one that they had seen earlier. I do want to grab another add mana. Add it to the list. That's the vaults. Keep moving. Wait, did I check to make sure that there was nothing I needed there? Yeah. Already have double shields. More shields is better, but whenever you're streaming the game, more shields can actually be an issue because it actually causes the bit rate to drop because of how the shield graphic works. So, in general, grab more shields if you're given the opportunity. Don't skip it just because I'm skipping it. Another stainless armor. That's number 2, I think. Yeah, it's only number 2. Yeah, you'd need like 20 or 30 of them to get some bitrate effects. What? I've had like 6 or 7 and then people started to complain. So it really depends. It's like if you're doing stuff, if you would need like 20 of them on their own to just constantly be in a state of bitrate shitting itself. But having like 6 of them is going to dogpile on top of other stuff that is causing bitrate issues. If there ever is a lot of action on the screen, which in Noita there is a lot of action. The worse your bitrate, the better your hair looks. What? How dare you? You guys always compliment it saying that it looks so perfect that you think it's a wig. Are people crying about your rapid fire wand causing bitrate issues? No. I mean, sometimes. Really depends. Jump in here. So this next world is our final parallel world to have to, like, I guess, drop down the reroll machines and stuff. From there, we're gonna have to backtrack to all those worlds, which I know sounds kind of crazy, but trust me, it's worth it. We have to go grab those machines. On a scale from 0 to bald, how much shampoo do you use? I use plenty of shampoo. Do bald people shampoo? Do they just use like I don't even know actually how that would work. Do you just use body wash on the entire body? Yes, we do. Okay, well there you go. I still shampoo even though bald. Oh, there you go. There you go. I guess because a lot of stuff in shampoos is also good for the scalp. It's not just about the hair, so. The fuck you mean? It's body wash? Shampoo and body wash are not the same thing. These are 2 different things. Unless it is the same thing. Well, I guess maybe there are some forms that it could be the exact same, but usually when you're buying body wash and shampoo, these are supposed to be 2 different things. Actually, I'll grab this. They pretty much are the same thing. They just market it that way to sell more. Maybe. I know there's some body washes that I think if you were to use it on your hair would probably make it pretty oily. As a long hair enjoyer, shampoo plus conditioner separate is W. Now conditioner, that's something I'm too lazy for this shit. My hair is probably damaged anyways. We have blood. Charles, thank you for the 19-monther. Thank you for the trade. No problem, Charles. I got you, dude. What hair? Okay. Are you guys blind? What are you, blind? Ooh, look at that. Kinda nice. We also have the deadly heal on the table.
Lola.
Also nice. Then we drop down the reroll machine. Grab this. I can take a video of myself in the shower if that helps. You guys heard it here. Party Horse is offering up some free footage. Don't even have to tier 3 for that. You'll never make it as a content creator if you're giving that away for free. Come on, man. Explosive detonator could be good. Okay, confirmed. I was waiting for the next sub to make sure I wasn't just me being ignored. Why do you hate me so much? Wait, what happened, Logro? I'm sorry, Logro. Did I not shout you out for the 2-monther? I'm sorry. Logro, please. Chat was distracting me. All right, we were having an important discussion about the life of a bald person. I was learning. I am not bald, but maybe one day. I need to know ahead of time. Ungrateful streamer 1. No. What? Today was that day? No. Today is not that day. Alright, we'll grab this and this. Imagine going bald and then getting a cease and desist from Northern Lion. You're fucking encroaching on my fucking community. This is my brand.
Do it.
Stand the fuck back. He's bald. Have you seen Black Mirror, the first episode of the new season? The ending was funny. I've never watched Black Mirror. It's a show I've always heard people talk about, but I've never watched it myself. No, sorry here. I will become better at Noita than you and crush you when we meet in game. Hey, the Noita MMO. Who knows? Maybe that is what the Noita devs are up to these days. Maybe they're making a Noita MMO. That would be badass. I mean, I don't know how the hell you would execute it on a massive multiplayer level, like truly an MMO. But I'd play the heck out of it. What are some other ways of getting thousands of health over other than heart mages? If you give it just a bit drifter, you'll see a moment where I can get a ton of it very quickly. But first, let me just get to the bottom of this area, and then we can begin breaking the reroll machines. And that's where, well, actually, the beginning of the breaking the reroll machine may be a little bit weird, but once it's broken, then you'll be like, oh, that's how you can get a ton of health without ever even needing to break the machine in the first place. Another ad trigger. Things have been everywhere. Drop it down. So at this point, we already have so many extra perks, I can't really see them that well. I don't want to grab any extras. It'll become too hard for me to differentiate. I can't remember if people usually say one more. I think I'm going to leave it there. It's good. Extra life. Some people like to grab a couple more extra. I'm just probably being picky. Hexagonal says no more. Alright, he agrees. Become too hard to tell the difference. Oh, it's a large. Look at that. That's not just a 25, that's a 50 HP. Not that it matters, but still. Okay, so now we run over to our reroll machine. This should be our last one, and we're going to roll it. So look at the price tag, 6,400. We're going to roll it to here. Yeah, I think this is the sweet spot. So then from there I can grab the perks. It doesn't matter if the number disappears. It didn't, but then we run back to our old reroll machine. This is the breaking of the machines. So if you remember, the price tag on our last machine said 200,000, like right around 200,000. Not exactly, but close. But this one says 6,400. So if I re-roll this, even though it says 6,400, I re-roll it, it jumps up to the price tag as if I had 200,000 and had re-rolled it. So now it jumps to 409,000, even though I just spent 6,000. So then... keep backtracking. Keep backtracking. What the hell? Go. Go, go, go. 6,400. I re-roll it. Now it jumps to 819,000. So obviously 819,000 is way more gold than I have. Yet I'm able to keep pushing the price tag higher and higher, even though I don't have the correct amount of gold. So the last reroll machine said 819,000. So to push it up to 1.6 mil, I would need 800,000 on that machine, or 6,400 on this machine. 1.6 mil. You got the idea, I'm sure. Keep going. Wouldn't it be faster to start with a number higher than 6,400? No, it's worse actually, because this price tag could be 200. It's irrelevant. It's going off of the price tag of the previous machine. The last machine we were at was 1.6 million. So whenever I roll this one, it'll go from 1.6 to like 3.2 or 3.3, somewhere around there. The only thing that having the higher price tag of 6,400 is how much it's costing me to shove this number higher and higher. If it had been 200, it'd be much cheaper. You know, I wouldn't even have to worry about running out of gold. All right, another extra of that. I'll grab this as well. Oh yeah, Bob's got it. He's got it. He's 6.5 mil. Expensive, but it's not like insane yet. It's not like, oh my god, that's wild. I wish we had an extra chainsaw somewhere. If I put that here, does that work? We're still happy, so then that frees up a chainsaw. So in this case, we could do that. Take away the long distance cast. Let Dunk have miscounted the reroll machines. Oh, that's evil. I mean, I can still fix it if I miscounted, but the worse off you miscount, the more of a pain it is. Yeah, it is annoying. I hope that doesn't happen in this run, but time will tell. Alright, the reroll machine, 6.4, it's up to 13 mil, I think. Meaning that this one should push it up to like 26 mil. Which means that the next one will push it up to 52 mil, and it just keeps climbing. Oop. Keep climbing. And remember, these are worlds that we already went to. This is why we did it. It's because we had to load them in so that they had that old price tag. If I went to a new mountain, let's say I went to a brand new parallel world that I hadn't been to yet in this run, it would load in this price tag. So that's the whole point of the breaking of the machines. You're locking them in on these old prices. If you miscount or screw up, it's over with. It's not over. You can still be recovered. It's just really annoying. Essentially, I would have to go back to that very first reroll machine that I started to break, and remember that price tag is at 200, like 204,000 or some shit. So I'd have to go get 204,000 gold to then use that one again, and if I'm off by multiple, then I'd have to collect another. Like it'd be a whole thing. We want to go on the mid left. Look for that spot that I entered in.
Dunk, I will let Nutty out of my basement to touch grass for a whole hour if you use reduce recharge instead of no limit.
You know what? You can keep him. He's yours, Aqua. And you drop them below Holy Mountain so they don't update? Yeah, you just have to get a certain distance away from the perks. You don't always have to drop them down if you don't want to grab the perks. So for example, this machine I did not drop down because let's say that I go to pick up this perk right now and these other perks disappear, the price tag disappears along with it. So I'm like, damn, I want to grab that perk. Let me just drop the machine down. Once it gets about to around here, that's enough distance away from these perks that the machine is no longer attached to them. Meaning that if I pick up a perk, the dice may end up working. Let's see. If I pick up a perk, pick up a perk. Alright, well everything is just procking. I have double dice, so pretend these perks disappeared. Pretend they disappeared. This reroll machine would still have the price tag. That's the reason for doing that.
Do it. Do it.
I guess we'll grab another Breathless for the hell of it, but... A lot of times you'll notice I don't even check in the mountain after using the reroll, because, I mean, we're gonna have like almost 1,000 rerolls for free. Perks aren't really that big of a deal. Breaking the reroll machine, that's the big deal. Just need that machine to break. So you need 5 parallel worlds worth. This is the one that I messed up, I remember. So that's the machine that I accidentally grabbed the perks and forgot to drop the reroll machine. So then the price tag disappeared. That means I'll be off by 1. But that's fine because we have backups that I had dropped in extra reroll machines that we can use. We drop some extra rerolls. It's always better to do a couple extras than too few. Why are you breaking it? Because we are about to try to beef up strong enough so that we can fire a wand that should insta-kill me, and instead I want to be able to tank the damage that it will do. I want to just be able to soak essentially millions of damage like it's nothing. Is there a way to improve the quality of heals from blood money? I don't think so. Because they're capped at like, I think it's like they're capped at like 5 HP per nugget. There used to be some tricks, but then that cap, I think, complicated. Yeah, greed's a good idea. Basically what they're saying is by grabbing greed, you can get more nuggets to drop potentially, which means more opportunities to heal, but that's not always the case because sometimes greed causes there to be such a high amount of gold that the nuggets consolidate into one larger nugget, and the maximum healing, like I said, is like 5 or some shit. You're limited on how much HP you can get from it. I'll try to test my movement to see if it's too fast. I think we're gonna stop with the faster movements after that one. But yeah, greed is the closest you're gonna get to a way to improve it, and it's not necessarily 100%. I want some nuggets now. I could go for some nugs. Price tag's getting up there. It's like, it's way over 100 mil, right? Let's see. 214 billion. Okay. Yeah, we're over it by a little bit. If you get 200,000 nugget, you'll get 20 HP as per the wiki. There you go. So the nuggets they're kind of, they used to be 1-to-1, which was crazy. And for every one gold, it gave you 1 HP. So literally, in that case, a 200,000 gold nugget would give you like 200,000 HP of healing. It was Trick Blood Money was insanely strong when they first added it to the game. Then they nerfed it. I believe they nerfed it twice. The first nerf I feel like was like, okay, it's definitely got nerfed, but it's still like insanely good. And then the second nerf was like, alright, they put that shit into the ground. They probably nerfed it a bit much. Yeah, they were a little heavy-handed on that, the second nerf. That's the tricky thing of Noita. It's like there's this. It's like there's like two categories. Sometimes it with certain things it almost feels like black and white, where it's like it's either garbage or it's OP. You know what I mean? Where you're like, all right, it's garbage, and now it's OP. And you're like, well, no, where's the in between? Like, where's the balance? Noita is just one of those games that you kind of just everything it seems OP or many things seem garbage. There's very few things that I feel like I'm like, oh, they're just perfectly balanced, just right. Time to become a sweat millionaire. I see you there, Philbert. I see you. Wasn't that also during the time when Bouncy only needed 1 explosive projectile? So it yes, exactly. That's true. Back in the day, yeah, a bouncing burst needed 1 explosive projectile, and it would hit for this huge explosion damage. And I think it was Trick Blood Money then, but it doesn't matter because they ended up making it where now you need 3 of them, and they made explosive projectile more rare. So like, there was all these nerfs. It wasn't even necessarily intentional, I think, with the explosive projectile. Maybe it was. The bouncing burst part was intentional, but how often you see it in the pool and stuff, I think was just, you know, they added more spells, they shifted spells in the tiers that they were in, and it just resulted in what we have now. Oh crap, I forgot to... Sometimes some nerfs were just, I think, just the result of other moving parts in Noita. Hi everyone, did somebody kill extra health in Noita? What do you mean by that, Bat? This sweatflation is killing me. What's up, Binolf? There's no sweatflation. I'm actually running low on gold. This is where the me having 6,400 as the reroll price was a little bit high. But we have to do a pit stop at a gold room here in a moment. That, or I feel like maybe I'm really close to the breaking the reroll machine amount. Is it the one after this? I think it may be the one after this. No, there's not tariffs on the deposits. How many machines are required in total to accomplish this breakage? So it's more about the price tag that you're going to look at. Because so I do 5 parallel worlds worth, but it's the first machine has to get pushed up to 200k, I believe. So for example, you could push the first machine up to 100,000 and move on to the next. In that case, you'll need 5 parallel worlds. So how many are we talking about at that point? Is that 17 point? No, it's not 17.8. Wait, where am I? Did I just... I don't know where I was going on that when I was running all over. I want to say, like total, it's probably like 40 rerolls or some crap. If you did it from the basic... No, that sounds too low. I'm talking about from like the price tag where it's 200. How many rerolls from 200 is it? That's probably the best way to say it. Instead of saying push the first one up to 200,000, then you should have enough in 5 parallel worlds. 60 point... Okay, you guys are trolling. I think that Mag's right. I bet you exclamation mark reroll. So shouldn't it be 27? I don't know if that's right. 39 rerolls total. There you go. 39 rerolls total. 5 worlds, has 30 machines. So the last one needs to go to 10th. Wait, what? The last one needs to go to the 10th? The 10th reroll? Is that what you're saying? Okay, so this is where I mess with machines a little bit. Yes, okay. Which the 10th reroll would be the 200,000 one, yeah? It's not exactly 200,000, but it's really close. So I'd say 204,000. Alright, reroll machine. It should be coming up pretty soon. I know you're down here. Aha! There we go. Reroll machine has broke. It says just a 1. And so what we can do now is we can take a portal. Portal's gonna take us back to the main world. Main world. Oh, by the way, can somebody link Latali? I think that, yeah, that is the Latali in the chat. That one weird creature thing that was on Reddit. See if he has it. I'm curious his thoughts on it. The person said the only mod they were using was the Latali's quality of life mod. So they're claiming that they aren't using anything else. Mod restart. It is probably about time for a mod restart. I'm glad you said that. Let me make sure I get in the first mountain, and then we will do a restart from right here. Let's do a quick reset. Are you competing for a score or something? No, we have a goal today. Every Noita journey, I usually... Oh, the Synthetron and Fleet linked you at the same time, Latali. Check that out and let me know what your thoughts are on that. I'm kind of curious. But no, every Noita run, you can just... It's like a choose your own adventure. And the adventure we're going on is we are trying to create a wand that is... The idea is we will create a spell. And the spell, once we get it built correctly... We'll be able to fire it off and it will sit in the air around our character, kind of orbiting around us. It's referred to as a wisp. Now, what'll happen is if an enemy comes near me, this spell that orbits me will see the enemy, run over, insta-kill them, and then run back to me. That is the goal. We're going to be specifically insta-killing enemies with the Touch of Grasp. We call it a Touch of Grass Wisp, but it's actually like a wisp of another spell with a Touch of Grass as the payload. Mr. Mao with a 49-monther, can I have some DNA so we can do tests on the 5 sweat babies I have at home? You're ignoring your parent duties harder than a billionaire on ketamine? Mr. Mao, thank you for the 49-monther. I appreciate the support. Oh, I haven't gone to the west. What am I looking for, really? Dunk, read me for the answer. Oh, Vex thinks he knows. Let's see what Vex has got. You're talking about the invisible thing that they claimed the win? That was the door boss. It with its physical form shredded. That's what people were guessing. They thought it was the door boss. What was the thing that you feel makes you confident of that though? Just because it was like one of the few enemies that is or bosses that's shaped that way. The thing that made people a little confused is at one point I believe it does like a 7,000 damage tick. The OP said the door boss was intact, but there's multiple door bosses. You can go to Parallel Worlds and have more door bosses. He was in the main world. I needed some of these. Shall I even put that? Alright, the reroll machine is broken. So what that means is, if you look at my money, I don't really have very much, but whenever we roll it, really doesn't cost me like anything. And I can roll it many times. Let's see, extra life, sure. Grab the dice. Once you've grabbed a couple perks, it's for the best that you don't keep re-rolling it too much. I always ignore that advice, but I still repeat it as if I know what I'm doing. Speed? Oh shit, I should have grabbed the repulsion. That was my bad. So earlier somebody was asking about a way to pump up your HP really quickly. If you look at our health right now, it's 4,000 total. We could start spamming and grabbing tons of these extra healths, and we could push our HP over 1,000,000 pretty quickly. I think it was Drifter, you're the one that asked, right? I mean, you got 1,000 rerolls. If you don't get what you need, it'll be kind of insane. Yeah, in our case, yes, but there is times that you can do some pretty wild stuff that you can run out of rerolls. I have. One time we tried to, using the extra health. Weeb, shut your mouth! One time, using just these extra healths, we tried to push our HP up to the infinity number. Just to show, not infinity number, but just show infinity because the number is so large. And we actually ran out of extra healths because we were kind of being a little bit goofy. Let's look for the dice.
I see I've come in at the right time to weeb. UGUU.
Mr. Bonus, oh, don't start with me. So yeah, hard to say what that is. Nothing instantly comes to mind. In Hell, though, the game can cause functions to trigger that normally wouldn't, so maybe there's something overlooked.
It's time to stop, okay?
No more.
No more.
Well, yeah, Latali, I was just really curious on your feedback because I thought it was really unusual as well. I was like, this is very weird. Now, if somebody could recreate it, that's where things would get interesting. So, if you remember earlier, I grabbed an extra life, and then soon after it, I shouldn't have grabbed that extra life. Soon after it, the dice appeared. They stay in that order. So, as you can kind of memorize the rerolls and be consistent. Keep in mind, though, some perks will disappear from the pool once you've gotten too many of them.
Literally 1984 match.
Edge. So there we go. We have the dice. Perk lottery. Stainless armor. Repelling. Also, I haven't found a single increased lifetime. That could be bad later. In terms of creating wisps. It doesn't allow for a lot of creativity. I forgot to update challenge. Yeah, just because it's in the title, it like we're doing what the title says today. You guys are always a pain in the butt. Oh, look at that. You don't see that very often. Some people probably didn't even know that was possible to drop from a chest. But, yes, that's actually a full heal that dropped from a chest. It's just a rare drop, but it does happen. In our case, obviously, it's not exciting. But there are times in runs where, you know, I found myself in kind of a tight spot. And then you get one of these to drop out, and you're like, oh, thank God. So, yeah, rare drop. Yep, full heal. They're real. How many more love are we at right now? We're at 3 more love, so we grab 1 more of them. We're gonna be good on that front. Roll. There's the heart again. I could start stacking my HP up really quickly if we wanted to. I don't want to do any more extra perks. It'll become very hard to see what perks are on there because they'll all be stacked on top of each other.
He is drenched in sweat.
So there it is, extra life. Let's see if we can get the dice right after it. Yep, see, they're very consistent. How many dice are we looking at right now? We're currently at 5 perk lotteries. Soon after was the stainless armor every time we get that dice. I said soon afterwards, but it was yeah, kind of soon, I guess. That's... stainless.
Don't you want to grab 3 blood perks, Dunk?
Blood perks. We need more blood. I forgot I need to be paying attention to the spells over here in case there's an increased lifetime. Angle with the 5-monther. Dear Dunk, as a 5-month investor in the DunkBot 2.0 project, what do you... What? I'm requesting a brief update regarding the current development timeline and the extent of time presently being dedicated to the project. There's been some concern that the more hours might be going into getting a little drunk and slammed than into active development. Best regards, Angle. First off, don't lie. There is no investors. Don't get spreading rumors over here. This is just a solo hobby project. Calm yourself. Gonna get people worked up. Can we get that title in Braille? I can't see it. Okay. Can you do a rat spawn stag build one day? Is that even possible? Kind of. You wouldn't get like as many rats as you would hope, where they just like are filling up the screen because there's a limit to how many will spawn at once. But I do believe you can do something that beefs up the rats or something. Like you can make them stronger. I feel like there was some crap with that. I'm gonna grab a 3rd repelling cape just to make sure that we're good on that front. Could be wrong on that one, but yeah, rat stuff would mainly be a meme. See, extra life, then comes the dice, if there is a dice on the table.
What do you mean there's no investors? I paid Yoke $5,000 for DunkBot 2.0. Did I get scammed?
You did get scammed. Yoke is known for scamming people. I'm sorry. You've been played. Extra piercing. I don't think we'll need it, but... Congratulations. You played yourself. So here's a little bit of acid here. The reason it's not like hurting us that bad is because you gotta remember that acid doesn't actually stain your character. So my stainless armor stays true, and it barely hurts me.
I really wish you guys could see this.
Like
guy right
it
now.
stays
He is
on my stainless armor, which is stainless armor is damage reduction. Crayon oil. Did I have any crayon oil stuff? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, we don't need it.
It may not hurt you, but the constant red flashing is hurting my eyes. Please.
My eyes! My chat's so sensitive over here. My eyes! Eccentric with the 53-monther. As a 53-month investor in DunkBot 2.0, I'm sure it's any day now. Can you shift ratty powder? I would think so. I don't know.
Dry meant oil, slime, and gas bloods.
You
Am
could-
I in the same place as WUOTE in our head? At least I can spam cringe microtransactions LMAO.
What the hell are you? I forget if ratty powder can spawn in a flask, but you can get, if you did like the vomit to rats, and you could just shift vomit into stuff and get rats all over the place. But obviously you'll have a cap, like I said, if that's what your goal of was to achieve there. How many extra lives do we have now? 3? I think 3's enough. Wait, did I just go past? No, I didn't. Stainless armor. So we can do the same. You could just roll. Extra life. Couple rolls past it. Stainless armor. And you can just keep repeating that. Even though now that there's 4 perks there, it's probably a little bit wasteful to go too crazy with it. So we'll just grab that and close call, sure. Inner spell. I don't think there's anything with that. Well, there could actually be something fun with that. Possibly. Don't just willfully neglect. Oh yeah, I do need to grab the gas blood. You are right. You're right. You're right. That way we don't bleed regular blood anymore, so we don't risk bleeding on our own armor and breaking it. I just need to grab a small influx of cash. Need to get a quick investment. Let me run a quick crypto rug pull on my community real quick. Hold up. You guys are staring at my bank account. Slicker arc. I actually know that reference. that guy was so infamous. Even I know the name. All right, quick rug pull, and don't worry, we're not needing to do DuckTales for this. Not much of an investment, more of a heist. This is an investment, damn it, and that's why you guys are. I'm giving you the opportunity to be ground investors to all become rich. All right, this is the part we bail the fuck out. This is where we Hawktwa on that bank account. Run this way. Dies of cringe? Well, come on, I thought I was pretty good. I was spitting on that thing. What was that one? I'm kind of curious because it's the first zone. Oh yeah, Is there anywhere with lava? Because the lava lake won't be there. I'll worry about it later. I wanted to show that the swimming in lava. I mean, I guess you can kind of show it here. Doesn't really affect our character because we have so many stainless armors. I think our stainless armors are good enough, in fact, that we can probably not grab any more stainless and be good. So let's focus on the wisp, I guess. Cringer slam. You shut your mouth. Now you're just showing off. You want to see showing off? Hold up. Let's do this real fast. Let me just go for a nice, soothing... Wait. Lava bath. Ah, it's comfy. You peasants out there using hot tubs. No. It's all about lava to skin. That's the true relaxation. Oh yeah, gas blood. That was the one that you guys were saying to grab. Some gas blood. It's fine. I'll do the. Let me find out what we need anyways. Let me get everything like organized. That way, while we're traveling through that parallel world, we know if we're missing anything. So this mountain here, I think, is where we kept some of our other. We have chain spell and we have ping pong. Let's look at possible wisps that we can make. So if I type in wisp on the Noita wiki, make sure you're using wiki GG. Do not use fandom. That one is outdated and inaccurate information. Okay. So what we're going to do... Wait, what do they have them grouped here by? Oh, the alternative. Yeah, this shows that you can't make a wisp out of the thing directly, but we are going to make a wisp out of one of these chart items here. What do we want to make a wisp with? Holy shit, you need 41 reduced lifetimes on the fly. When's the next vid, just so I know? I can post it today, one of the vids. I have one from Vialet too, a Twitch integration one. So we currently have 2 videos in the queue. I was going to do it yesterday, but honestly, I was so tired after stream. I ended stream, had a snack, and then just fell asleep. And next thing I know, I woke up and it was like a billion hours later. I was like, oh, fuck. I guess I'll have to post it tomorrow, aka today. Duck Wisp, you had like infinite ducks on one of your wands. There was one with a shit ton of ducks. You know what we could do? What does the heal need again? 2 of these? What if we made a heal bolt that delivers both touch of, it insta kills enemies, but it also heals. The true deadly heal. We're making our own deadly heal at home. This could be cool. Let me try this. I don't think I need any of this stuff, but I don't know that for sure. Alright, let's get rid of these. Oh, it would have to be on the original. That's what makes it tricky, because if you want to use an add trigger on it. Oh boy. What was the percent of it creating it? Every time you fire it off, if you have 2 of these chain spells, you have a 6.6% chance of creating a wisp. Ooh. Ooh, a little ugly. You know what else you could do? You could get your HP to 1E45 to make the touch of do infinite damage to yourself, so stainless doesn't save you anymore. This sounds like a terrible idea. Natalia, are you trying to get me killed? For testing purposes, we'll just put that there. Has to copy the first spell, so we could put alpha and chain spell. So when I fire this, how's this gonna look? Oh wait, we also want homing. Homing, I guess we'll do another boomerang as well. Maybe. Let's see if we get lucky.
With 20 charges you have a 74% tilde chance to get a wisp. With a spell refresh taking you to 40 charges you have a 93% tilde chance.
Just realized that the statue is gonna kind of fuck us over. Hold on. Follow me, damn it. Okay, so right now what I've done is I made a heal bolt that has a chainsaw in it just for testing purposes. And then we just go find an enemy, which not exactly the best area for finding enemies that we haven't already obliterated. See how... Oh, I didn't get drilling. I didn't get drilling. We passed drilling so many times. It's fine. I can get it. That is annoying. I knew I needed that shit. I don't know why when I saw it I was like, sometimes I need that. Not today though. And it's like, yes, today. I need that. God damn it, heal. So the hitbox in this guy is pretty jank. It works. That's what matters. So instead of having a chainsaw inside of it, we're gonna put a thing that insta-kills enemies. And I think we'll be good. Obviously we have to go get the drill. Oh, that, what the hell? I just ripped the head off of that worm. Now the wisp is like, fucking means business. It's just these guys, I guess, too funky of, hitboxes. The heal couldn't keep up with me. Well, that one was just a test one anyways. Go over here. Some pheromone on this little guy. Grab him up. So now we have the Mimicium potion. And then the second Sky Island. We run over here. We use our Mimicium to make more Mimicium potions. Gonna make 5 more, 4 more, 3 more, 2 more. Come on. 1 more. And then that should be more than enough. We get the Mimicium, Sea of Mimicium. Then we run over here to the 3rd island. Pretty much just blasting through a quest in case you're curious. It's a really easy and reliable quest to do. And then Sea of Mimicium, we are going to cast it here. Mimicium will come in contact with this tiny bit of ominous liquid, and it makes more ominous liquid. You can see these little, on the wall, you see these waves. There you go, Sea of Mimicium. Boom. Put that up for the moment. Then we're going to dive into that. Grab that spell. This is the Touch of Grass. The touch that ass. how do we want to use this? I guess we just... If I get polyed, it's just gonna murder me. The what? That's the nickname for touch of grass. Just touch that ass. Smash? Smash, exactly. Read VODs? Oh, he said something? Let me see. Upload VODs TI run first, probably, and then the Giga Beam run later at some point. You got it there, VODs. You got it. Does anybody remember where one of the drill spells were? Because I think I've passed like 3 of them. There's more to that quest that you can do, but we got what we needed from it, so... No? Come on now. It's probably better to just to go to a new overgrown. Honestly, just let VODs run the channel. Alright, oh shit. Fucking what? Actually, what am I talking about? It's lava. We're safe with the lava. We're chilling. VODs does run the channel. The boss. I want to say East 4 or 5 and one of the last holy mountains had drilling. Shit. Well, let's see. Hopefully we don't get desperate. Hopefully we can just find one here. What means drenched? When someone gives a sub in my language, it means like somebody was jerking off. That's exactly what it means here too. It's supposed to be drenched. Somebody who's drenched is like, if you're drenched in sweat, you're covered in it. If somebody was to like... you were going to like a Diddy party and then somebody covered you in baby oil, you would be drenched in baby oil. But anyways, in the sound clip, the guy says it like in a funny way, for it's like meant for comedic purposes. So he says drenched in sweat, but he means the word drenched. Diddy party? Don't explain it to them like that. I thought it was educational. No, basically just if you're covered in something, you're drenched in it. He said, don't explain it to him like that. Drilling was in East 3, Holy Mountain above the jungle. In that case, it may actually be faster. East 3 is not bad. Above the jungle. Dancing in a little bit of lava. Lava here. Drenched in Diddy oil. Got it. See? Chat learned something. Was that an always cast wand homing? I'd imagine so. I don't even know if you can get an always cast summon Tekasova. I feel like I've never seen that. Oh, right there. See? My game senses. We're tingling. Reminder, it's going to back. Wait, if going back to more parallel worlds, grab it. Yeah. I think I'm still going to. While basically, the only reason I stopped for a moment is I wanted to build out a wisp to see like what other spells we are missing that we can make maybe cooler wisps. Which right now I haven't really found too many yet. I thought the heal one was actually kind of cool. So, drill now on the heal bolt with a touch of grass on it. It could get kind of spicy, but we have to get lucky if we want to do it in the 4 charges. We should be able to... We really don't have any Greek letters set up for this, do we? Oh, come on. Work in one of these 4. That would be really nice. Never's gonna be nice to me, is it? How many stainless does Dunk at? I think I'm at like 9 or so. Really don't have any good alchemist killers, so I'm gonna do this the old-fashioned way. Diving into them, just blasting. Alright, so we want another alpha, son of a bitch. Zom. Oh, that kinda could work, actually. Because in that case, we could put this here. And then the moo could go there. And kind of expensive, though. Let's see. And then the alpha goes here. As you can see, I just hit myself with a touch of. Let me see what I did here. Oh, it's because we're trying to add trigger the alpha. Fuck yeah, we don't get it. This doesn't work, does it? Actually, let me shoot that one more time. Let's see how much damage did this thing do. Oh, it actually made a wisp like immediately. That was pretty funny. Wait, what's inside that wisp right now? Oh, it goes attached to those? Get off of that. Get off that. What the hell? How tanky are these things? Alright, let's go this way. Very damage. Very demure. Nope, don't go.
That's a lot of damage.
No, you ran into the... You piece of shit. Stole my baby. Is it always gonna... It's gonna be... Yeah, it's not gonna allow me to do that, is it? Yeah, I thought maybe I could... It's fine, it's fine. We can just restore the recharges. It's fine. Yeah, so... Try double casting the alpha with a normal projectile. If you use gamma and put 0 charge touch at the end, that would work. And that, but isn't this gonna put... We're gonna have to grab some refreshes anyways because of the heal bolt. Oh, I put Omega. Gamma. We don't have a Gamma. My bad. I was thinking about the only other Greek letter that we had because I don't think we've been offered a Gamma. It's fine. We'll... In a second, we're going to have to grab a recharge anyways, and then I guess while we're doing that, we may get more Greek letters. Go back to the old build and just add a chainsaw at the end. Oh, that... Wait, really? That's it? Like this? That works? I still only have 5 charges of this, so I'm going to head back this way real quick. So if I shoot that... Oh, yeah, okay. Let's see if I can... Wait, so I fired it off on the surface. It holds that memory that it was fired off at the surface? Oh wait, but it's not even killing him. It doesn't hurt anybody. Let's go refresh it. So, if it's fired off on the surface, it keeps the memory that it's a safe touch of spell, and it doesn't kill stuff? Am I understanding that correctly?
Old McBaldman H at a farm. E-I-E-I-O.
E-I-E-I-O. For 4 shots. Then move it all back. Okay. Oop. Yeah, I will eventually want to do grass plus urine. I'm just trying to get this first one going. Okay, where the hell are these damn heals? Thought it would be faster. At this point, I might as well just grab out my healing setup. Wait, what? Oh, wait, I don't think I'm in the West Worlds. I'm in the East Worlds, aren't I? Whoops. That's fine. Let's fire it off. Again. You are in the main world? I am? Did I? I'm confused on where the hell I am now. Well, I'm in the main world now.
Why are you just using a spell that has higher odds of becoming a wisp?
Because the heal bolt, it's deadly heal at home. Isn't that more exciting?
You have any potions or food?
This is death. Alright, let's It's going after somebody. Oh shit. Now this is deadly heal. I think that I shouldn't have the same amount of boomerangs, so that is a mistake on my end. And in fact I should have like this probably is the better setup. So what we can do is we can kill off this projectile pretty easily. Oh wait, no, it doesn't have an explosion element. I guess we have to... Oh no, it did. It worked. It killed off the wisp. Then we're gonna go. You know, a nice lava bath just to exfoliate a little bit. There we go. Alright, we do not want to fire this on the surface. Is it good? Maybe. Yeah, yeah. That one actually is hurting a bit more than I was anticipating. Don't worry, I got more plans. Right now we're kind of testing things out. Kind of feeling it out right now. I still haven't got my gas blood. Hope it doesn't murder me. The saving grace is what keeps saving me. Okay, I'm at 1 HP. Wait, I'm at 8? We're good. You? Come on. I want to see it in action. I don't know why it's taken 5 billion years to get to the... Holy shit, 2 HP. Seems good. Seems reliable. Oh boy, I'm at 1 again. I'm at 1 again. Chill, chill, chill. Yeah, fuck it. There we go. Wait, where'd our wisp go? Oh, there it goes. Ah. It works pretty well. What is that right there? That's... Oh, shit! This is perfect. Nope. You don't like it? It works. Yeah, see, Bobo says it works great. Please stop trying to die. I have a couple extra lives. Hopefully I can react in time if it gets real ugly. But look at it. It's running around insta-killing everything. Doing a great job. It reminds me of Yondu's Yaka? Is that the name of that thing that he was sending around? Yaka? Yaka? Interesting. Go after this guy. He's the problem. Okay, let's chill. Oh shit. Oh. The feisty one. think it's pretty successful, wouldn't you guys say? I'm enjoying watching it. Pretty much what's happening is it's a heal bolt that travels around, and anytime it actually makes contact with an enemy, it delivers its payload, which is a touch of spell, touch of grass. And the touch of grass insta-kills, like, everything. Except for bosses. I don't know if there's any regular enemies that really survive it. But as you can see, there's not many if there is. Yeah, it should be. I believe it's categorized as minus damage. The same as like the center of like the dark sun and stuff. Ooh, a little bit of lag there. Kill that guy. Thank you. So what we're going to do now that we've successfully made a wisp, if you're curious why a lot of the enemies are not going after me, even though I kind of walked near them for a moment, they seem to just kind of like look at me. It's because I grabbed 4 or maybe 5 of the... Oh, this guy doesn't get hurt by the touch-ups. Really? Oh, there you go. The more you know. But I have enough more loves that the world is considered passive towards me. Everything is just loves me. Latali says that minus damage is a damage label. The damage type is curse. There you go. Yeah, the big Uko. Dude, he's just firing off like a ton of those touch-ups repeatedly. So if he walks near anybody, if I walk near him, it's gonna like beat the hell out of me. Did he just walk by his friend? Oh no. Come on, walk near your friend. Walk near your buddy. He's right here. His little buddy's like knows what's going on. He's like, hell no, I'm not getting near that guy. Oh, he's so close. How's it not killing him? Oh, there he goes. Huh. Alright, so we're gonna leave that for now. Leave that wisp behind. And I have a plan. Don't worry, chat. I always have a plan. I usually don't. You made him infinitely more deadly. He actually is more deadly like that. So what we need to do is we need to go grab the Essence of Spirits, which is kind of like the bonus essence. Hopefully the game doesn't crash while I'm traveling super fast right now. Looking a little bit sketchy. If you use Pheromone with him, plus Wisp, extra pet, make him run around with that on him, just murdering stuff. I bet he would move very slowly. So we grab the Essence of Spirits, which is kind of like the extra essence. This is the essence that you grab when you're making the Dark Sun. A little bit of a goofy essence. Dude, my screen is like so bleh whenever I'm fast traveling. And then we head over to the Essence Remover. I know where it's at. That'd be nice. There it is. Essence Remover. And we remove the essence. It gives us a stone. It's called the Poop Stone. The very first time you do this, what I'm doing right here, you don't need the Poop Stone. But after you've done it one time, you've got the Touch of Urine spell. You've unlocked it. You have to grab the Poop Stone anytime you want to get it again. So that's why I'm grabbing the Poop Stone, which was the result of grabbing the Essence of Spirits and then removing the Essence of Spirits. There we go, up. And here is the outhouse. We have the Poop Stone. We have the outhouse. We destroy the outhouse. We get the Touch of Gold question mark, which it's Touch of Gold question mark, but it actually is Touch of Urine. From there, we're going to temporarily swap the Tau in, put that... Actually, I gotta empty out the charges. Oh shit, actually no, that's not necessary. It is one of the infinites, so this can stay. We're gonna need a multicast, some kind, which apparently I don't have any on me right now. Alright, let's go grab that. I never realized it was affected by unlimited. It makes sense, I guess, because they felt the touch of grass is like the potential for unlocking infinite healing. So they gave it like always a limitation on the charges, I guess. That would be my guess. I don't know if that's for sure the dev's logic. Down a double. We're about out of charges. Let's shoot off a deadly heal. Yeah, we have a deadly heal. 1, 2, 3. Oops. 3, 4. Come on. There we go. So if it hits me, what should happen is it should fire off the alpha. So the deadly heal is traveling around, or not the deadly, the heal bolt. It's deadly heal at home. Whenever it hits my character, should fire off the alpha. Alpha casts a copy of the first spell, which is Touch of Grass. And then Touch of Grass, whenever it comes in contact with urine, when these two things come in contact with each other, it actually makes a healing gas. So my hope is that this, when it hits me, will start to heal me if I did it correctly. Did I do it wrong? Possibly. Oh.
I really wish you guys could see this guy
I did
right
do
now.
it
He is
wrong.
drenched in sweat.
Because we're not seeing any urine. I wonder if the order is the problem there. And chase salt isn't needed if it's done this way? Okay. Oh yeah, the urine would stain me if it's there for a moment, which will break my stainless, but then it will heal me pretty big, I think. Let me do a little bit of science. Let me get rid of this wisp for the moment. What's his name with the Prime 16 month there? Appreciate the Primage. Thank you, thank you.
Make some waffles.
What's up with your HP? We're currently messing around with touch of spells, so it's making it where we're pretty much always sitting at low HP while we're goofing with stuff. So if we have a spark trigger and it fires off urine. When it hits the wall, boom, we have urine. If we want to be both urine and touch of grass at the same time, we put a double and an alpha there. We shoot it. That's just lots of that. If I reverse it, it actually did. Wait, did it make some there? May have. Let's see. Ah. The order is a pretty big deal. And in fact, obviously it's going to make some now. I have an idea, but let me see. What if we did a chainsaw with an expiration trigger? No. Let me see if I get rid of that temporarily. What does that look like? Oh, there's not enough mana to cast that. How does that make sense? Oh, that does make sense actually. Alright, for a moment we need to slide everything over for testing purposes. Okay, that does work. Then the alpha goes here. I don't think it makes any actually. Let's see. Damn, there's too much urine everywhere. This area is contaminated. And so I'm trying to break them into separate groupings. Pissing the night away. Pissing the night away. Ping pong. What about this?
Think of all the slurping smiles your slopping will bring. Spunk, yes.
Piss into sink? What? If this is here on this exploration trigger. Seems like it kills it instantly. Okay. Maybe by doing it that way. We had a null on it. Kind of weird to extend life and then. Okay. That does do something. Well, I thought it did for a moment. Oh, only whenever the second one doesn't just immediately get obliterated. But at least that's hope. Kind of nice. Just sometimes it hits so quickly. Do you have a bifurcated modifier somewhere so they're not in the same spot? It does seem to be working sometimes though. It's like they're see, like it worked. You even can see some right here. The thing is, we have that stainless and stuff. It's not really letting us see the effects very well. But it's working. Why do I keep landing? I have like tons of. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Mr. Bonus. If it's like firing it all over the place, maybe we'll be happier with the results. So the key was this into an exploration Nala spark bolt that fired off this. And then that was there. This goes here. This was up here. The null is gonna go there, but for now we'll put it there. Alpha. chainsaw goes there. Goes there. Alright. Ironic that it was for the first chest gave you bifurcated modifier that would make this work better. Maybe I don't know if it would have very great results. Because I'm doing a null on it anyway, so it's killing the spark bolt pretty quick. From the Touch of Gold wiki, prevents projectiles in a very general sense. Added after some casting state firing, they're drawn as normal. Yeah, so I mean, what I did is I made it where the spark bolt exists first. That way, when it expires, hopefully it will. There is some collision there. Like there is some like slight spacing, so that there is some urine that exists. We do have some urine. Oh, and then temporarily we have to do this for 4 shots. And we move that back. I was asleep. Does grass and urine make some kind of healing concoction? Yes. Grass and urine makes a healing gas. And the hint at that in Noita that's supposed to help you figure that out is when you're doing the Mimicium quest, the very first island says something about like giving the divine ground our water. So the divine ground is the when you touch of grass, you'll see some divine ground or holy grass or something like that. And then our water, I guess, is just represented by piss, urine. Oh my gosh, are we actually getting scammed here? I don't think I messed anything up, but I'll check in a second. No, I don't think so. Oh, wait. Son of a bitch. That is rough. I was not paying attention to that the whole time. Oh. Okay, we'll just leave them separate. No wonder it wasn't working. No wonder.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Move that back. Alpha go down here. Nib! What's up, Nib? Thank you for the 34-monther. I appreciate the kindness. Greetings from Miami. Yo. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope the weather's nice. Also, what's his name? In case I didn't shout you out for the 16-monther. I appreciate you. Damn, that thing went so quick. I think I messed with it this time. And again, I didn't think I was messing with it last time either. I must have did something to fuck up this build. That or I'm getting quite unlucky. Let's see, I'll let it go a little bit longer before I assume that I messed something up and have to redesign the wand. The weather has been great. My stomach flu on the first day here, not so much. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, Nib. Fucking stomach flu. That's some bullshit. Poor old nib. I don't think the touch of gold is messing with the wisp setup, but yeah, we'll give it a little bit longer. And then we'll say, you know what, the RNG is fucked. Oh, okay. Okay, we got us a little wisp. Did I just yeet it? Oh no, it's alive. Holy shit. Alright. Yeah, it is making quite a bit of it, actually. Yeah, there we go. We're in business. Wisp, you missed this guy. Wait, where? Wisp? Wisp! Where are you? It's running around murdering somewhere. Pissing on its enemies everywhere. Just following the piss trail. There's some urine here. And it's gone. No! Our piss wand. Your piss left you? Not my piss. The good old piss wisp. Damn it. Getting scammed right now. There we go. The pisp is back, baby. Oh, shit. Can I get some more of that holy ground? Thank you. I'll show you a better visual on the healing gas stuff in a bit. Look at the damage, by the way, that this thing is doing. Say 40,000 or some shit. Like it's popping off. It shreds. Never underestimate the power of the piss. Oh shit. Be cool, man. Be cool. Pissing on our enemies together. No. Sit together, damn it. Honestly, with this setup, we really didn't even need the breaking at the reroll machine. I mean, we would constantly be dropping to 1, of course, but with the trick blood money and the heals and stuff, we can pretty much sustain, it seems. Infinite Piss Wisp, what a monster. Yep, the Piss Wisp is online. It's popping off. You going into New Game Plus? I don't know if the Piss Wisp technology is ready for New Game Plus.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Is this the so-called piss missile? Yes, it is. It's copywritten, alright? Don't you try to steal this piss missile. Oh, that is fucking chaotic Polly right there. I was just walking over. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna text my brother because I know he was wanting to camp out at GameStop to get the Switch 2. I put you at GameStop. Your brother needs to know about the piss. Give me 1 second. I gotta text my brother about my piss. I am pissing everywhere right now, Brett. The chat's loving it. Okay, it killed there was a scorpion on the ground there. Holy moly. Oh, look at that. The urine, when it touches the lava, turns into fool's gold. You can see right there, it says fool's gold. Alright, somewhere down there, piss. So the issue with my build, when I grab this, I don't think they'll get to fire off in time. I'm pretty sure it'll just, the shield will go up and they'll just vanish. So then, oh no, it does. It does actually hit him. Huh. I didn't remember that little part. So he steals the wisp though in the end. Do you lose it? Wasn't it your brother that pissed in your Legos? It was. Oh shit, made the wisp again instantly. Alright, hit my character, please. Hit me. Hit me! There we go. I'm trying to get to, there it goes. Yeah, there it is. I want you guys to see the urine when it comes in contact with the lava. All that fool's gold. But if you're ever wanting to use this wisp, or not this wisp, this information, I guess I should say, of urine and the divine ground making healing, I'll show you how you could put it to use. Alright, chill, wisp. The piss wisp is getting a little too spicy. Alright, I'm gonna kill it off real fast. No, not that one. I'm gonna kill it off with this. Why would you and your brother purchase a Switch 2? Is it a piece of plastic? It is a piece of plastic garbage, and the games are garbage. Mario Kart is not worth $80. The game's is not even released yet. How would you know it's garbage? Horatio, are you the classic? You're like, that game is shit, and then like in a month you're gonna be talking about playing Mario Kart with the boys, and I'm gonna be like, wait, I thought you said it was garbage, and you're like, it was garbage. Then they put out a patch and made it really balanced.
Okay, I don't know the story. Please tell me what he did with your Lego.
It's the same game every time. No, I mean, I'm not buying a Switch 2. My brother is. He's a big console guy, though. He's like all about it. He's a big gamer in general. He plays everything. I'll share the story in 1 second. Let me real quickly, the Lego piss story. I shared it just yesterday. That's why the chat was bringing it up. So the idea is whenever you have touch of grass, let's say I cast it at the ground like this, you'll notice that there's a good amount of it is like green, and then it slowly like converts over. So that green is called divine ground, and then the other brown stuff is just soil. So by the end of it, it all just turns over to soil. So while it is in that form of green, like the divine ground, you want it to come in contact with urine, and that's when it makes that healing gas. So the best way to go about this is to, on the ground, you would just create a nice little urine pit, and then above your urine pit, you would shoot the touch of ground, or the touch of grass up here, and it will fall into the urine, and it creates this gas right here. This is the reason that whenever we talk about greed shifts and stuff, Anytime we pull up the website, where is it? Noita. Let's see, Noita. If I knew how to spell, that would be nice. So when you're looking on this website, oh my god, how's it on the bright mode again? Jesus. And you're looking at some random seed, and you're looking at the shifts, there's always this thing here where we talk about greed shifts, and we're like, hey, this one, if you try to shift gold, it's going to make flammable gas because it's a greed shift. People are like, okay, gold, greedy, I get it. But they're like, why the hell is divine ground part of the greed shifts? And this is exactly why. It's because I guess the devs viewed it either lore-wise, maybe something in the lore, I don't know. I think they just deemed it to be OP. They were afraid of people scooping up some of that divine ground off the, like, because you can scoop it into a pouch, doing a fungal shift with it, creating divine ground everywhere, and then from there you just piss all over the place, and it will just be making tons and tons of heals. But I guess they thought that that would be too OP. As someone whose childhood was built on Nintendo, respectfully, fuck Nintendo. Yeah, like my brother's all about, like he has fond memories, his nostalgia for it is strong. Still got a hold of them. I have a lot of nostalgia for Nintendo as well, but I've broke out of the hold. Can you bottle the gas? What you would do... Hold on, we have done fungal shifts with the gas before. I'm trying to think how we accomplish this. I know you could do it 100% with a broken shift. Yeah, you definitely can. So what you could do... There's probably a better way to do it than what I'm about to explain, but... let's say that we had a water potion right here, right? So we fill it with water. And let's say that we knew that our next shift...
Are we watching an elderly bald man touch grass?
Let's say that we knew our next fungal shift because maybe we looked it up on this this website here. Let's say that we knew the next one was hell. Well, where's a good example? Okay, this one here. Blood into held material. So if this was a flask of blood, and I held the material divine ground, and I did a fungal shift with it, our blood flask would turn into a divine ground flask. Then, while the flask had divine ground in it, you would scoop up some urine, and I believe they should interact, creating the gas inside the flask. And so now you would have captured this... shit, what the hell is it called again? I keep forgetting the name. You would have captured this helium in a flask, which you could then fungal shift into other stuff. Greed shift though. Oh yeah, the greed shift. I keep forgetting about it. He is right. I think there's probably an easier way. I mean, there is the broken shift method. This one we have done, which is where... Well, no, wait. We didn't do helium. You take healthium and you put it on lava. Is that the combination? Healthium on lava, it makes a healthium gas. Then we fungal shifted that. So we put healthium and lava in a flask together. That's how we got that shit. So yeah, this one here, yeah, what he's saying is, well, we couldn't do that shift because blood into held material, if the held material was divine ground, it would say, nope, not divine ground. Instead, it turns into grass because it's a greed shift. Greed shifts only have a 0.1% chance, something like that. A 0.1% chance of working, and it will tell you ahead of time on this website if it's going to work because the RNG is seeded. It's not like random in that moment. So preemptively, you would know this RNG is not there. Local Nobody with a Prime 43 monther. Thank you there, Local. Appreciate the kindness. I love Noita Science is my favorite Twitch stream for sure. Aw, thank you there, CXTC. I can't tell you, some people may be sarcastic, so you may be just being like, play the goddamn. Some people, like, whenever I'm doing stuff, they're just like, I love the science. I'm like, oh, thank you. And they're like, no, it's shit. Play the goddamn game. I'm like, oh, my bad. I thought you were being for real. But yeah, so you get the idea. Basically, we are making it so that the grass and the urine were packaged inside the same wisp. And that way that there would be healing gas just shot off on its own. And we do have everything set up. So what we're going to do is we are going to head to... Chat, would you guys prefer I go through New Game Plus, just a quick run through New Game Plus with our touch of piss wisp? Or would you rather some Twitch integration?
Do it.
Oh, and then I'll give you guys the Lego story while we're chilling. New Game Plus, TI. Okay. There's only a couple people want New Game Plus. If you're curious why there's so few wanting the New Game Plus, it's because with a build like this, New Game Plus can be exciting, but you got to remember that in this run, we actually broke the reroll machine. And because we broke the reroll machine, we just became super OP. We grabbed so many of the More Love perk, which I can't even find it. My camera's on top of it. Let me move my camera real quick. We grabbed so many of the More Love perks. See how it says there's 4 of them? It means that even when I go to New Game Plus, the enemies there will be passive towards me. So that's why a lot of the chat is a little bit like, they like New Game Plus. They don't like New Game Plus when you have 4 more loves. It's like it being in a sandbox mode. You just walk around, the enemies don't even try to attack you. So that's why a lot of them are more like, let's go to TI, because New Game Plus is just going to be you walking around watching enemies just, like, you know, do nothing. So yeah, the More Loves, I get it. Some people hate on it, and they talk about the More Loves are probably too OP, and they're kind of right. Kind of not wrong. So, let's do a little bit of TI to finish out today's runs. Don't be too sad, though. The reason I wasn't, like, dying to go to New Game Plus is I think we're going to do some New Game Plus run probably tomorrow. At least at some time this week, we're going to do a run that's more focused on New Game Plus. And it will be one that's not built around me getting insanely OP before going to New Game Plus. Also, in case you're curious, I actually didn't even need to outrun that death circle because it wouldn't even killed me. I'm too tanky right now. I ain't hating. You did it. You earned it. Aw, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for the love and support. You'll notice here that the Dark Sun will mess me up pretty quickly, but because I have so many saving graces and extra life, it will still take a little bit to kill me. So into the Dark Sun we go. We actually don't need this poop stone anymore. I just had it for fun. So into the Dark Sun we go. Boom. You see that? It still kills me, but it's not instant. In case you're curious, that health moving that way actually meant we were insanely tanky. All we had to grab is a couple more stainless armors, and we actually could have just sat in the Dark Sun. We were probably about like 4 or 5 stainless armors away, where the Dark Sun would take like 5 to 10 minutes to kill us. As somebody who just beat the game, what the fuck is going on? What's up there? Was that Sui? Sui? Yeah, this is some crazy deep Noita stuff. This is a thing called the Sun Quest. Big spoilers, so I don't know if you want me to go into detail, but yeah, this is actually all legitimate Noita. This is not any mods. This is a big quest in the game. Not that we did here. But I'm saying what you're seeing on the screen. That's part of the Dark Sun quest. Center of the Dark Sun does like 1,000 times your damage 1,000 times your health per frame. Yeah, exactly. Honk knows what he's talking about. Yeah, so essentially that center point of the Dark Sun, whenever I flew into it, was probably trying to do like 1,000,000 damage to me a second. And even then, you could see that it took a moment for my health bar to drop. That was all the stainless armors. Not because I had good health bar, but because my stainless armors were resisting the damage. Yo, longtime YouTube viewer, first time catching a stream. To be honest, I was there in the first 30 minutes of the stream, 7 a.m. local time in France. But someone compared the shop item to something degenerate, and it was a bit too much before my first coffee of the day, so I took a break. Anyways, love the content. Let's be real, man. If you have any food or anything near you right now, you probably should run for your life because they get pretty degenerate in the chat. They're being degen pretty much 99.5% of the time. But there we go. There is the touch of grass run. If you're curious why we were motivated to do a touch of grass run in general, is because Earth Day just happened just the other days, like a couple days ago, maybe yesterday, or maybe it's like 3 days ago or some shit. Anyway, so the chat was wanting some touch of grass themed run, and so we ended up doing touch of grass, but then we mixed in the touch of urine along with it because of the healing, and we ended up with that goofiness. But yeah, I appreciate coming over from YouTube, by the way. For you YouTubers and you know, people out there, the YouTube community, I try to protect you guys from the Twitch chat. So to that dude from France that was stopping by with his morning coffee, I'm sorry that the Twitch, you are no longer protected when you enter into the live Twitch stream. All right, so we're just gonna do some quick TI. Let me lock in the win first. I won.
I won.
Look at this crowd. That's a beautiful crowd right there. Look at them with their trophies on their head. Looking damn good. Check wiki for the achievement pillars. If you want to see the achievement pillars, you can just type !pillar in the chat. !pillar. The pillars are all of the in-game achievements in Noita. They're all like vanilla, you know, just like stuff that the game kind of challenges you to do. Some of them you can do, like many of them in a run, but some of them you would probably need to just focus an entire run to earn like that one pillar, that one achievement. They're in-game achievements. Pillarman? All right, the Lego piss story. Sorry, wait, Curluck, are you still here? Curluck, let me make sure Curluck's here. I don't want to share the piss story for nothing. It's actually not that exciting of a piss story. It's just a random one. Noita, Solar, TI. By the way, what's the range, chat? Curluck is still here. The what? I think you've heard it before, Vial. 12 to 28? Fine, Twist. Only because I love you. That's the only reason, Twist. Nothing but love and sweat, but mainly love. Bets are open. This is going to be our final run of the day. It's going to be me versus you. And spoiler alert, I'm going to win. I know you wish I didn't tell you. You wanted to like kind of be surprised whenever I got the win, but I couldn't wait. I wanted to help you guys get a free +1 to your streaks. So if you want a free +1, you type !yes, because you have a massive brain and a high IQ. If you're a hater, if you're a doubter, if you have brain damage, we don't discriminate. We have a command just for you. It's called !no. I don't know why there's so many people with brain damage in the chat right now. I see a lot of people typing that shit. I see you spamming it, chat. And while you guys are placing your bets, a longtime YouTube enjoyer just got to the end boss on my 156 run, but died to Mega Steve. Dude, I would not be... I know that sucks in the moment. Like, at the moment of death, it feels like shit. But honestly, you're in great shape. First off, if you have... the fact that you had Big Steve show up means that you've pretty much taken care of how to deal with the small Steve. You made it to the final boss, but Big Steve kind of intervened. He is a little bit of a pain in the ass. Big Steve is much more deadly than the final boss. But I would say your runs are in a good place right now. And I know that like it kind of feels like you're like, I never want to have to deal with Big Steve again. Like you kind of don't want to kill the small Steves because dealing with Big Steve is kind of scary. But I think you're on the right track, because if you want to win consistently, you need to be able to do the stuff that you are doing in your run, which is killing the small Steve. And then that last step, once you learn how to deal with Big Steve consistently, God runs will be just fucking pouring in, man. But don't worry, Soup Dog, don't be discouraged, man. You're right there. You're on the cusp of your first win, and because of the way you're setting yourself up, you'll probably be able to get many wins in your future runs, because you know how to deal with things like Steve and whatnot. All right, so Curluck was wanting to know the story. It was my brother probably does not appreciate that you guys are like, tell the piss story. He probably honestly would get kind of annoyed with me, but I just shared a story yesterday, which was somebody brought up Legos or whatever in the chat. The whole story was my brother was like 5 or 6, something like that. Me and him used to share a room, and my mom was smelling something a little bit funky in there and was doing some, you know, searching around and found out that the Lego container in the closet that my brother had been using it to pee in late at night. So he was too lazy to go down the hallway to the bathroom, so instead he would just pee in the closet in the Lego box. So that's the whole story. My brother, last time he found out that I shared this with chat was like a year or 2 ago. He was like, what, no, and I was thinking, he's gonna say no? Like, I remember this story very well. He goes, no, I was like 5 at the time. And I was like, that's not no, that is yes, but you know, just make it clear, he wasn't like a 30-year-old man peeing in Legos. He was like a kid, but it was, you know, looking back, it's pretty hilarious. Dunk covering his tracks. No, like, I don't know. I had to ask my mom, actually, how she found out, like, for sure it was him. I mean, I don't have any memories of peeing in Legos. It was probably because I think I don't know, maybe I was too young for her to, like, assume that. I don't know. No surprise from someone that's ended up buying the Switch 2, really? Well, it's not out yet. It's pre-orders, but I'm going to text him later and be like, Chet said that, you know, the fact that you're buying a Switch 2 aligns with the fact that you're a Lego pisser, and see what he says. He's going to get pissed. He's like, what the fuck? Why are you telling your chat that story? Like, hey, he wanted to know. They wanted to know. They were curious about our childhood. Chosting says, have you seen the mom found the piss drawer meme? Yes, somebody linked it yesterday. Of course, I didn't pull it up on stream because I was like, Jesus Christ. But that's pretty much exactly how it went down, except for instead of, it wasn't a drawer, it was Legos. You should leave your brother an upper decker next time you go over there for pissing in your Legos. Shit in the tank. Well, my mom said he was just peeing in the Legos, so apparently he wasn't like full on using it as a toilet. I don't know. He was just lazy, I guess. You're the older brother? No, he's the older brother. I'm the youngest. Please send this video to your brother. I'm a little scared to click the link. Hold on, maybe if I click it off screen. What does it say? Nerd. Nerd! I don't know why this just triggered a memory. So this was like, I don't remember. It was one of the Harry Potter books. By the way, it's going to be a Harry Potter spoiler. That's old as fuck. But if somebody coincidentally is reading Harry Potter at the moment, cover your ears for like 1 minute. But my brother was at like one of these Harry Potter releases. He didn't even read Harry Potter, but it was his girlfriend at the time, which later became his wife. She was big into like the Harry Potter stuff. Anyways, he was there for the release, and I can remember he came back and he goes, dude, some guy like drove by just screaming out, Snape kills Dumbledore. and I was like, what? And anyways, we're like, you know, I don't remember how old I was at the time. Like, if I had to guess, I was probably like 17 or so. So anyways, this is still like, I don't know, I feel like it's early internet days. I mean, obviously internet's been around a while, but we're talking like 2000, I don't know, if I had to guess, like 2007 or some shit. And I remember there was a post on like, I don't think Reddit was around and stuff. It was on just whatever. I don't know, maybe it was E-Bombs World or some shit. There was some post somewhere where it was like, dude spoils, you know, the ending to Harry Potter, or like some big, you know, moment in Harry Potter. And I remember like, wait, what the fuck? So I click it, and then I was like, tell my brother, come here. And he goes, oh shit, I was there. I remember when that happened thinking like, what the fuck? The internet's crazy. Like it's like such a small place. And then now that shit happens like all the time. Like there's all the time people are like, oh yeah, there's a, you know, there I am in the background of this like photo that was on TV and shit. But back then I remember thinking it was like, oh my God. my brother was on one frame of this viral internet video of some dude ruining Harry Potter. Stumble upon, dig. It may have been. Honestly, I have to look up the years because whichever book that's significant, you could trace it down. Like you could literally probably trace it back to the video. But whichever, I don't know my Harry Potter shit, but I don't know where that one is significant, what year that released, because it was the launch. It was like the release of that book, and then you could piece it all together. 2005? Okay, I was close. At 2007. It wasn't off too much. Mom found Harry Potter's piss drawer. Well, it's funny because he actually became like a big Harry Potter fan after that. Like at that time, he didn't even read the book or anything. He thought it was hilarious, that dude driving by screaming spoilers, which actually was a pretty dick move by that dude. But you know, obviously, if you're not actively tracking the stuff, you're just like, what the fuck? That guy's crazy. But then later on, he got into the books, and now he's like, he loves that shit. All right, let's play. Let's do the TI run. I remember that book came out, people were spoiling it at school, but I'd already fully read it in a day. That's the way to do it. There's two methods. You either just like binge on whatever is the content that can be spoiled so that you beat them to it, or you literally don't get into whatever's popular until it dies off, and then you're like, I'm gonna check out what this Game of Thrones show is all about. Let me see what's going on with this Game of Thrones. Because whenever I was playing Dota 2, I can remember we got into a match and my brother goes, "Oh, what the fuck?" And I was like, "What?" He goes, "That dude's username is literally just a Game of Thrones spoiler." And I was like, "Oh." I didn't watch Game of Thrones. I didn't know shit about it. But then, like I said, like a week or two before the final episode came out, I was like, "Well, time to binge watch this whole show." Which, sorry for bringing up Game of Thrones. I know that triggered many people, and you will have to probably go to a therapist again because of that. But my point is, it's a legitimate strategy. Did you check the streaks? Streakers. This stream is my therapy. That poor guy. Poor little fella. Oh, yes. Look at this. 3 golden yes signs. Bugenheim with the golden yes sign, along with Woo Forever and Festive Moose. Congratulations to you 3 on joining the the golden yes club. That's 7 yeses in a row. Correct. Oil Baron Granite also earning 7 streaks, along with Woo Forever, who we got the golden yes sign as well. Festive. We'll call him Rav. And Cabby, congrats you guys on the 7 predictions in a row. -7 going out to Keelhauled, Maristomic, and Devaril. Congratulations to you 3 on earning your little -7 streaks, which is a little dunce cap for your sweatling. But Bardo HD, you're the only one with a larger than 7 streak. You have a 14 prediction streak. Congratulations, Bardo. Congrats. Big winners. Oh, wait. Wrong list. They lost. What? Okay, so apparently 2 people lost their streaks, but maybe they did it intentionally because they were negative streaks. Reaper and Big B, your streaks are dead. You voted wrong. Is that a golden yes? Or is that a golden yes or golden yes? No, not a golden question mark yes. It is not a piss sign. It is a golden yes sign made of solid gold. All right, here it is. Final run of the day. Me versus you, chat. Good luck to the Gigabrainers out there. The range is 12 to... The hell did I just click? No, not that. Open mod folder. 12 to 28 is the range. Bets are closing. I just had to make sure that TI was running. I'm hungry as hell, so I'm about to go feast. Tomorrow, we'll get into some more TI and stuff. I know we didn't do a lot today, but we were having a fun, just a Noita adventure. Good old Noita adventure. Oh wait, Britt messaged me? No, I'm getting ready to go right now. Okay, I wasn't sure if he's gonna be like, I heard the piss fucking Lego shit, you piece of shit. He doesn't know. He has no idea that the world is aware of his Lego pissing waves. Alright, yeah, starts. Here we go. Curl, like, hopefully that answered your question, by the way. Sorry, some of you missed out on the bet, but there's no time. There's no going back. I gotta hurry. I'm starting with an acid potion. That's pretty fucking huge because the acid potion is a boss killer. So at this point, if for example, if you could take my character and warp me to the final boss, I could kill him right now. One shot him instantly, no problem. The issue is getting to the final boss, while the chat usually gets lucky as shit whenever we're having TI votes. At least the last like month they've been getting really lucky. Let's hope that their luck has run out. I thought that was a potion. I need a replacement potion. Because I need water. Oh, there we go. Huge potential, huge potential. It is a broken wand. Oh, come on. Acid. I see your vote. And I see the acid. No problem. Easy dodge, easy life. An egg? We're running into everything that is not a potion. This is getting kind of stupid.
I'm touching myself tonight.
There are a ton of Hamas up there.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Oh my god. That's a really bad one. That's a really bad one. They throw out bats, and then the bats turn into more big bats. This is dangerous. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna get the hell out of there. We just need to wait out the not randomized enemies. Oh my god! He's gonna turn into the bat guy. Yep. Okay, chill. Holy crap, was he like a new game +1? He was a feisty one. Damn. Oh, come on. And of course the big fella is like roaming his ass over here. Oh! What do you mean, wasn't even us? I swear, you guys always say, wasn't even us, and it almost never applies. What do you think, I just naturally got stunned? What the fuck, dude? What do you mean, not even us? I literally get electrocuted, right here. Was totally us? Thank you, Twist. Why was he holding acid? I naturally, whenever I fly over lava, I always whip out the flask, but obviously it was not going to be of any use here. I was trying to see if there was another way up and around, but there wasn't. I would have been forced to go this way. The hell? Why are you linking this back? I literally just experienced this. I don't need a clip of it. 0 IQ play? How fucking dare you label that 0 IQ? This... No. It's not 0 IQ. Damn. Oh, come on. And of course the big fella is like... I could have made it to that little guy. Oh.
Hey Dunk, this might be a useful tip, but you can use a bomb in a lava portal to make the liquid spray around, and you can actually make it in the portal with a bit of damage. Yoke does it sometimes in speedruns before you cancelled him.
I wouldn't recommend
anyway,
it on
this
that.
helps you win your run.
Without a water potion, I don't know. That'd be pretty fucking scary. 33 HP. Maybe if I had more HP. It was pretty funny though, you gotta admit it. Listen, it would be funnier if the chat wasn't so smug when they look into that. They're just like, oh, fucking, what were you? You were dead anyways. Like, get the fuck out of here. Why did you walk in the lava? Shut your mouth. Alright, well. We are not smug. You are... What do you mean? It's a little smug smiley face afterwards. I see that. We're not smug, we just enjoy laughing at you. Messed up, man. Messed up. I'll do one more TI run, non-bet, just because we did wait a while to do that TI run. I just want to see what would have happened if you guys didn't get lucky as shit. You know what I mean? Like, what about in a world where you guys weren't just full of just bullshit, and instead it was a fair match, a fair 1v1? I know that's like, you know, a little scary for you. Wait, what? Oh, my bad. My bad, my bad. I know the idea of a fair 1v1, you know, keeps you up at night. But let's for a moment have a fair match. How about that? My dad can beat up your dad in a 1v1. 1v1 final destination. It's on. (1v1) Kuba. Kuba's not ready for the 1v1. Even if you made to call me, you would have fucked up the acid throw. What? I haven't messed up an acid throw in a long time. It's been forever. This guy projecting. Projecting. We know the truth. He's the one that's been messing up the throws. Sorry, I'm in the zone right now. I'll check the stuff in a moment. Dry spell. What the? I don't know why that wasn't opening. I have a Firestone. You can bring out the Firestone. It actually charms this guy, so he doesn't attack you while you have the Firestone out.
Ways to pronounce Lasiachi, Lasiachi, Lasice, Lasias, Lazy Ass, Lasiasi.
Is it lazy ass?
Lazy, C, L-A-S-I-A circa E-Las, I-Ace, Dunk is ball, lazy.
Okay, one of those seemed inaccurate. Fuck. Alright, 1v1 me, bro. Yeah, Chad didn't know who they're dealing with. Professional gamer. Okay, this is bad. This is really bad. I actually gotta bring out the Firestone for a bit. Why is it? Oh! I was hacked. I was DDoSed. That doesn't count. I apologize. I was hacked. As you can see, somebody had got into my computer. I was also getting DDoSed at the same time. And my computer was, you know, stolen. So that's the only reason I died there. I'll get it fixed. Mind's Eye will fix it for me for next stream. Don't worry. Everything will be perfect. Yes, I will check the streak. Today's cosmetic was made by Peter CE3. You seem to get hacked a lot. Listen, that's because it's the problem with being the best Noita player in the goddamn world. Whenever people know on my hard drive contains some of the fastest Noita runs ever recorded in history, and I just have them saved there, I don't even post them anywhere, nobody's even seen them, then people are just constantly trying to hack it, my computer, trying to get their hands on that footage. You better invite Mind's Eye to a nice romantic dinner with how much he carries your ass. Dude, I do owe Mind's Eye some romantic dinners. I have to bust out the candle and everything for that shit. Raid Shio Meow. It's a VTuber playing Noita. Should I be afraid, Birdie? Birdie, your recommendations usually you say some degenerate shit, right? You're usually like, hey, what's your saying? League of Legends is only good for hentai, I think? Or is it Overwatch? It's one of those. It's some weird shit. And now you're recommending a VTuber? All I'm going to say is I'm a little concerned.
Please go into TTS settings and turn off the censorship filters. Not like this.
Shio looks so normal. So you're fine? I don't know if I can trust you guys.
You should quickly squeeze this in.
Like, Kwake, what are you trying to sneak in? What are you trying to sneak in? I told you I'll check it out, but the sister leveling a bridge, I don't know, like 5.2 mil, goddamn. I know it's the solo leveling a bridge. I mean, already off of the thumbnail, I'm like, it seems like a scary road to head down. Sister leveling. Listen, Kwake, I will. I'll check it out off stream. I'll let you know my thoughts. I'm scared. I'm very scared. Where's the streaks at? Off stream. Okay, listen, I don't know what the hell's gonna play in that video. It's called Sister Leveling. It's very scary. 7 streaks going out to You Song, Evil Cloud, Blue Dragon, Shiroxo, aka Spyro. Maghoy, congratulations to you 5 on your 7 streaks. Even though you were all doubters and you got rewarded for it, sometimes, you know, you just get lucky. What's the saying? Like a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while, some shit like that. That's what's happening. Chat's just finding their nut. I chose those words very specifically. Wote with the Wote and iCotty with the back-to-back 7 streaks. The 14 prediction streaks. Woo! iCotty, Wote, congratulations on the 14 predictions in a row correct. Chase makes throwing look easy. Keep the doors locked. These people are looking for you. Horatio and Demon didn't even want the Baka Dunce caps. They were like, you know what? We don't want this. Those are lame. I get it, Horatio. You didn't, Demon.
I think that's just what we call a skill issue.
Understandable. Did he win TI? I was hacked, but don't worry. We'll find out who did the hacking, and they will be banned. And then tomorrow, aka, well, I say tomorrow, like 15 hours from now, we're gonna be playing some more Noita. Chat's recommending somebody who's on Noita right now. They claim that what you're about to see is not going to be super degenerate. All I know is Birdie Cloud and Wote were both wanting to raid this individual. They're VTubers, so chat, play nicely. Don't get too degenerate. You'll scare them away. Let me grab this. Read Synthetron. Original Snape kills Dumbledore clip here. Please watch before you go. Let me see.
And 2. A-in is I, that it for you was with on, as have, but be they.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now.
I'm here at the Barnes & Noble, and you can't see it from here, but there's a giant crowd outside, and I am about to ruin the Harry Potter ending for you.
I think this is the one. This is it. My brother was there. He's one of the blurs that the guy drives by.
Then it is 1:02 a.m. Central Time. This is Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the guy. That's the video. What a scumbag. Yeah, I know. It's a pretty shitty move. Dude, it says E-Bombs World. See, I told you that was some shit. You can hear from this guy's voice that he got the shit kicked out of him in school.
So let's see how pissed off these people get.
Dude, look at this quality. This is super HD. By the way, if you're reading Harry Potter, please exit the stream now.
And I suck at driving one of this minivan.
Holy shit, this quality.
And I have a friend up there that's probably never gonna forgive me for doing this, but oh well.
What the fuck? Their friend was there too? Who does it to their own friend?
Snape kills Dumbledore!
Fucking asshole.
Snape kills Dumbledore!
Just drives off.
Hey! Snape kills Dumbledore!
She said, no, you bitch. No. He was found dead the next day. That last one seemed kind of personal. It's like an individual person walking that he just like, hey, he just said it to him. They're like, what the fuck? But yeah, if you guys are curious why the fuck that was randomly up, it's because I brought up how this occurred forever ago, and coincidentally my brother was like legit. He came home and told me the story about how it happened, and then it was like days later we like coincidentally came across that video, and he's like, I was there, that's it, I was there. And the internet shrunk that day. No, you bitch needs to be a sound command. You know what's crazy is that was nearly 20 years ago. Yo, I wasn't ready to feel something right now, but it's happening. Where has the time gone, chat? What the fuck? Oh God, don't say that. No, you bitch. No. No, you bitch. Shut up. No, it wasn't. Dude, that was almost exactly 20 years ago. That's crazy. Gotcha, bitch. Send that to your brother after. Yeah, I will. He's gonna be like laughing. Because I mean, we saw that back whenever it was posted then. And at first, he's probably gonna be confused on what the hell this low quality video is. Open sound command so I can redeem it. You were 50 back then? Oh, come on. Your guys' concept of time is shit. It's terrible. Veldak, thank you for gifting that sub out to Super Degenerate, which I think that guy we just watched in that video qualifies as a Super Degenerate. That guy's the OG, like, that's like the OG pranksters that exist now on YouTube, where they're like, I'm about to prank people by walking up and slapping them in the face. It's like, what? Don't do that. Well, that guy went on to be a YouTube famous, I'm sure. That man recording that video, Logan Paul. Actually, Logan Paul probably wasn't even fucking born yet. Wait, no, I don't know how old he was. No, he'd been like 5 or some shit. Mario kills Donkey Kong. No, you bitch. Dunk's soul is even older than his body. What? You guys are haters. Thanks for the awesome day today, you guys. Veldak, Tito, Waffle. Thank you for the follow, Waffle. I see that, one of the new guys. Even though we were just ranting about random shit, Waffle hitting us with some love, hitting us with a follow. Aswip, thank you for the bits. Tito throwing bits like crazy. Dark Moon, thank you for the sub. Jester as well. I'll see you guys in about 15 hours. We're gonna play some more Noita. I'm gonna go check on my brother, see if how his camping out for the Switch 2 is going. I think he literally just went there a little while ago, so we'll see how it's going. Talk to you guys in 15 hours. Deuces, chat.